All right. We're ready to go, guys. Let's go Shane Van Boening versus Steve Rejon. There's a race to 7. I'm not sure why that didn't show up right. There we go. A race to 7. This is day 2 of the 5th annual Don Weir Memorial 9-ball Invitational here at the Golden Fleece in Everett, Washington. I'll be your host today, Patrick Nix, in the booth, and I'll be getting joined from several different guest commentators throughout the day today. This is the feature table stream. We also have 7 other live stream tables that are on our channel. If you go to the YouTube channel, click on the Don Weir Memorial playlist. Steve Rejon wins the lag and breaks dry to get started. Big cluster over there with the 1, 3, and 4 ball. Oh. Sorry, let's take that graphic off. We'll get you out of here.
Your opponent has not come to the table. Please see us at the tournament. Good luck, everyone.
Shane playing the safe and breaking out the pack down there. Might have given Steve a little bit of a look here at the 1, more than he wanted him anyway. So might see another safety just because of where that 1 landed now. Makes sense to just play a second safe, pushing the 1 past the 9. Freezing the cue ball maybe to the top of the 7 might look good. Shout out to Legacy Bar and Grill in Spokane, Washington. Their owner, Steve Rejon, is here. Playing against Captain America, still on the A side. Let's go, Steve. Make sure to share this stream. It just got started, so it takes a little while for viewers to get going in here. So Shane takes an offensive opportunity there and goes for the bank on the 1. I guess he didn't like the safety. Maybe it just didn't play right. And he's actually left a shot on the 1, so Steve can have an opportunity to get started. Oh, maybe he didn't. Okay. It sure looked like he had the window there from my view, but what do I know? How's the audio, guys? I haven't really had time to do any sound checks or anything this morning. Yesterday was an incredibly long day. Oh. So if it sounds good, let me know. If it sounds bad, let me know. Either way, hit me up in the chat. Let me know you're there. See who's watching here. Where are you watching from? We got any Legacy peeps out in Spokane watching this? I would assume so. And Steve coming in strong, looking good in this opening rack. I like it. He's gonna run into the 9, and I think he's okay. That could have ended up real nasty, but I think it's gonna be all right. Jimmy Bucket's in the house. Shu Chang Chow, welcome, guys. Diana Dennis, Maverick. Maverick was with us all day yesterday. Welcome back. And here we go, just like that. Steve Rejon telling Shane what's up. 1-0. Shane says, okay, my turn to break. Let me show you how it's done. So much action on those balls, and he doesn't get any love. Oh, welcome, Mom and sister, to Steve. So the 6 is messy, and the 1-5 is messy. So you got two little problems here. Although the 6 down table is, I believe, is playable if you can get the cue ball low enough on the table. That can't be, he must have been trying to kick that and get to the backside of the 5 ball, but he's left him. I don't know if this is a great bank opportunity. We're going to find out. He banks it short. That's not going to get it done. You get the 1 to break out the 6-9, and now you're golden. Good shot from Shane. And as per usual, you usually only get 1 inning against Shane, if that. You have to make the most of it. Steve wasn't able to execute on the bank shot at the beginning. And that, there goes rack number 2. Let's take a look at Shane's break. It's got so much power. It really just gets the balls cooking. And although sometimes ends up funny at the end, it does get the balls moving. All right, it is 9:05 a.m. here in Everett, Washington at the Golden Fleece. Yesterday was a very long day. We started at 9 a.m. We got out of here about 1:30 a.m. My voice is still holding out. We still got 2 more days, all day today, and most of the day tomorrow to get through this 128 player field. The brackets can be found on digitalpool.com. Just type in Don Weir into the search bar on Digital Pool. You're going to see this tournament, and every single live match that's going on that has a stream will have a stream link above the match on the bracket. Very easy to find it and share it. Okay, Steve looking good here. He didn't like where the 7 landed, because now he's got to transition from the 6 to the 7 and sitting on the rail. Nice 3-rail position on the 5. This is not good, though. He's got to go around the table again to get to the 6. Yeah, this is not good at all. 1, 2, 3, 4 rails to get around to the other side, but that takes you to the other side, the wrong side of the 6. The way I see it is, if you pocket that 5 in the corner, you're going to go Well, you might be able to do this. Oh, he decides to drill the bank. What a shot. Oh, man. Just for that, I hope he makes this 7-ball. I really do. I hope he gets out of this rack. What a shot from Steve. He's coming with it today. And Steve Rejon playing like he doesn't care who he's playing against. Captain who? I'm Steve Rejon. Break and run, rack number 3. Steve keeping that lead, 2-1. Shane's like, I haven't even had my coffee yet, man. Slow down. That was a great out from Steve. Great out. Check out that bank shot. I mean, that was how you play this shot. Absolutely. That was really the only thing you could have done. Is Shane going to fire at this bank? Try to keep control of the table. He is. Got himself all the way down on the rail. After the 2-ball, trying to think if there's anything really that he's going to have a hard time with. The 7-ball obviously doesn't play to the top left corner, but shouldn't be a problem to get on that on the other side of that 7 from where the 6 is. So, but this is a missable shot on the 2, even for Shane. The cue ball's on the rail. I mean, I don't think he'll miss it, but missable-ish, we'll say. For regular people, is what I meant to say. For regular people. Yeah, I would have slept in the booth last night, but there's no room. There's barely room to sit in here. We got a slugfest going on here between Shane and Steve. He wants to be on the underside of that 7, but if he can't get there, he'll have to settle for the 7-9. But of course, he will. He's got the slight angle on this, I think. He's going to draw it back to the... No, he's going to cut it and come around. Oh, that's a nice shot right there. Look at this, though. Look at this. And he's missed the 7. Steve, a chance to go up 3-1. All he's got to do is cut this 7 in. Pretty much guaranteed shape on the 9. And a failed break and run. from Captain America. And Steve is doing a great job of not really showing any nerves. Doesn't look like he's feeling the pressure of playing a top pro on the stream table. And he's got it. 3-1 Steve Rejon over Shane Van Boning in this race to 7. Let's get a quick sponsor break from Dr. V. Thank you very much to Vernette from Dr. V for providing gift packs for the players here with chalk and template racks. All right, so last time Steve broke, it was a break and run. See what he can do this time. Oh, I like it. Get something on the 2. He might have a 2. He might have a 9 ball here opportunity. Let's take a look at the side view. Yeah, absolutely. He's going to be firing at the 9 ball right here. A chance to go up 4-1. I mean, we're at the 4 ball. 4 and the 6 up there are in. You know, I don't want anything to do with that. So you might as well go for the win right here. You've got the opportunity. Let's get it done, Steve. Almost gets it. Just drew a little bit too much. Oh, you got funny on the 3. All right, we got almost 100 people watching. We only have a few likes. Make sure to hit the thumbs up button on the video. That way the YouTube algorithm will start showing it on everybody's pages and feeds. So make sure to hit the thumbs up button if you're watching this. We just started at 9 a.m., so we're still trying to get the stream out there so that people can know that it's going on. It's very appreciated. And a good kick shot from Steve. How's it going to finish? Not good. Shane. An open look at the 3. Not sure what there is on the 4 other than a bank. Curious what his thoughts were here on that position. I don't like the bank shape. I don't like the safety shape. Is it going to scratch? Is it going to scratch? No, but Steve does have a back cut to the side on this 4 ball. You're going to let the cue ball go a bit, so you are letting loose of the cue ball, but the 5 is really out in space. So even if just make the shot, you're most likely. Yeah, but you got to watch that scratch. He kind of had to. He needed to overcut that ball to the opposite side of the pocket to not scratch there. Welcome, Rich Fear, in the chat from Yakima. Sorry to hear about the sad news. Hopefully everything's okay. think he wanted to get a little straighter on this than he did, but it should be fine. Drawing back for the 8. It says leaving it right there is fine. So he just kills it off the rail, takes a tougher 8 ball. Where are we going with the cue ball here? He's okay. If it would have gone a little farther, he would have been banking the 1. It stops in time. Steve still in the lead, 3-2. I like that cue ball control. Great break. Shane rattles the 2. I think the scratch on the side might have been in his mind there. So he definitely hit that a lot fuller than he wanted to. Steve eyeing out the 9 ball here. Just focus on the 4. You might get the 9, but yeah, you have to put all your attention into that 4 ball and make sure you continue the run. But I think he was playing all 9 ball because there was not much chance of getting over to the 7. So yeah, I understand that. He wasn't really going for the 4 ball there. He was going for the 9 the whole way. To get back from the 4 to the 7 was next to impossible from that angle. Totally understandable. Shane doesn't look happy with his position play here already in this match. He's had a couple of positional errors and a missed shot. So still getting a feel for the table this morning. And the way the tables play, it's definitely different in the morning than it is in the evening after it gets filled up in here with people. So tie game, Steve had a chance. Shaking his head there when he's racking the balls, but don't worry about it, Steve. You're in a good spot. If somebody was to tell you 30 minutes ago that you're going to be tied 3-3, you'd be happy. Think about that. Now all you have to do is beat him in a race to 4 where you have the break advantage. Yeah, those balls do not want to sit tight, do they? He squeezes them together and they push back out again. You can see him actually flex when he pushes them in. Yeah, he just had to adjust it down a little bit. Oh, bummer. It's a tough opener. Where do you push out against Shane? I mean, when the 1 is sitting right there, I mean, your 2 ball is difficult, but if Shane can make the 1, he's going to play a safety on the 2 and really lock you up. So you got to be real careful here. I might push to a jump because to an amateur player, he may give that back, but to a pro, he would take it. I might push out to, let's see what he's like. See what he's going to do. He's going to push out to the rail. And Shane's going to decide if he wants to kick at this or give it back. He says he likes it. Oh, he could see a piece of it. Okay. Wow. Yeah, you just can't give this guy anything. Where do you push to a guy that plays that good? I'm not sure if he got low enough here or close enough into the 2 to have this be a real easy lockup. So I think he's going to have to bounce the 2 out, play the cue off the rail back to the 5. I think that's what we're going to see here. Nope, he's putting draw on it, so he wants to keep the cue ball low. Steve's going to have a decent kick. This is more daylight than I was expecting Steve to get here in this spot. Look at that kick shot from Shane. Not kick shot, but bank shot. Little cross corner 1 pocket action. Sorry, guys. Steve shot way faster than I expected there, but it looks like he made a good hit on the 2. Steve Rejon, 600, I believe, somewhere 600, 610 Fargo. Playing against an 847. About a 250-point Fargo difference, 240-point difference between the 2 players. But they say the bar box is kind of the great equalizer. The odds of an upset are much greater on a 7-foot table than they are on 9. Let's see how this is going to finish. I don't think it's going to work out too good for Steve. That 2 does play down to the corner and allows Shane to float the cue ball up to the gap between the 9 and 6 to play the 4 next. And this looks pretty good. Oh, he's played it off the 4. I wasn't really expecting him to hit the 4 there because it wasn't in a troublesome spot. And he can't have been doing that intentionally. I don't see the value there because it could have gotten funny. Now he's shooting over the 9 and cutting the 5. So Shane showing some frustration. Man, what are you going to do? Look at that shot. Shooting tree-topped over the 9. Gins it. And now what do we got? Another positional error from Shane. That cue ball went about 3 feet further than he wanted it to go. And he's going to get out of it, but he's making it a lot harder on himself than he normally would. Yard line on the 9. Ooh, rubs the edge of the pocket, but it goes in, and that's all that matters. Shane up 4-3 now and breaking. Maverick, it does matter in overtime. Those will catch up to you. He's gonna, he's increasing his odds of missing a shot and letting Steve back to the table with those. So yeah. Even SVB, it does matter. He doesn't like it. He wants to be perfect on every shot. Let's take a look at that cut shot. Shooting over the 9 ball. I mean, can't get much better than that. So 2 balls down on the break. Good open look. He runs into the 4 ball. What is going on? That's very unusual mistake here. Came right full into the 4. Didn't just trim off of it a little bit. And now Shane getting his jump cue. The Q-Tech Propel. And the cue ball goes off the table. Steve now, ball in hand, 6 balls on the table, a chance to tie it up 4-4 and take back the break advantage. I'm not sure what's going on with Shane this morning, but I think it might be that maybe Steve is just getting him on tilt. Is that possible? He says, who is this guy? Who's this guy thinking he can beat me? Kind of straight on the 7. Doesn't have a lot of angle here, so I like it. Don't try to force it too much. Just get yourself. Yeah, that was a beautiful shot right there from Steve. Get yourself nice and close to the 8 ball. Steve Rejon just giving Shane the business here, making it a battle. 4-4. We are now in a race to 3. And thank you guys all for watching this weekend. Thanks for hitting that like button. That's what it's all about. Got to hit that thumbs up. Got to hit the share button and make sure to share the link out to all your friends. Again, 9 a.m. matches typically don't get picked up too quick unless you actually send it to somebody and let them know what's going on. All right, let's look for a good break from Steve. I like it. Where's the 1 ball going to finish? Okay, it's playable. You got it down to the corner, and it actually is not bad for draw shape for the 2. 1, 2, 3, all right there. Up table. And you go down for the 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. This is a runnable rack. Thank you, Brian. Really appreciate it. Welcome. Man, Steve is just looking on point. I mean, I know the guy can play good, but I think he is taking it up a notch for this match. I mean, if we look at the error count, it's higher on SVB right now than it is on Steve when it comes to the shooting errors. Steve is actually playing better than Shane. He did get to the wrong side, maybe. Yeah, a little bit to the wrong side of the 4. So might have to take his medicine a little bit here and play it a little tougher. Yeah, he tried to get it with a bunch of inside to get himself perfect on the 5. My thought there was when you get on that wrong side, just barely, just make sure you put it in the hole and take a tougher 5 ball. But I understand the desire to load up with inside there and get yourself a lot better. Okay. Safety from Shane. And a good hit from Steve. He does leave the back cut to the corner for Shane, but that means he's going to have to take that cue ball for a ride around the table and back to the 5. So he may not go offensive here. But then again, it's Shane, so why not? Look at this. Beautiful shape. Yeah, I agree, Josh. Whenever you see, top level pro make mistakes, it does make us feel better as amateurs about our game. It happens to all of us. We're all human. Shane switching up his chalk from Master to Titleist. If you want to check out Titleist chalk, you can buy it at drvscustomshop.com. Check them out online. Dr. V was nice enough to provide a gift bag for every single entrant to this tournament. SVB takes the lead back 5-4. I like that little move. You just kind of rub the one back and then tap it with the rack to get it to sit in there. It's a nice little technique. I'm gonna start trying that. Steve's over here. He's got Blake Baker and Josh Anderson over here in his corner. He's got all you guys rooting from home. A lot of support. I know that helps. All right, what do we got? I don't know if the 2 is really in a great spot for caromming off the 1 because it's out off the bottom rail a bit. It doesn't look that great to me. The 5 ball blocks the bank on the 1. To that corner anyway. He's using left, as you can see. He's going to try to spin it off of that ball, and is what it looks like he's going to do. And clip the edge of this 2 to get that to go in. He's got to hit it soft with a lot of spin, and maybe he wasn't trying to make the 2. Maybe he was just looking for this safe, but like, yeah, he was probably just playing all safety there because that 2 was pretty far off the bottom rail to be playable. Not sure if Steve has enough of this 1 ball to pocket it. It looks close, but I don't think so. I think we might be seeing a safety from Steve. Get out of that side pocket. All right. Nice job avoiding a 6. But now he's got to get to that perfect spot on the 3, because the 3 does play by the 8. There it goes. That's the way to do it. Right there, get nice and straight on the 3. Although, probably would have liked to have a little bit of an angle. Assume he'll pocket the 3, roll forward into the 8, get a little separation. But no, he looks like he's going to maybe stun this, stun follow. So he goes underneath to play the 6 in the side. Yeah, if you're going to get Shane, you got to get him before he gets warmed up, because once he gets warmed up, he's not missing.
Mitch Ellerman, Terry Craig, table 5. Mitch Ellerman, Terry Craig, table 5. Jason Burkhart, Chandler Dakota, table 12. Jason Burkhart, Chandler Dakota, table 12.
Okay, Shane Van Boning on the hill. Steve's breaks dry. Does Shane want to go aggressive here? I don't think so. 2 is in a pretty bad spot. He could go aggressive and bank the 1, but he'd have to draw back for the 2, which doesn't make any sense. So I think he's going to just tuck and run here. Can he get tucked up in there behind the 5? He does. Beautiful shot. Great hit from Steve. Not giving up ball in hand, however. I don't think that 1 passes by the 5. Shane's looking at it real close. If he does have it, it's not the full pocket. Yeah, he just puts it right to the edge of the pocket. No problem. What a sweet stroke that was. Getting back on the 3. It's getting close to being all she wrote for Steve. But I tell you what, no matter what happens, Steve's got to be proud of how he's come into this battle prepared and playing some of his best pool to give himself the best chance. Very few mistakes. So really impressive performance from Steve. Shane kind of straight on this 5. He's going to draw. And then play the 6. Try to go around the 9. It does look a little bit difficult to get the cue ball to get around the 9 without bumping into it. But I also don't think you can get between the 8-9 with inside. I don't think that's there. So a little bit of low. Get that cue ball to bite. Yeah, that's Yeah, it was tough to get around that 9, and he really gets fortunate that he caught the window after running into the 9. He did not want to hit that. But the rolls are going to be what the rolls are going to be. I know Steve would have really loved to have another opportunity to get back into this thing. It doesn't look like he's going to get it here. But if there's anybody in the tournament that you might be okay with losing to, it's this guy. Shane Van Boning over Steve Rejon, 7-4 though. Let's hear it for Steve, man. What a great effort from him. Good job, Shane. Getting it done. All right, guys, we got all day action here. Make sure to share the stream. I'm going to keep this one live pretty much all day long. And come and join us at the feature table. Next up, I'm not sure who we have next, but I'm going to find out real soon. And if you guys are in the building, stop by, say hello. And we'll be back in just a few moments. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys.
You walked in smiling with your chalk in hand. Always had a joke, always had a plan. You lit up the room with the fearless grin. Every game you played, we all jumped in. And we still see you by the green felt light, laughing at the break, making hard things right. Keep that smile alive, keep that cue held high. You play with the full heart, now you shine in the sky. Keep that smile alive, we're singing your name for every perfect shot and every burning flame. Hey.
So there's that. Played super free, you know, that's good. Played super free, that's good. I mean, a lot of people are
Jeff Jimenez, William Pearson, table 4. Jeff Jimenez, William Pearson, table 4.
All right, guys, we got another match coming up here. Skylar Woodward versus Blake Baker. Another Spokane matchup. Look at this. We had Steve Rijon from Spokane battling against Shane, and now we got Blake Baker from Spokane battling against Sky.
Table 16.
This should be a really fun one to watch. Blake, one of the local favorites in this tournament, coming in about a 7:30 Fargo, I think, something like that. 7:30, 7:40, somewhere in there. Still a 100-point underdog when it comes to Fargo, but or maybe not. Actually, Sky is Sky over 800 or oh, that's 812? Yeah, okay, so yeah, it's about an 80-point difference. This should be a fun match to watch. Looks like they're about to get started with the lag. I'm going to change the stream description on this. This way. So Sky's just going to get his warm-up going on here, and we'll be getting started in just a couple of minutes. All right, we're ready to go. They say, let's go. Sky wins the lag, getting the 9 almost all the way to the rail. Let me take off that stream starting soon graphic. Yeah, we got Spokane in the house, back to back on the feature table. And we got the whole Spokane crew here. We got all kinds of fans hanging out. Oh, sorry. I guess it was Blake that won the leg. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, here we go. Off and running. Blake Baker to break versus the bluegrass badass Skylar Woodward. And this should be quick action, guys. Both of these players do not take a lot of time. Scratch on break from Blake. Over under on match time, I put it at 40 minutes. What do you guys think? Longer or shorter? We started exactly at 10 a.m. this match. Race to 7, bar box 9 ball. Two high-level players that play pretty quick. That's what I'm setting the line at. I set the line at 40 minutes. What do you think, Justin? Over or under? Blake Baker, Skylar Woodward.
Blake is very fast.
I know. You think under?
Under 40.
You think under 40 minutes?
But the thing is, they're both good, so I don't think the score line is going to be like a 7-1, 7-2.
Yeah, depends on the score. Yeah, it all depends on how lopsided it
So
ends up being.
Over, but I think under. That's my guess.
You say the under? What do you guys think in the chat? Over 40 minutes or under? We started at 10 a.m. Sky. Look at that shape. I'll turn off that background music. You guys don't need to hear the jams. You want to hear the action in the room. I get it. Brian says he'll take the over. Justin says under. Under. Take a look at that replay from Sky. I like this shot. I like how he bent the cue ball to get it to pull and get perfect on the 5. Well done. Get to see a good view of his tattoo of his daughter's name and birth date there. Sky's first time coming to the Don Weir Memorial. He's got an invite every year, but he ends up not being able to make it. He's got to do things like, you know, have a baby or get married or something like that. So he's always got a pretty good reason why he can't make it out here, but it's fun to have him here. And we've been enjoying hanging out with him. All right, one ball doesn't tie up to the 8, so he does have the combo playable on the 1-8, but quickly Sky up 1-0 off the scratch on break from Baker. Not sure if the 2 passes by the 3, so he might have to get to the other side of it. Yep. Rubs it on the way, but he's going to be fine. I think one more shot here to make sure he gets shape on the 3, and yeah, he should be good to go. Looks like he's solved most of the problems. Sky was the first pick of the Calcutta. No, actually, sorry, the one of the last, but he went for the highest amount in the Calcutta. I think 4,000 is what I heard. Even though Shane was pick of the litter and went for 3,000, something like that. So the top 2 pick of the litters were Shane and Jesus Atencio, and Sky Woodward, because they did the Calcutta alphabetically. Woodward ends up all the way at the end, and I guess maybe a bunch of people that still had a bunch of money in their pockets decided that they really wanted to get into this action and get a horse, and they bought Sky. He got bid up 4,000. He went for the highest. All right, break and run. So 2-0 score, and all Blake has done is scratched on the break, and that was it. Scratch on break cost him 2 games. There certainly is an art to the rack in rack your own wood rack 9-ball. All right, he says they're fine now. Hey, thank you very much, Zach. Welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Make sure to hit the like button if you do like this video. Make sure to hit the share button and get other people out. Man, so Blake, another scratch on break. So Blake has had 2 breaks, both scratch on break. So that's all he's done so far. Is this going to be another 2 losses from the scratch? You're just not going to be able to get away with those kind of mistakes against the top level pros. Perfect position. A slight angle on the 8-ball, thinking that it might kind of come into the 9. So he's jacking up to draw this above the 9. Smart play. I think going forward. So just like that, 3-0 in favor of Sky. And Blake has completely removed the breaking advantage from this match with those 2 scratches. That is all we've seen from him so far. Winning the leg, you want the break to be an advantage. Well, it has certainly not been that for Baker. Sky's cue ball was heading towards the side. It did get kicked away from the scratch, so a little bit of fortune there for Sky. See what he's got on the 2 ball. Should be able to cut this up table. The 3 and the 4 sitting by the side. It looks like a playable combo if necessary. I don't imagine that he'd be setting up for that combo because it looks natural just to get to the other side of the 4, or the other side of the 3. Well, he does set up for the combo. He's kind of shaking his head like he miscued that. I'm not sure. Let's take a look. I'm not sure exactly what he did there that he didn't like. Oh, he was going for the side pocket. He came off of the, that's what happened. I took my eye off the ball and I didn't even see. And now a mistake here from Sky. So Blake getting his first opportunity at the table, essentially, at 3-0. Other than the break. Blake Baker, sponsored by Q-Tech, among others. Q-Tech also sponsoring this event. We'll get some airtime for them. All right, looks like Blake is starting to get settled in here now that he's gotten a little bit of table time. He elects to take a steeper angle on the 7. So that he can use the rails to get position on the 8. Coming into a nice line on the 8-ball. I like it. And Sky concedes that rack. It is 3-1. Blake's break. Let's see if he can keep that cue ball on the table this time. So quick video for, oh, there is it. Apparently my videos aren't set up yet. We'll get it ready to go. They wait until the last second to give me the sponsor video for Q-Tech, but that's okay. We'll get them in there.
Don't worry. I'd go at 5, please. Oh yeah. I was putting messing up.
Turn the audio up in there. So hear the conversation between Sky and Blake.
Looking out. Yeah. Hey, you ripping rag or what? There's no kidding. This does not right there.
Cue ball stays on the table. That's what he's hoping for, but it ends up dry. So he's had 3 breaks, 2 scratch-on breaks and 1 dry break. And that is not going to get it done against a pro. You got to get that break down. Pocket balls, keep the cue on the table. It's just going to be a real tough match for Blake. If he doesn't get that break dialed in real quick. So ball in hand to start another rack for Sky, essentially. So what is he looking at doing here? He doesn't like the 4-6, obviously. He's trying to figure out a way. And you certainly can't pocket the 1, break out the 4, because then you'll be stuck on the 2. 740 Fargo, Blake Baker, thank you. And Sky is right over the 800 mark, I'm pretty sure. So I guess about a 60, 70 point Fargo difference between the 2 players. Hey, Dylan, welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I like the safety there. Makes sense. He's got to figure out, you know, how to loosen up that 4 ball. He's put it in a spot to where kicking is really tough. And Blake already missed the 1 rail kick at the 1 ball to open the rack. Nice, good hit. Doesn't get the love that he wanted to, or deserved for that. It was a good 2 rail kick at the 1 from distance. But Sky still has to, that 9 ball is just big in the way for your position on the 2. So he's going to play another safe. But now he's made the 4-ball worse again. So this time Blake with a 1-rail kick at the 1. Good contact, but no love. So I think Sky's running here because the combo on the 4-6 is not terrible. The 1 to the 2 to the 3 is pretty much there. Well, I take that back. 2 to the 3 could be a little difficult, actually, because your angle path is blocked to get from the 2 to the 3 easily. So let's see how he wants to play this. Yeah, how does he get past that? That's what I was wondering. So he couldn't really get past the 4-6, so he had to run into it a little bit, and that's going to make it a little bit uglier. The 4 does not pass by the 6 yet, so to pocket the 4, he's got to come underneath it. Wow. Okay, he really got away with one there.
Josh Anderson, Jose Chavez, table 3.
Back cut on the 4. Nope. 1-2 rail is going to play safe. And Blake's not going to like it, but he is going to like the fact that he is coming back to the table and he has an opportunity to do something. That's always better than not being able to do anything. So not a great look. Good safety from Sky. Gets good control of the cue ball and the object ball. And I think the 2-rail kick is there. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's just the 1 rail to the 4, which is not ideal. You'd rather have that 2 rail available to come on underneath the 4. Got a better chance of making something positive happen. Coming into it 1 rail doesn't have a high percentage of success. Maybe he can get 2 rails to it. I don't know. He powered it, and these red label diamonds, they do bank a lot shorter. They kick a lot shorter. We saw it right there. But I've been watching all day yesterday and even seeing the pros come up short on some of these banks and kicks. And anybody that's familiar with diamonds and pool will tell you the red label does play different. Sky now looking to go up 4-1. If he can avoid the scratch. If he can avoid the scratch, he doesn't avoid the scratch, and he just concedes the rack to Blake. So there we go. Blake gets a steal right there. And I think we got that Q-Tech commercial loaded up. Let's check it out.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
Man, he crushed that break. See that again. Three balls in on the break. Yeah, that last rack was a battle. They're trying to hit the over on my time bet. The over-under was 40 minutes. We are at 27 minutes. I think, or no, yeah, we're at 27 minutes. I think we're going to go over. I have a feeling. So Sky with that combo got a little bit funny on position on the 2 ball. The 2 does not play by the 8. The back cut to the corner doesn't really have a good future to it. So he might be choosing to play a safety, although the safety is very difficult because there's just so much open space on the table. Nothing is easy here. So he's missed the 2, trying to go for it. And so Blake coming to the table with either a bank or a tough cut on the 2, but he's still got to get down to the 4. So, you know, he might be looking to play safe here. Where he does potentially have a safety line that could take him down into this direction off of the 2, avoiding the scratch and coming down to the bottom rail. But you're going to play a safe against Sky. You better make sure it's very accurate. He looks like he wants to go the other way, get to behind the 8-ball. That was a beautiful shot right there. I like it. I found Trevor Sickendick out there. Welcome, Trevor, to the booth.
Thank you.
All right.
We got a good one going on. I was sitting over there watching this one from the side, seeing you by yourself. Thought I'd jump in and give you some company.
Yeah, appreciate that. Oh, look at this. Another scratch. So that's 2 racks in a row where we saw an unforced error from Sky scratching. And last rack giving up a 2-ball out with ball in hand. This time giving up a 3-ball out with ball in hand. Blake Baker, just to catch you up, scratched on his first 2 breaks and, you know, was quickly 3-0. So he's getting gifts now to come back into this thing and tie it up. This is very fortunate for Blake. You don't expect that to happen, but it does happen. And like somebody said in the chat earlier, it makes us all feel better about ourselves as players when we see, you know, top-level pros making these kind of simple errors. It happens to all of us. We're all human.
Yes, it does.
Yep.
As I played on this table yesterday, and I also was on a scratch fest, so it hurts. Short races can really get away from you with a couple little errors like that unless they're given back.
Yeah. Are you whitelisted now?
Not yet. Got talking.
Everybody's been struggling just a little bit to get those balls to settle in nice and tight. You can just see when you put pressure on them and then you release the pressure, they kind of flex back out. I think that has to do with the plastic rack. I think if you use like a Delta rack, or that's a wood rack, sorry, so that shouldn't have too much flex. Is it a wood rack?
No, it's
No, it's the plastic. Yeah, so it does have some flex to it. So if you push in on them, you know, with some pressure, when you release, you know, they push back out a little bit, and it only takes a fraction of a millimeter to make a difference. But so important that you get the break right. Good morning, Chris Law. Welcome. Welcome, Jake from State Farm. I love that. That's one of my favorite handles. Are you whitelisted now?
I am.
All right, let's get you in there. Let's refresh that. Your profile picture is so recognizable, Trevor. Oh, I was going to say 9 balls don't count on the break, but look at this rack. This is going to be an interesting one. Being that the only ball that's not in the cluster is the 9, you know, so what are we doing here? Which way are you going to get started on this, Trevor?
I'm just trying to see if there's enough angle on the 1 to maybe draw off it into the side and play into the 9 and get position potentially, but I don't know if he's got enough angle for that. Yeah, that's what he's looking at, is where he could end up if he draws off of this while pocketing. He's going to have to elevate up, hop and slide down the rail. One's almost a guarantee for sure, but 50-50 on making the 9. Oh.
So he's got an angle on the 2. He could bust out the 3 right here, but he doesn't need to. I mean, ideally, you'd want to be straight on the 2 and just play the 3-9 and be done with it. But with this angle, he is going to bump the 7. That's not bad. I almost liked bumping the 7 a little bit fuller, you know, just because if you know you're coming into it, that way you get a little bit closer to your, you know, target. But a fairly straightforward combo on the 9 for Blake to take the lead. And what do you know, man? This is very surprising, you know, being down 3-0 and scratching on your first 2 breaks and really not getting any turns at the table. Sky making a couple of errors, and now break and run from Blake gets Blake basically 4 in a row at this point against Sky. So here we go. Spokane is representing hard over here. We've got tons of Spokane peeps watching this match in the house and online. Oh, Sky doesn't take long to rack.
Yeah, that was pretty quick with how difficult everyone's been struggling on the rack to get a tight break, but let's see how tight he got it. Sometimes you just find that spot quickly and you're like, oh, there it is.
Yeah. I like that break. Does he get anything on the one? Let's take a look at that again. 8-ball goes flying into the corner perfectly. 1-ball gets bounced around a little bit. So, yeah, what do you like here?
I was just trying to see if I don't think he can comfortably draw behind the 3 and just leave it up table, so he's probably going to clip off of the right-hand side and try and get it behind the 5 and just kind of leave it over by the pocket, maybe?
Yeah, okay.
I mean,
do you think he might attempt this combo on the 1-5? Ooh. I know.
I mean,
because you're also drawing the ball as well, so.
I've already had a couple of errors in that tension playing a tough opener.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how top level decides to play it.
Like you said, squeeze it over there by the 5. Is he going to get a window? No, I don't think so.
I think between the 6-7 is pretty high percentage.
Yeah.
Angle kicking at it.
I'm wondering if he actually, no, I don't think so, but man, is that close?
That is very close. Now that you draw the line there, it does look
right, but he's pointing where he wants to go. He's going to, like, you.
No,
he is looking at that.
He might even have the angle to make it.
What are the odds of getting a window like that? You saw how tight that was. And look at this. He's going to get safe.
He needs to go.
Nope. Doesn't get safe, but good attempt. What are the odds of getting through that window? You know, you just don't expect to even, like, that's the only spot that you saw my line. I mean, it didn't have hardly any room on either side. Unfortunate finish, though, for Blake on the 1-ball. If it sits on the rail, he's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Sky's got a little bit of concern with the 7, just a little bit of distance and natural angle running at it. I think he's going to put a little touch outside and try and split that, or see how he sees it.
Try to split between the 6-7?
Yeah.
You're talking about? Or go around the 6? I was looking at going around the 6. But you're right. He goes between the 6-7 and yeah. Let's see. Looks like the 2 does play. And he has the angle to get him over to the 3 for an easier 3-ball, I think.
I mean, the fact that he's scratching his head and taking a second on this, I'm thinking the 7 does.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I'm looking at it from out the window here from the booth, and it does look, if it goes, it's really, really a small pocket.
Yeah, and he's hesitating a little bit because he can just roll the 2 over by the 9 and stick the cue ball behind the 7, but you're leaving that risk of leaving the object ball by the 9 ball is not.
Never, yeah, you'd never want to do that unless you absolutely have to. If there's any other place, any other ball to tie it to that you can get safe.
Yeah,
but yeah.
I think if he was a little bit off of the rail, he might consider the bank, but this is.
He might be going for the bank here.
Scott Farmer,
No, he is going for your shot.
Table 11.
Pretty good, I think. Blake looking at it, and maybe he's got just a little bit of an edge of the 2, or maybe be able to elevate and masse into the 2.
Here, let's take a look at the other angle.
Yeah,
It'll probably help us a little bit.
Sorry, there we go. Yeah, that, of course. I can start looking out the window and I forget about the camera views.
You're like, I got the best seat in the house.
I do have the best view. Yeah. If I was wearing a GoPro on my head, you guys would probably get a better view of the table, but we do what we can here.
Yeah, he's mapping up, trying to come across the 2 thin from the angle. It looked like he was Because you don't want to catch this rail first, because you're just pushing the 9-ball in front of the pocket and likely selling out. So full contact or, oh, yeah, he was really trying to come
Yeah.
across that.
That was a good save. Good save from Sky. He was in a bad spot there.
Jean, table 12.
All right, we're back. Sometimes we get. This is. Yeah. What's that?
I can see that the speed's a little bit.
Table 13.
That's fine.
We are officially over the 40 minutes, so whoever guessed over is correct.
You guys are doing over under on the time of the match?
Yeah, but you know, yeah, I said over under was 40 minutes, and most people said under in the chat.
Yeah,
because these two players typically play pretty quick. So
yeah, I haven't seen Sky get into too many safety battles yet in the matches I've seen him play, so they're playing.
yeah. Well, honestly, if it wasn't the two scratches from Sky that really gave, you know, Blake the lift that he needed to get back into this thing, you know, that changes everything.
Yeah.
Mistakes on both sides. All right, Sky ties the score 4-4. Quick sponsor break. Tackling a home remodel, roof tear-off, or garage cleanout? Simplify your project with a dumpster rental from True Grit Junk Removal. Serving Tacoma to Seattle and everywhere in between, we deliver driveway-friendly dumpsters with fast, same-day service. Plus, 5% of all profits are donated directly to veterans foundations. Reserve your dumpster online in minutes at truegrit-junkremoval.com. This is a good battle. We saw a great battle between Steve Rejon and Shane Van Boning at 9 a.m. Steve played great. He still lost the match. He lost 7-4, 7-5, something like that. But he played really good. And it was tied 4-4 at one point. You know, you got to feel pretty good about being in a race to 3 with Shane at that point, you know.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, we got, you know, they decided to highlight Spokane for the feature table this morning, giving Steve Rejon and Blake Baker the spotlight here in the room. Yes, you can watch that 8-ball shift a little bit. I might even move where that 8-ball is to a different spot because it doesn't seem to want to settle in.
You can definitely tell in the hand gestures of just like, stay.
Yeah,
stay.
Right.
Stop it.
Right. Smack it.
Well, that 8-ball is.
This is a good lesson for racking. Like, hey, you want to play wood rack 9-ball. This is a good thing to watch right here.
Yeah, he is switching.
Yes. You know, because sometimes you get certain balls that maybe have more wear or more grime or whatever on them. They might stick better in a different spot. It's weird.
Yeah, I mean, it takes the smallest little difference in ball size, too, to get them just to not want to set in the little indentations in the felt from these mini breaks.
All right, Blake says it's good. Race to 3 now.
Yeah. Blake's talking to himself, saying, I just need the hold serve. Lay down a good break here and keep the pressure on.
Dry break. Yes. Man, it's really, you know, Blake Baker has had 2 scratch on breaks and 2 dry breaks, and it's still tied 4-4. Like, what are the odds of that, right?
Yeah.
So he's got, He's got to figure out that break, but he's still in the match.
I mean, Sky's got a little bit of a challenging opener. Kind of have to run it down to play the combo. Feels like it's going to be.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, yeah.
Distracting you. I just seen Junior in the chat. Welcome, Junior. That's actually the best spelling I've ever seen from Junior in a text. It must be Daniel with his phone. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys.
Ooh, that's. Yeah.
Playing the going down for the 2-7.
Yeah, I just thought that the speed was a little slow just because he wanted to land a little flatter to hold the cue ball. Now he's going to have to use the 9 to kind of.
Yeah, inside, come into the 9 full. And he should be okay. But then that pushes the 9 up. It might get tied to the 5, right?
Exactly.
So you end up potentially, you have an open table and it could potentially tie something up. You never want to do that. But I think that's where the spot that he's in now is he has to use the 9 to stop the cue ball. Good job keeping the separation there. But now getting from the 2 to the 3. Do you attempt the window here?
Straight through?
But that doesn't really, it kind of takes you right close to the 3, up to the 3, not really into the line or anything, but let's see.
Yeah.
You use inside and see if you can get it around the 6.
Yeah, but if you clip that slicks at all.
Uh-huh.
And that somewhat slow speed inside to let it bite through there just makes the shot missable if he's playing it at that slow pace to let it come inside the 6 in the rail.
He did come through the window there.
Catches a nice flick, and then another flick that wasn't so nice.
Not so nice on the second flick. No, let's see. Yeah, he's kicking.
Nah, this is a jump cue. But the problem is he's almost dead straight, so it's a jump cue to the bank on the 4, maybe? Unless he really wants to juice up and draw back, but
yeah,
that's a big.
He's only got to get over the edge of the ball here. He's taking off the end of that propel. I believe it's a propel. Is that what Sky uses?
Yeah. Yeah, he uses the surge jump brake for some things, but like this, he's switching over to the propel. I like that.
Yeah.
Plays off of the 8 to try and get some angle.
And didn't work out as good as he was hoping.
It's playable.
It's playable. The cut's playable, and I think the bank is in play as well if he likes that.
Yeah, I kind of like flicking off of it, letting it widen out, and come back up here and play the 5 in the side.
Okay.
But
it's a pretty steep cut, but being close to the ball, you can kind of find that line better.
He's just going to go back and forth and play the 5 in the bottom left. Wow.
Back and forth and back and forth and then back and forth again.
Yeah. Back and forth several times.
Yeah.
Center table position.
Drawing off the rail. Coming out. Good shot from Sky.
Still got a little bit of work. But at this level.
Yeah, so the dry break from Blake. That's hard to say. Say that 5 times fast. Cost him again. It's cost him that rack.
Yeah.
Oh man, if Blake was breaking good, this match is over. I mean, it's just it's crazy that he's still in it with zero success on the break. That he's still in the game. It looks like Sky might be taking a quick break here, so we're just going to go and we're going to catch that Q-Tech again since they just jumped in as a sponsor and gave us their materials. We'll be back soon.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
Sooner or later, it's gotta be a Meucci. Meucci Cues are engineered to give you a power advantage you can feel. Our UltraFlex technology creates a spring-like energy transfer throughout the cue, giving you more power with less effort. Our exclusive power piston technology can reduce deflection while also delivering even more power. The Meucci shaft is loaded with low deflection technology from end to end. Upgrade your Pro shaft to Q wood or carbon fiber to fit your playing style. We meticulously select the finest materials for our cues, whether it's the classic beauty of maple wood or the high-tech performance of carbon fiber. Unlock your full potential with the Meucci Cue. It's a difference you can feel, but it's also a difference you can see. Meucci is famous for its iconic designs that'll turn heads in the pool hall, like the Glass Rose, the Mike Massey 5, the stunning Diamond Cocobolo, or any of our popular casino series that pay homage to the allure of Lady Luck. Find a cue that makes a statement, in addition to making you a better player. Don't settle, because sooner or later, it's gotta be a Meucci. Click to find yours today.
Let's get this party started. Wow, look how hardcore he did that.
Oh yeah, he's cutting the bottom.
Wow.
Boom. Nice shot. Come around.
That was a wizard shot.
13, 15. 15 back at him.
Oh, look at that.
And it is solid.
Huge shout out to all of the sponsors of this event, making it possible to get more money added and more stuff going on. Huge shout out to Dr. V Burnett from Dr. V's Custom Shop, giving a gift bag to every single player in this tournament. 128 gift bags that included a piece of the Titleist chalk and the Titleist template rack. So like a $50 value times 128. That's a heck of a donation. So thanks so much to Dr. V. Check them out, drvscustomshop.com. But we also got Savage Billiard Apparel. We got Rainier Sight and Sound. And don't forget about Mr. Ed Hobbs, the league operator for the Northwest Tap Pool League. There's his phone number on the screen. If you're interested in joining the Tap Pool League, reach out to Ed Hobbs. Also got the Lucky Loser, Todd Shirley, certified instructor, giving lessons and providing materials for players to improve their skill. And it looks like we're just getting back. Let's watch Sky's technique on the racking here. Look at this. There's almost nothing to it.
Interesting little soft roll forward. Interesting little soft roll forward just to let him kind of set into position, and it seems to be working well for him because he made that 8-ball directly in last time.
He did, yeah, fired right into the corner. We're back from the break. See, how many viewers do we have now? Looks like about 200 viewers. Make sure to hit the thumbs up button. That gets this stream recommended to others that are on YouTube. See, we've got 38 likes. Would be nice to get up to 100, guys. Make sure to hit the thumbs up button if you're watching this That's how we get you the free streams. Let's try to get more viewers here. Great matchup. Live from Everett, Washington at the Golden Fleece Billiards. We started with 128 players yesterday. We've got through 2 rounds of the A side and 2 rounds of the B side. We're now in the round 3 of the A side. And here we go. If you're just tuning into this match, it's been a close race, as you can see from the scoreboard.
Gets the 8 and the 1. Little.
Watch the 8 ball just rocket to the corner. And the 1 goes rockets to the side without even being touched. So, yeah, you can see a huge difference in the breaking from Sky versus Blake. And if you're just tuning in, Blake Baker, although he's well into this match and in a decent spot here, he's had 0 success on the break. He's had 2 scratch-on breaks and 2 dry breaks. There's been a couple scratch errors, late game scratch errors from Sky that's given Blake the opportunity to climb back into this thing and keep it close. So that's kind of the basic summary of how this match has gone so far. Nice bank shot from Sky to get started. Slow roll bank.
Yeah, that really unlocked that little tricky situation with the 2 and the 5. Now, one good positional play on the 4, and everything else is wide open spaces.
Yep. Going to the other side of the 4, I'm kind of surprised that he wasn't coming to the, the bottom side here, as you see it on the table.
He might have liked the angle that he's coming in the 6, but it feels like it's a little thin.
Yeah.
Like he's almost hitting it straight up table coming off of it. We're playing it where it's heading towards the 7. A little bit risky.
Is he looking at back cutting the 4 to the corner and running into the 6?
I think that was the initial plan. Seems like he's still looking that direction.
Good shot. Okay, that was the risk there. You weren't really sure exactly what you were going to end up with because you're moving both the cue ball and the 6 ball up table at the same time. Most likely you're going to get a good shot, but in that case, they both finished on the same vertical line.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if he has enough angle to play the cut. He looks like he's looking, but no, that's a thin slice using the 7 for cover.
Well played shot from Sky. He wanted to get under it, man. If he would have tucked that thing under the...
That's good enough. He's underneath of it. I don't think he can shoot directly at the 6.
You don't think so?
Mm-mm. Well, looking at the shadow of the balls, there may be a little bit more room there than it appears.
I think there is a slight gap. I'll see if I can get you a better camera view of...
Yeah, it does look like there's... But even if he can shoot directly at the 6, it's still a touchy shot to not catch it too full and just leave the 6 over that top left corner.
Yeah, Blake is really thinking about this. Didn't really expect to be at the table in this rack. I didn't. Looked like Sky, after the bank shot on the 2 in the beginning, thought pretty high percentage that he's out. Look at this shot. Look at that shot. Let's go. Let's go. Blake Baker with perfect shape, too, on the 7. Man, what a clutch shot that was. Shot of the match, for sure. You guys saw how close that cue ball was to the 9, hitting it that accurately from that distance is super tough. And Blake, that's got to get him fired up too.
Oh, yeah. This match is about ready to get him coming in breaking next time. I imagine that break's going to have about 20% more power on it just from excitement and dry breaks happening. So we'll see what happens.
I imagine that he might have been watching Sky rack the balls and see what he's doing, because let's take a look at that shot again from Blake Baker, Spokane, Washington. Big time bank shot on the 6 to steal the rack from Sky. Literally a steal. That looked like it was going to be a break and run from Sky after he started that match. Started that game with a bank shot on the 2. Everything was looking good. He decided to come to the other side of the 4, which is strange to me. And that ended up overall costing him the game, essentially, 2 shots later.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about this game is Sky gets another 1/16 of an inch or 1/8 of an inch to suck up to that 8 ball, and
he's in jail.
He's
Yeah.
in jail.
Yeah.
And that tiny little bit gave him just enough to play a great shot and get back in it.
All right, guys, we got the chat on the screen, so let's keep it PG, if you don't mind. I don't want to be the censor guy. I don't want to have to turn off the chat. We like, dang, oh my goodness. That is 5 unsuccessful breaks in a row from Blake.
Man, that got kicked in from nowhere, too, into the side.
Ugh, that one you can't really fault him for. I mean, it's going to do what it's going to do. You're going to get rolls like that, but man, what does Blake have to do to get a good break? And the score is 5-5, though. I mean, it's unreal.
Yeah.
A Blake and run, yeah. I haven't had a chance to use that line yet. We have not seen a Blake and run yet. All right, so Sky decides to thin the 1. Playing the safe, he has left the window for the 2 rail to the 1, and it's possible that if he comes in tight on just past that side pocket,
Blake's looking at like he can see the edge of this.
He
and play
has
at
the
9.
edge. Okay, my bad.
It doesn't appear that he does, but
wow. All right, so Blake is on 2. Not that anybody's looking for a 3 foul in this situation, but just pointing that out. Holy smokes, man.
Man, from the top of the world to just like everything.
I know.
Just not.
That's pool, man. That's
is.
pool. That's why we play this game. The highs and the lows, the roller coaster of emotions that go from one rack to the next, from one shot to the next. You just never know what's going to happen. And funny things happen.
Yeah. Being here, you can hear the room go from cheering to,
oh yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah, everybody in the room rooting for Blake. Would love to see a Washington player take down top pro.
Yeah, this is a very pivotal game because Sky gets out here. He will be coming to the table breaking on the hill. Taking a swing at the 9 there. No, I'm just kidding. And this is... It's going to require some cue ball movement. 3, maybe 4 rails coming around, being elevated over the 9. Oh, he's got enough edge of it. Never mind. Catches the 9 and he gets parallel with the 5.
Yeah, now he's probably going to tuck under the 6, I would assume.
I don't know. He might just play the bank and get up more close to the 9. It's just so hard to not give players of this skill level something to work with.
Like you said.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful 2-way.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If it doesn't go, he's locked up to the 9. Good point.
Perfect position, straightforward, end up by the spot maybe.
Yeah, and that's going to be a concession of the rack there, and that's going to put Sky on the hill and breaking. Check out that replay. You got to see a great bank shot from Blake in the last rack to steal. And a good bank shot from Sky to close out rack number 11. And we are at 1 hour and 6 minutes now. We are way over the 40-minute over-under that I set in the beginning. But the score line is definitely close, and we also had a player break in there for 5 minutes, so those kind of things. And a couple of safety battles here and there. But
yeah, Sky's been consistently getting that tight rack, getting that right wing ball to go, playing the one also at the same time into the side pocket off of his last break. Once again, balls flying in. Look at the two. Natural position.
yeah, this might be all she wrote for Blake. Not a whole lot to navigate through.
Yeah, one little bit of touch in the opener with just a little bit of a slow pace, unless he wants to go back and forth. But after that, everything else is...
Whoa. He almost got into trouble there. It looked like when he first hit that, it looked like he was going to
Thank you.
when he first hit that, it looks like it was going to roll too far. He ended up in a good spot.
Perfect.
And I gotta say, you know, with having zero success on the break, I know I keep harping on that, but the fact that the scoreboard is that close is really incredible. Oh, are we going to see? No, man.
He did scratch on that earlier.
He's had two scratches earlier that were one that was similar to that, and one that went in the side that was just like directly into the pocket. Very surprising, which allowed Blake to get back into this match.
He is a little funny here. He's a little flat.
Yep. Let's go to the side view. Oh, yeah.
He's very flat.
Yeah. Might go rail first even.
Yeah, he's seeing if he can just punch out how far he can get was what he was looking at there.
Are you punching out or are you going rail first?
I'm punching out. I'll take a tougher shot than risking. That'll work.
That'll work just fine. Blake not conceding this one. And Skylar Woodward with this 9-ball taking down Blake Baker 7-5. Great match, guys. That was entertaining, and we've got lots of action coming up, guys. It's going to be non-stop all day today and most of the day tomorrow. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. This stream stays live, so keep it on all day long. I don't know what the next match is, but we're going to find out. And we'll be back soon. Hang out with us.
Weir and Mitch table 2. Jason Weir and Mitch table 2.
All right, looks like we're ready to get started. Jason Weir versus Rich Geiler. Great match this is going to be. We're going to get Tien, Jason's sister, up in the booth. Maybe give us some good stories. Hope you guys are enjoying the broadcast. All right. Jason coming in, I think a 660 Fargo, 670 Fargo, and Rich Geiler around that same area. Rich, a legend in the area, known as the Hat, and good friends with his dad, Don Weir, who we are here to celebrate and memorialize in this event. Rich and Don were great friends. Oh, and Jason tried to get on the other side of that 6, or maybe even come into the 6-7 to loosen it up. Ends up scratching. And it looks like Rich has got the 6 available. Yes, he does. Rich always comes in style with the hat and the suit. Gotta love it. All right, so he ended up kind of 50-yard line on this 9 ball, but see if we can keep it in. Yes, straight to the pocket. Watch out, cue ball. He's good. He's good. 1-0, Rich Geiler, the Hat. Let's go. And a reminder, you are watching the 5th annual Don Weir Memorial 9-ball Invitational. Here to celebrate the man, Don Weir himself.
Yeah. You walked in smiling with your chalk in hand. Always had a joke, always had.
I did not have enough time to get that in. I don't want you guys to miss the action here. We will play that later throughout the day today. This little video. show the love and support for the Weir family. Good break from Jason. He's got some distance to start off with for the one. But if he can successfully make this one, everything is pretty available. The 5 is in a little bit of a difficult spot, being on the rail close to the side pocket. All right, Rich is going to try to make him pay. Is he going to? He did rub the 5. That makes the 5 a lot easier. Coming just a hair off the rail, it does make it a little bit easier to play. Probably would have preferred maybe a little more bump on it, but here we go. Rich sitting up on the table, shooting over the 5 ball. And for his age, he's got some flexible moves. You might even see a shoe up on the table at some point. He's got all the accessories too in his bag. The most prepared pool player in the world, Rich Geiler. A heck of a guy. Rich Geiler award ceremony was yesterday at the dinner. The winner of that award, Rich Geiler decides to give it every year to a player that has shown character, good sportsmanship, competitiveness, and all around good ethics and good person. Rich Geiler decides to give the award to Jason Weir this year. And it was a little bit of a teary-eyed speech, emotional. All of the players yesterday got invited to the dinner. This is a spectacular event, not just a pool tournament. It truly is a memorial. There's a lot of love in this room for Don Weir. Jason got kind of flat on this 7 ball. He's going to have to, he's going to have to load up with a stroke, and that can cause the error, as you see there. So Rich has got a little bit of distance on the 8 ball. Hits it clean. Nice job killing the cue ball for a good look at the 9. And make no mistake, this man can still play. No doubt about it. Getting it done. The hat goes up 2-0. Nice cut on the 2 from Rich to get started. Rich with an opportunity to take a 3-0 lead on Jason here. And I believe we're looking at a break and run from Geiler. Look at this. Perfect on the 9. Jason not conceding the rack, saying, earn it. 3-0 Rich. And quickly, Jason in a big hole already in this short race to 7. All right. So break and run from Rich Geiler to go up 3-0. Jason gets the 1 ball in off the rack to the side pocket. 2 ball dresses up to the side. Looking pretty good. All right, we've got special guest in the booth, Jason's sister, Tian. Welcome.
Thank you so much. It's so good to be here.
Yeah. So, boy, Rich Geiler's already given him the business, had a break and run on the last rack, and Jason quickly down 3-0 in this match.
Yes, I know. Richie came over at one point and he said, "Oh, now I'm getting nervous."
Because he's got the lead.
Because he's got the lead. But he's like,
he's playing good.
yeah, he really is.
So I assume that these guys aren't messing around. They're competitive, right? They both really want to win, even though good friends and all of that. When you get on the table, it's
yes, very good friends. A lot of mutual respect. I mean, Jason's had a relationship with Rich for so long. I mean, he's the first pool player that I remember Jason talking about actually years ago. So this is a pretty cool thing that they're playing on this table today. I mean, my dad would be absolutely beyond happy and proud watching this.
Yeah. That is wonderful too. Oh, he went for the cheese right there, tried to steal a 4th rack with putting that 9 ball in, but he ends up getting in a good safety spot.
Looks
here.
like it. Jason's got his work cut out for him.
So how long has Rich Geiler and your dad known each other for? How far back does that relationship go?
You know, it's the first, like I said, the first relationship that I remember, you know, a really good pool player that they met and formed a friendship with. I mean, there's a lot of stories with my dad and Rich at, you know, tournaments in Vegas, and they just had a great friendship and camaraderie and loved watching the guys. So It goes back a long ways, years.
Yeah. So did they play like on teams together, or was it more?
It was the competitive tournaments that I'm not sure exactly what they're called, but the amateurs and the pros,
Mhm.
all in, a
Yeah.
big tournament in Vegas. And that's where they met every year. But then the friendship formed, and then they saw each other outside of the tournaments. And um, it was just a really cool thing to watch. You'd see those two together, and they were always laughing, always laughing.
I could see that.
Yes.
I didn't get the pleasure. I never had the pleasure of meeting your dad, but I can see from the love in the room here and all of the people that have so many great stories, and talking to Rich about your dad, it sounded like a really good guy that always was having a good time and having fun.
Absolutely.
And that's Rich is like that. You're right. I mean, he's a really fun guy to hang out with.
He is. Great sense of humor. Always joking around.
So, any kind of particular stories that you could share? Anything crazy or just fun that you remember? Stories that
There's a story that the guys were playing, and Rich and my dad said, or yeah, Rich and my dad. It was about not 10 o'clock, and they said, "All right, guys, we're going up to bed." So off they went, and it must have been about 1 a.m. Jason's hanging out at the bar with some friends, and all of a sudden he hears this loud voice and laughing, and he looks over, and there's Rich and my dad. 1 a.m. They said that they were going to bed at 10. 1 a.m. There they are. They've got a crowd around them telling jokes.
Oh man.
And yeah, so that's kind of how they rolled. Just a lot of fun.
Yeah, going to bed at 10. Yeah, right.
Yeah. We're gonna head on up.
Look at this. Jason sets up. Oh no! And Rich just sweeps the balls and says, "You got it.
You got this. All right, 3-1.
Had a chance to go up 4-0 there.
Yes.
9-ball.
Oh, Jason's got to be a little happy about that.
So I hear a lot of stories about the lake house and how special the lake house is. Tell me the significance of the lake house and the people behind it.
Yeah, the lake house. When Jason and I were young, like really young, elementary school age, my dad's best friend owned a lake house, and we remember going there on the weekends and boating, and fond memories. And it was about, I don't know, 10 years ago. My brother was invited to a very good friend's house out at the lake, a high school friend. And Jason walks in the door to this house, and he said, "I've been here before." Come to find out, it was the same lake house that we grew up with, and they had renovated it. It looks amazing. But so we experienced the lake house at a young age, and now we're back, full circle at that place again. And our friends have opened the house up to so many of the pool players to stay during this tournament. And what a treat to come to the Northwest and get to stay on the water and have, God, they bring out the salmon and the crab and all the good things.
Oh,
and just
I know.
enjoy the lake house, and had to have that memory of it being so special. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, and what a coincidence.
Oh
I
my
mean,
gosh.
it's almost like Kisma or whatever, like it was meant to be.
Yeah.
And it sounds like that's just such a special place that holds a lot of memories for you and your family and
Jason,
friends.
when Jason called me, he said, "You are not going to believe this." I said, "I would have never guessed that in a million years."
Right?
Yep.
And it's so great, what your family has put together for this memorial. It's just amazing, because it's not only, getting to share memories of your father and us pool players who, a lot of us in the room that did know him, and then there's a lot that didn't, but we get to know him. We feel like we get to know him. And, I talk about that a lot. There's a lot of memorial pool tournaments out there, but not a lot. There's none actually that are like this, to where you really feel like at the end of the tournament, you got to know the person that you're memorializing. And I think that's really special.
If I had to sum it up, Dad was just a chill guy with an amazing sense of humor, always with a joke, always with, the wit. And he just loved the guys. I mean, the camaraderie, the support, the cheerleader, lifting them up, wanting them to, raising the bar for them. And they immediately had a connection.
Yeah.
All right, Richie.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a tied up situation. Rich is going to have to get a little bit surgical with how he approaches getting from the 4 to the 5 ball. That 5, he's got to get the cue ball right on this side rail at the bottom of your screen to have a chance at the 5, and then he's got to get around to the 6. So nothing easy here. And he didn't get there. He's going to have to kick now.
Yeah, this looks tough.
Yeah, I would say if he can really get here and come full into the ball, he's hoping to maybe push this 5 ball out here into space and kind of try to lock up Jason behind the 9 somehow. But it's very difficult to execute this. Very delicate shot. You don't want to hit it too hard. See how good he does. Yeah. Good try.
Yeah, that was.
So now, Tian, did you ever get into playing pool?
I did not.
Okay.
I know a lot about the game. We had a pool table in our basement growing up, and that was my dad and my brother's place. So I let them do their thing, and I was always down there watching, but never really got into it. They were into golf and pool, so I went more the golf route. Played a little. Now I follow closely with my brother also being in that industry, and my kids are in that sport, so follow golf more or played golf more, follow along more, but definitely knew the game growing up. A lot of games were played in our basement.
I find that a lot of pool players are also into golf. There's a lot of similarities.
Oh yeah, the mind game is it's a
strategy. And, yeah,
absolutely.
And one thing that you find that's really different about pool from any other sport is the diversity of the characters that you find in a pool hall. You could be one minute you're playing with a neurosurgeon, and the next minute you're playing maybe with a homeless guy. You know what I mean?
You just never know.
Never know what you're going to get. Anybody, whereas golf is really more towards certain demographics a lot of times.
Sure.
And so you don't get as much variety in the characters, I'll say.
Yeah.
And I think that's what a lot of us love about the game.
Absolutely.
All right, so Jason gets
Jason.
Another one on the board. 2 in a row for Jason after being down 3-0. Looks like it could be a dry break. It is.
Jason. He's not going to like that.
Yeah. Well, luckily for him, he's got a big cluster to deal with. Rich has got this giant cluster of balls here to figure out what to do with. I assume we're going to see some safety playing here. Now, Tian, do you live in the Everett area?
Grew up in Everett. Then I went to Washington State University, and after graduation, I moved to California. And from California, I transferred with my job to New York City. And now I live in Virginia. I have lived in Virginia for 20 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I am definitely more East Coast now than West, but I'm home to Everett. Everett is home, and I'm here at least a few times a year.
Oh, sorry, wrong tool here. Looks like Rich might actually have a cut to this and bringing the cue ball straight into the pile here to try to loosen things up. Oh, he's on the 2. Never mind. I was thinking he was on the 3 ball. He's on the 2, but he's got to figure out how he wants to play the 3 ball to get some type of loosening up of the pile of balls over there. So I assume he wants to set up for some type of breakout. It's just very straight line to the 2 ball, so it doesn't allow him a lot of ability to move that cue ball to the right position. So you're here every year. I know we see you here every year. This is my.
This is the 6th year.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, as a pool player from the Northwest myself, I was probably at the time when maybe I might have ran into your father. I was living in Texas and Arizona, and then I moved back about 10 years ago. But everybody in the pool community here always talks about how special this event is and how it's so different from anything else that they've been to. And it's really an honor to get an invite.
Well, and it, you know, that's been because it's become so popular. I mean, it's grown so much. You know, we started with 16 players in the beginning, and now to have 128, it's just pretty incredible. They're talking about if it grows, they're going to be expanding to multiple pool establishments to be able to accommodate it all. But that's pretty exciting.
Yeah, 128 player bracket is, you know, pretty good size, especially for the Pacific Northwest.
Right.
It's definitely the largest tournament that we see.
Especially for me, who's feeding everyone.
Oh, look at this shot. Oh, my
Whoa.
goodness.
That was incredible.
That was really impressive.
Oh, my goodness, little brother.
He cut the paint off that ball, fires it.
I told him, don't embarrass the family, and look at that.
Don't embarrass
the family. Come on now.
You're wearing the name on your jersey.
Yes.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, my goodness.
See what we've got. So now, though, what are we looking at here? He wants to combo maybe the 6-8 unless he can find a safety to play. The only offensive shot is the 6-8 combo, but that requires another cut with some precision. I don't know that he's going to go that route. He doesn't look like he is. He's going to bank it back and forth, try to hold it to the rail. This is not going to go far enough, but let's see that replay, though, on his shot, banking, cut banking the 4-ball, sending the cue ball 18 rails around the table.
My goodness.
So good try on the safety from Jason. All right, Rich trying to get that cue ball out as much as he can to give himself a little easier time with the 8-ball. But still going to be a little bit difficult. Going back and forth, side to side on the pool table with the cue ball. And he's missed the 8. And he's left Jason the same shot. Funny how that works out.
All right. Let's see what he's got here.
And hopefully we didn't take you away from your breakfast. I saw you were eating breakfast down there.
I was eating breakfast. It was delicious. Had myself some bacon and eggs, but I was all finished.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
Jason's
my goodness.
Just flukes the 8-ball. 2 rails.
All right. Are we going to tie this thing up?
I say 2 rails never fails. It's not the shot he was going for, but he'll take it. And he misses the 9.
Oh, my goodness.
And concedes the rack.
Jason.
Giving...
Oh, he's not going to be very happy about that.
No.
Just when I was saying he wasn't embarrassing the family.
Did he embarrass the family there?
I mean, you guys don't tell anybody. This is just between all of us, right?
Yeah, it's just you and me and maybe a couple thousand people that are watching.
We're just going to keep that all between us.
Keep it, under
your
the rug.
Your sister was so positive about your play.
Oh, he's watching it back. He's going to be watching it back after the match, and he's going to listen to it.
He'll fire off a text.
So who's the older sibling between the two of you? You're the older?
That is me. We're only 18 months apart.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
okay.
Which is so cool because we grew up very, very close and shared the same group of friends and still do from this area. So it's great when we're here. We just get together as one big group.
That's great.
Which is really great.
Any other siblings, or is it just the two of you? Okay.
Just the two of us.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, we were enough to handle. But
Well, they said we got a boy and a girl. We're done.
yes,
That's good enough.
absolutely. That was it right there. Mm-hmm.
Now, did you go to Everett High?
Everett High.
Both of you?
We are cool. We are great. We're the class of '88.
I like it.
That was me. And yeah, Jason was, he was also at Everett High. So,
Okay.
yeah, it's an absolutely beautiful school. Oh my gosh. I don't know if you've seen it.
I have.
That's one for like it. Everett High should be in a movie.
Yeah, I actually grew up in Snohomish, so obviously
Yeah.
not too far, just
Yeah.
across the water, across the bridge there. But by the time I was high school age, I lived in Oregon, so
Okay.
my younger years was in Snohomish.
Yeah.
So very familiar with the Everett area.
Love Snohomish.
Yeah.
They've really done a lot over there.
Oh yeah, it's grown so
It
much.
really has.
Okay, so good break from Rich. He is kind of in trouble with the 3-ball. He's already looking at it. But if he wants to be aggressive here, he could cut this one in and bring the cue ball down into that path. Rich is wearing the hat. You're right.
Yeah.
Rich-
Rich is the one that is, he's the king. He's the classic, and he gets to make his rule on that. We very much respect the look. So
Yeah.
he's grandfathered in. We'll say that.
Well, there's a dress code, but
Yes,
it
it
doesn't
is.
say no hats. It says no ball caps.
Yes.
Right. So
Well, I
this
guess,
is
yeah, you're
definitely
right.
not a ball cap. This is,
And it was
Yeah.
probably specific just for Mr. Geiler because we did not want him to have to
absolutely.
change his signature look.
No, you would never want to
He's-
do that.
He's a classy guy.
So the every year that you do this tournament, you have a dinner break, and you invite all the players to
Yes.
come to dinner, and there's a speech, and
Yes.
there's an award ceremony, and so there's a little bit of talk and stories about your dad, and some laughs and good jokes, and but every year the Rich Geiler Award is awarded for a player locally that has shown good character and good ethics and good sportsmanship, and it's an honorable award. And this year, Rich Geiler decided to give the award to your brother, Jason.
Yes, he did.
That was
Yes.
an
Jason-
emotional moment there.
Oh my gosh, he was in tears. It was very emotional, and Jason started the award that, just to your point, embodied all that, just the respect of the game and so the upstanding player to make the game proud. And so for Rich to give that award to Jason this year, I know it meant the world to him. He wasn't expecting it, caught him off guard, and he just stood there with his face in his hands and very surprised. And
He was surprised.
He was surprised.
He
and
was not expecting that.
And he was immediately emotional of it. And that shows you exactly what this award means. He was just taken aback, and I was very happy to see Jason be the recipient, because I tell you what, he has done a lot. My brother has done a lot for this game.
Oh my gosh, just this event alone, how many hours of prep? And we get on calls with Jason, 4 or 5 months before the event, and he wants to have everything dialed in and everything coordinated. And so, he wants to have the best team. I feel honored that he's put us on his team to do a lot of the stuff that we do from the production side.
Absolutely. He
but-
appreciates you guys so much. You're so professional.
Yeah.
And he appreciates your organization. And, we speak a few times a week. And so I'm brought along on the journey of planning this event. And he always has so many nice things to say about you guys.
Yeah. Well, we don't take it, the responsibility lightly. We know how important this event is and what it means. And so
Very much appreciate it.
nothing less than the best is our goal. All right. So, Jason, earlier we were talking missing the kick shot by quite a few. I was going to say this might be another family embarrassment moment, but I don't want to get fired
Not
from
that
my.
I'm keeping
You
track.
can say.
Not that
You
I'm
can say
keeping
it.
track, but that's been a few now.
See, that's why I got you in the booth. You can say
Right.
it. If I say it, I might not be invited back next
Just
year.
write down what you want me to say because I'm fine with being in trouble. And like I
There
said,
we go.
he's not going to go back and listen to this.
Yeah. Oh, yes, he is.
Oh,
yes,
I love
he
you, Jason.
is.
I think you're so amazing. You've been the best brother ever.
We'll just take that one clip. Yes. Oh, Rich.
Oh, poor Richie.
Yeah, he had the combo there.
Yeah.
Lost the cue ball a little bit. And Jason, a chance here with ball in hand, 4 balls on the table. Should be
Okay.
out from this rack. Now, who would you say were some of the main friends that your dad would hang out and play pool with? Obviously, I think I know some of them, and some of them are in the room here probably. But what would you say are some of the names that come to mind for some of his?
Some of the old guys, if you will.
Yeah.
Gosh, now of course I can't think of their names off the top of my head.
Maybe Harry Plattis.
Yeah. Oh, definitely Harry. Absolutely. And well, Ford was the first recipient of the award.
Yep.
Of the Rich Geiler Award. And these guys are just classics. Classic, just stand-up guys.
Was Dan Louie kind of part of that that group as well?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah. I know. I don't want you to put you on the spot because you never want to leave a name out when you're naming people.
And
so
I feel bad, but
right.
It's just such a core group, and they all represent, which is amazing.
Yeah, and I love seeing a lot of the old photos, and we created a memorial video that we'll play after this match. So kind of has a lot of the photos, family photos,
cool.
and then photos of playing pool and hanging out with friends. And we'll play that after the match. Okay, Jason gets one back. It's 4-3.
All right.
Got a close match. He was down 3-0 in the very beginning.
Is my mom down there? Next to Michelle.
All right. Rich got a good opportunity here. Everything is playable. Uh-oh. He rattles the 2 ball, but yeah, I think he's given Jason a slight edge of the 2, which should be making it playable here. So the last match that I think I commentated that your brother played was against Shane Van Moning. I think it was last year. Do you remember what happened? Speaking of embarrassing the family.
Oh my goodness.
Can I tell it?
Yes, you can tell it. I love to hear these stories about my brother.
So he's playing Shane. It's right after the dinner break.
Yes.
And he comes in right after the break. He's got to play Shane. There's some trash talking going on.
There's a lot
right?
of trash talk. Absolutely.
SVB's like, I'm not going to go easy on you. There is no way I'm beating you 7-0, and there's just this trash talk back and forth and gets into a pretty good, heated battle. Jason gets into a rack where he finally, gets an opportunity against Shane. He's got the open run out. There's like a 6, 7, 8, 9 left on the table. He shoots the 7 ball and the 6 is still on the table. So
Oh, and he keeps going. He doesn't. He didn't. He went to
he didn't
make the
know.
next shot. He didn't even realize.
Not until Shane stood up and said, I think you're supposed to hit the 6 before the 7. And he's like, oh my God, I can't believe I just did that on the stream.
And all of us watching were
Oh,
just,
yeah.
in shock. And then we just started laughing about,
Yeah, well,
my gosh. And he was just beside himself. Yep.
Nice out from Jason to tie the score
There we
up.
go,
4-4.
brother.
Let's go.
All right.
And yeah, so and Shane's like, no, I'm not going to let you get away with that.
Absolutely not.
But then Shane on the run out decides, he's got a straight in 9 ball, decides to just showboat and bank the 9 in for the match win instead.
I tell ya.
Just to throw salt in the wound. I wish I would have saved that clip. We could play it back, but I do have that clip somewhere. I should have thought about that and had it loaded up, ready to go.
That's worth a replay.
Yeah, Jason Weir highlight.
Yeah.
Rule number 1.
Hopefully he redeems himself this tournament.
Yeah, we'll see.
Let's go.
He's doing all right so far.
Yeah.
Now, you said this is the 6th annual, but we put down 5th, and I'm not sure if we got that wrong. Oh, because,
wait a second.
It's
Did we
the
skip
6th, yeah, it's the 6th year, but there was a year off because of COVID.
COVID, yes.
Yeah.
Because we started in 2020, just before COVID. It was early March, and then everything shut down 2020, late March.
So it was in Palm Springs right before COVID started,
Yep.
a 16-player bracket in 2020. Then it
Yes.
was canceled for 21 because of COVID, and then you had the 22, 23, 24, 25 all here in
Yes,
Everett.
Here in Everett at the Golden Fleece. Yes.
Okay. So this
So
is...
yeah, that's right. It's 6 years, but 5 tournaments.
Yeah, that makes
Okay.
sense.
Yep.
Yeah. And it has grown every year. Last year, I believe, was 60-something players. This year, 128 players. That's a significant jump.
That's significant growth right there. I know. I'm
Adding another day as well. So making it really a 3.5-day event, essentially.
yes,
And
we're starting days earlier. But so much support, so many people involved behind the scenes to make this event what it is. It's so much involved that I had no idea, but in listening to Jason plan and, what he's been working on for the last 6 months, it's quite a bit goes into this.
yeah, and it just gets more and more. Pretty soon we're gonna have to start planning the next year right after it ends. It's like we need a whole year to prepare.
I said, Jason, this is not your full-time job, but you're turning it into your full-time job.
When you're passionate about something, it doesn't feel like a job. It feels like this is what I want to be doing with my time.
It is. It's definitely his hobby.
Yeah. Oh, Rich with a scratch right
Oh, boy.
into the side off the break. A good open spread. All 9 balls are still on the table, but a very wide open run out. Nothing tied up. I don't particularly see any difficult issues as long as Jason controls the cue ball well here. He's got a good chance of taking the lead. Okay. So 3 in the side. Going to check this up with a little bit of inside English. Come into the window between the 6 and 9. And from this angle, It looks like he may have to be playing the combo on the 5-8. I don't know that he has a steep enough angle to bring the cue ball over to the other side of the 5 ball. He's thinking about it. Oh, he's waiting for the other table to shoot. Yeah, he's just going to settle for the 5-8 combo. Should be no problem. It's just a matter of what kind of shape you're going to get on the 5. Looking pretty good. You know, Jason plays pretty strong pool. I have never seen his real serious game, though, because I know that when he's playing in this event, there's so much external stuff that you're going through in your mind and people, you know, and all this stuff. It's impossible to have your best game because you just have a lot of external distraction. I'll bet, you know, when he's really locked in, he's a real solid player.
Yeah, he plays regularly in Palm Desert where he lives. But you're right, here there's so much going on. But, you know, this is a bonus that he gets to play. He loves it. I mean,
sure.
And for him to play Geiler.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's just pretty cool.
We didn't, you know, that's
I
not
know.
seeded. This is not a seeded thing. It was just random
It was
that they
random.
both got into the bracket to play each other. Last year gets matched up with SBB, this year with Rich Geiler. And a good run out from Jason. Takes care of the cue ball really nicely and takes the lead 5-4.
All right.
So speaking
We're getting there.
Yeah, so speaking of this tournament and growing and all of that, I did want to make a huge shout out to the Golden Fleece here in Everett. Kim Jones and Dave Bersenadze opened their doors for 3.5 days, literally closing it off to the general public to support this event and make this happen. This event does not happen without a venue. That's one of the most crucial parts. Now, do you know if Kim and Dave knew your dad?
I don't think they did.
Okay.
I don't think so. This was a relationship, I think, that came together with Jason.
Okay.
And he's worked closely with them over the years and can't say enough positive about how they've, you know, been with us in organizing this tournament. Huge support. And like you said, we could not do it without them. Really need to have the good tables, and this is the place.
Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful room upstairs and downstairs. They got 14 bar box tables, 2 9-foot tables. Really something for everybody. Great food, by the way.
Oh my gosh, the food is so good. Like I said, I just had a delicious breakfast, had lunch yesterday.
And
it was great.
I'm addicted to the Georgian curry. If you've tried
I
that,
have not tried that one.
if you like curry,
Sure.
it's a little bit spicy, but not too spicy. I think it's amazing, and it comes with this crusty bread that you can dip in it, and it's really amazing.
It's a diverse.
I'm getting hungry now.
I know, right? It's a diverse menu though, because you can get, you know, your bar food, and then you can get some, like you said, the curry. I mean, it's fantastic. Lots of options.
For sure. So Jason, a great break, but doesn't have anything on the 3. Gets the jump shot off and kind of gets unfortunate because that was a good jump. But unfortunate for Jason, it just really sets up Rich pretty good here for the potential to get out. Rich doing a good job of moving that cue ball to the other side of the 4. He's going to be playing the 5 in the side next. And it's really great to see, you know, Rich and how, you know, spry he is moving around.
Lots of energy.
Yes, because we all know, you know, age catches up to all of us, and we can't do a lot of the things that we used to do physically. But his mind is still very, very, sharp, and he knows the game extremely well.
Yes, he does. And his wit, God, guy has a great sense of humor.
Oh,
Jason, that was tough.
yeah, he gave up an opportunity there. So a couple misses back to back. Yeah, his quick wit. I agree.
Quick wit.
You can tell he's still
Yes.
very, very sharp and very funny. But one thing I love about watching the Hat play pool is he's got a bag of tricks. I mean, he's got everything in his pool cue bag. Anything you could possibly imagine. Multiple different types of bridge heads and, all this stuff. And one of the things that you see once in a while is his kind of signature move. He'll put his actual foot on the pool table.
Yes.
You don't see anybody do that.
And I love after he wins, sometimes he'll do his kick, his signature kick.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. He did that yesterday.
The 3-rail kick,
Yes.
like literally kick shot.
Really a kick shot.
Gets his leg up there, kicks the cue, kicks the ball 3 rails, and goes to the corner pocket. He was doing that on Wednesday or Thursday when we were here. That was fun. I hope when I'm Rich's age, I am doing the exact same thing.
Absolutely. He makes it a lot of fun.
Jump shot for Jason. Good contact on the 6. And he's going to leave Rich a long distance 6 ball. Oh
boy.
So you can't get much closer than that. It's a tough shot being from that kind of distance and trying to get the cue all back to the 7. So Jason, a chance to go on the hill against Rich after being down 3-0 in the beginning. He's come a little far here. He's okay. Yeah, it's all right. And
oh my gosh,
he just
that made me
barely
nervous.
made it. To go on the hill. Jason Weir with this 9 ball.
Right, there we go.
Okay, 6
One more.
to 4. Just needs one more against the Hat. Rich is going to pull out all the stops here. So would you say that your dad was more into like tournament or like more heads up one-on-one matchups like money matches and the gambling side of things?
Yeah,
or...
definitely not tournaments. He started the tournaments with Jason.
Okay.
And that was later. Before that, there was no tournament play. They really played for fun and, played with the guys local. But once Jason got into pool and was living in California, they had a yearly trip that they took to Vegas, and it just expanded from there. So they had a pretty good pool foundation before they took it on the road.
Yeah, so to speak. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it is always fun to go to Vegas and be part of all of the action with a couple thousand people that are there, and it's just pool tables everywhere.
I can't believe it. It is huge. Yeah, I've experienced quite a few of them because I could go in, I could meet them there. So.
Yeah. Now, did you go this year? I know we were there, and I saw Jason there, and we hung out a little bit, but I don't remember.
Not this year. The last pool event I was at the Hall of Fame.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I wasn't there then this year. This is then obviously this tournament, but we try to coordinate meeting at a tournament at least yearly.
Okay, so let's see what we have on this 5-ball. It looks like he's pretty straight on the 5, maybe a little bit of an angle. But what is he doing here? I'm not sure I understand the strategy here. He's on the 6. I wonder if he was thinking about trying to get to where he could hit the 6 full and just draw off of it to, bring the cue ball into the 9. But
Yeah.
I don't know if he has that now, because it looks like the 7
doesn't look like a clear shot.
7 might be blocking sort of the path. If you can see the line, this is really all he can. And that's too thin to really get that. Yeah, so he's going to end up kicking. Oh, he almost was able to kick off of the bottom side of the 6. Unfortunately for Rich, this is going to leave an opportunity for Jason to win the match right now on a carom shot or a combo, either one. I actually like the combo better. Just you have lots of room for margin of error. So Jason with a chance to close it out here. He is going to go for the carom shot, though. He likes to come off the top of the 6.
Okay.
Should be fine. He doesn't get it, though.
Oh, wow. That's a miss.
Yeah. So he's going to let Rich right back into this thing. Chance to close it out on that shot. Now turns into a chance for Rich to get back into this match. Bringing the cue ball around 3 rails. Perfect shape on the 7. And this rack is going to go to the hat. I would bet my hat.
Keeping it close.
Last year, I got to have Rich up in the booth with me when he was up in the booth when Shane and your brother were playing.
Oh, what a treat.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
I think at one point he took his hat off in the booth and threw it onto the table.
Yeah, after we saw him do that, he must have been like, you know what? I'm just going to throw my hat at you.
And I was like, Rich, I've never seen you without your hat on, but now I have. It's only because he had to take it off and throw it out the window. And if you guys know where we're at, we're up in a little booth up here, basically a converted staircase, if you will.
I know. When you walk right up the stairs, it's like the landing of a staircase.
Exactly. All right. I really thought Jason was going to close it out with that opportunity on the 9 in the last rack. But we get more action. He didn't want the fun to end.
He knows we're up here talking about him.
No, I'm fairly certain that he was given his entire, effort into winning this match.
Absolutely.
I don't think he had a thought at all in his mind of, continuing the.
No. Let's get this over with and on to the next.
Yeah, because he knows Rich can come back on him and
he
can pay. We're only one rack away from a hill situation.
Just a reminder, we are still selling raffle tickets. We have a Philip Prentice Cue, SBB Gen 2, a Truewood, a Tiny Sphere Palladium Ball.
Not sure what happened there. He was trying to maybe cheat the pocket a little bit, but that one ended quite a bit off the mark. Now he's created some problems here with the 3 and the 4 ball getting kind of close together. That will make it a little bit more difficult for Rich to get from the 2 to the 3. This is a decent angle on the 2. He does want to be over, you know, somewhere on the right side of the table, but not behind the 7.
Nice shot.
Yeah, good shot there. He's got
Nice shot.
He's got the look on the 3. That will work. He's going to draw out of it and put the 4 in the same pocket. Oh. I think sometimes we get so focused on the leave that we end up losing a little bit of focus on the execution of pocketing the ball. That might have been what happened there. Jason looking at this saying, do I have a 9-ball possibility here? I mean, the 3 to the side definitely runs the cue ball right full into the 9. It doesn't really look like the 9's going to go into the corner. And the problem here is that if you pocket the 3, if you don't make the 9, you've got a tough shot on the 4 from that spot. So yeah, good shot there from Jason. Oh, almost gets the 9 in the side, but good job getting that cue ball to come off the 9 and out so that he can get that 4 ball. He's not completely out of the woods yet. The 7 is in a little bit of a difficult spot where you've got to get that cue ball in the right spot.
Yeah, that looks like a tough shot.
Yeah, like anywhere on the right side of the table, if you have angle, you can't shoot that 7 because it's a scratch. So he's got to either, if he's going to be on the right side of it, he's got to stay really close to the side rail. But I think he wants to come to the other side of the 7 because that takes away the potential to scratch.
There we go.
And I don't know if it actually plays in the side pocket. Can't really tell. Try to get you. I don't know if you can really tell. I don't have the right. Oh yeah, it definitely plays. I should have just went to this camera.
There we go.
This camera told me everything.
All right, little brother, no pressure.
Well, way to give yourself the longest possible 9-ball though,
no
Jason.
Pressure. He did all that work. Come on, let's finish.
Closing it out with this 9, and it goes in.
Yes.
Jason Weir gets it done.
Awesome.
Gets a round of applause from
brother.
the crowd.
The crowd goes
All
wild.
right, Jason Weir defeating Rich Geiler 7-5.
Awesome.
And thank you so much, Tian, for coming to visit us in the booth.
Great to be here. I love being up here.
Yeah, thank you for sharing stories about your dad.
Yeah.
I hope you guys really enjoyed this special guest feature match here on the feature table.
Thanks, guys.
Absolutely. Stay tuned in all day today. We're going to take a brief intermission, but I'll start with the memorial video that we did for your dad, and we'll go to a quick break. We're going to have more matches for you, so stay tuned.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
You walked in smiling with your chalk in hand. Always had a joke, always had a plan. You lit up the room with the fearless grin. Every game you played, we all jumped in. And we still see you by the green felt light, laughing at the break, making hard things right. Keep that smile alive, keep that cue held high. You play with the full heart, now you shine in the sky. Keep that smile alive, we're singing your name for every perfect shot and every burning frame.
right, guys, we got a good matchup coming up next on the feature table. Blake Baker from Spokane, Washington, going to play Scott Bernard from the Salem, Oregon area. This should be a good matchup. Going to be starting soon. I'm going to be bringing in Molina Mike from Windows Open into the booth to help me with the commentary. Hang out with us. Let's get let these guys get a rack to get warmed up. We'll be back shortly. Apparently no warm-up racks are allowed at this point, probably. So they just went ahead and lagged. Blake Baker winning the lag to get this thing started. I got Molina Mike, Windows Open in the booth. Welcome, Molina.
Man? Some good matches today.
Yeah, good morning. Or good afternoon, I should say now. Heard Collins Newey is in town now.
He is. Princess is taking a nap right now, though.
Ah, okay.
He got off a late shift and then flew in this morning, and I had to go get him from Seattle. So I had to get up early, and then we got back around maybe like a little bit after y'all got started, like 9:15, something like that.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, he wanted to come sweaty. He was off for the weekend, so
nice. It's a great place to come.
Yeah, yeah. He'll be floating around the next 2 days.
Cool,
so
cool.
It'll be good.
See if we can get him in the booth one of these.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
some of
for
these
sure.
matches if he's available.
No, we'll get him in.
All
We'll
right.
for sure get him in.
I know Colin's one of the hardest working guys in the industry. Got a new wife and family going on there, and right?
Yeah, he's working. They're working on it. You know, they're working on getting that part of their growing family together. But yeah, he just started a new job and things are going well for him. So it's funny because I was telling Jason, I was like, the only other event I've ever seen Collins travel to where he wasn't working, you know, was the U.S. Open. So if that kind of puts it in perspective, how much he wanted to come over here. And I think whenever he was playing, or whenever Oscar was playing Cabal, whenever that was, when he gave him the world the other day, he texted me and he was like, "Hey, I'm off," and he gave me the dates, and I'm like, "Why are you telling me that?" Like, I was like, "What? Okay." And he was like, "I want to go over there." I was like, "Where? What are you talking about, man?" It's like the Don Weir.
Oh my goodness. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good.
I got to say, you know, Blake in his last match on this table was with Sky, and Blake had 5 breaks. 3 of them were scratch on break. 2 of them were dry breaks.
Brutal.
But he lost 7-5. Like,
wow. So he probably should have won then.
Yeah, no kidding, right? And then he starts off this rack with a scratch on break. He has not figured out the break yet.
No.
He's having all kinds of problems.
Does Blake play a lot of bar table?
Some, I think. I think, you know, everybody in the Pacific Northwest, you know, if you're playing pool, you kind of have to play bar table because there's so many, you know, events that are on bar table.
Sure.
So, yes.
I don't know what his preferred game is in Blake, but always enjoy Blake's company. Plays really well. Real nice guy.
So Scott Bernard,
he's played here a few years.
Yeah, he's been in the scene for a long time. He's out of the Salem, Oregon area.
I think
Real
I played
strong
him last
shooter.
time.
Maybe 650-ish.
Yeah,
I think Fargo. I haven't looked it up. Sorry guys, but I think that's around where he is. His son Torin also getting into the game, showing a lot of promise, making some huge strides in his play.
That name sounds familiar too.
Torin Bernard.
Yeah,
he's a good kid.
I'll tell you what, he controlled his cue ball really well there.
Yeah, nice touch.
Yeah, I was sweating that last match you had with Jason and Geiler.
Yeah. that's a fun one. You know, obviously a random matchup that just happened like that on the bracket. But cool to see
Yeah, for
those
sure.
two guys getting to battle it out. And then we got Jason's sister, Tian, in the booth.
Oh, did you? She's great.
Yeah.
Tien's the making everything happen behind the scenes.
Right. And, you know, she was great about telling some stories, and
Yeah.
that's what we want to hear.
I'll tell you what, Blake's gonna have his hands full if Scott can, you know, if he's feeling this kind of comfortable in game one.
Oh, yeah.
I know he started off with ball in hand, but
he's been locked into the perfect position on every shot.
yeah, and I like that he's just keeping things super simple, you know, like whatever the table gives him, and he's not overworking the cue ball here. There you go. 1 down, 6 to go for Scott.
Yeah. Scott's a super nice guy. I played in a lot of different tournaments with him here in the Northwest. Well-known, well-liked gentleman.
Do they have the payouts listed? Do we know?
That's a good question. I'm going to try to get that. I think first is somewhere around 15.
That's what I figured, because when I was looking at because here in the building, they actually have the last few years tournament brackets up on the walls, which is pretty cool. And when I was looking at the pricing on them, and then just kind of comparing the amount of players, I said it's got to be around 15. But I wonder how much they even brought in the Calcutta, because I never asked them what the final number was.
Yeah, I don't know what the total was, but I know what the top 5 to 7 horses went for was pretty significant for a Northwest event, because it wasn't one of these online things. You had to be here.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know, and so.
Well, he's going to like this. He's got a good angle here on the 1. He's got a chance to chop it in and get shape here on the 2. Not a whole lot to navigate for Scott outside of this opening position here. You know, I mean, everything sits pretty good and kind of leads to the other. Yeah, I think Shane went for pick of the litter, which was to be expected. But I was surprised. I mean, Shane goes for pick of the litter, but then Sky goes for more, which I thought Sky would be pick of the litter, at least one of the two in the Calcutta.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Sky went for somewhere around like 4,000, which is
It's cue ball.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, he can roll this here.
Yeah,
either hold on the left side of the 7 or try to find the gap between the 6 and 7.
Yeah, I think holding it. I don't want to risk that gap. I think if you can stay on the left side of the 7, but
he's looking at it.
It's kind of hard to hold it, actually. I don't know if you can really access the bottom side of the cue ball to get it to stop there.
I think you can lag it on in though and just keep it right here. You don't want to travel too much.
Yeah, you're hitting it full, so it's going to kill a lot of the energy off the cue ball.
Let's see what he feels comfortable with, and he's been playing real well here in rack 1. So, missed it. He missed it trying to hold position.
Yeah, so much of that concentration was going into
Blake kind of dodging a bullet there, because with that cue ball finished up after the 1 and not wasting any time here.
Coming into the 6.
Yeah, you don't want to be rearranging balls.
Yeah, I mean, the last match was, for Blake was, scratch on break, Sky runs out, Sky breaks and runs.
Yeah.
Blake scratches on break, Sky runs out. So he's down 3-0 and hasn't shot. You know, I'm like,
that's brutal.
Dude, you can't.
Yeah,
and
it's unlucky.
The fact that it was tied 5-5 at one point.
Oh, it was tied at 5-5.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Wow.
Yeah, Sky made some errors, scratching in unusual spots and allowing Blake back into the match. But he's got to get that break figured out if he wants to go deep into this tournament. There's no possible way that you can get deep into the tournament without figuring out the break.
No, I mean, you see it every year. Spencer always does real well, and he knows the break and how to rack the balls. And, you know, you're going to see that with Sky as well. Really great bar table player in Sky. And then, of course, Shane. If Shane can't figure it out, he's always going to have that power break in his back pocket that he can lean on. And once he gets an open layout, I mean, he's just a monster. So, but even a few others. I mean, Corey, you never know, and Mitch, and I mean, it's a lot of guys that can play really well. down below on one of y'all's other streams, you got Damien and Jeff Beckley playing, which those two guys can be a sleeper as well. Blake kind of on the 50-yard line here. I wonder how he's gonna choose to play it. Just cut it in and then bounce off one rail. Or is he gonna go forward here and come out two? Oh, okay. Well,
Going to come to the other side of the 8. Wants to play the 8 in the side, but did not get straight enough on it.
well, banks are open right now. At least that bank is. Big favorite to make this ball is Blake. Shortened up. Went in.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, these red labels come in short. We've seen that quite a bit in this tournament.
Yeah, I noticed it last night whenever I was coming thin off a ball. It just bit real, easy.
Yeah, it showed up for me on the 9-footer playing one pocket on Wednesday when we were here. And, the first rack, just like, what am I doing?
Yeah.
Like, all of these banks are coming up short. And I'm like, oh, it's a different table. It's not the same as mine at home. I got a 9-foot blue label at home, and it just, you notice it in one pocket especially because, everything is about the bank. It'll just come off a little sharp, a little livelier.
Is there another place with a 9-foot table around here? Do you know?
Oh, yeah. Well, there's Ox, obviously. Ox Billiards with the Rassan tables. And you've also got, a private room called In the Club, pool and snooker clubs. They got 4 9-foot diamonds and, a couple of
far is that from
snookers.
here?
It's far from here, but it's, in, Washington. Anyway.
Oh, okay,
but it's about, an hour and a half drive south.
Oh yeah, I was looking more in the walking range here. My man.
No, walking range. This is going to be your only spot. All right, let's see what Blake does here.
So he played on this table when he played Sky?
Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna. If you're gonna want to have any kind of realistic chance on winning this tournament or going deep,
it's gonna be on this table.
It's gonna be on this table, yeah. So
a dry break. So he has literally had 7 unsuccessful breaks, either scratch or dry,
when it
seven
rains, it pours for Blake, huh?
consecutive times.
Yeah, and with those top guys, like it's about getting shape. Them making the wing ball is a really high clip.
Yeah, this shot from Scott.
That'll work.
Yeah, big time.
That will work.
That's the way to get it done. He had to swing that cue ball through some traffic, and it ended up real nice. The distance of that 3 ball away from the cue ball kind of eliminates the jump shot possibility, I think.
He was looking like he wants to masse it, but I'm not.
Let's take a look at this view. I
I
don't see any masse there. No. Do you? What does he have a window to go through between the 7?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. But what is he?
2 rails at the 1. I kind of like coming from the right side, to be honest with you. But let's see where he finishes here. Good contact, but not going to get the better of it. Well, I might, depending on how it actually lays, I might consider just a 2-way shot and playing the bank and putting the cue ball right on the 4. In case I make the bank, I'll have a shot on the 2. But I don't know Scott's game very well. I mean, at all, really. So he's looking at the 2, though. I don't think he'll be dicing it in. I mean, he's real close to his work here.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that Scott is aggressive player. I'd say that he's pretty smart when it comes to not taking chances. And
you can tell from that shot right there, yeah.
Yeah, taking more high percentage stuff because he's got real good cue ball control. It's amazing too, for a big guy, he's got that delicate, gentle stroke. Good swerve.
Yeah, I think in the long run, I mean, that'll win you a lot more overall. And don't get me wrong, I mean, depending on the situation, you may want to press, but especially if you have to make a move. But in that spot, I mean, he played it really well. Not to hit anything else, getting behind the 6, making Blake work for it, and that's what you have to do here, especially when you're already on the 1-loss side. You're down to 1 bullet. Make him earn it.
Yeah, both of these guys, this is a B-side match, so loser is eliminated. I like how they make the B-side also the same race. I think that give everybody a, decent shot. It was debated whether we should do, race to 7 on the winners and 6 or 5 on the losers, but, because of the amount of players. Hey, James, thanks for tuning in. When do raffle tickets go on sale, Melina?
2 days ago.
Yep.
Or whatever it was. Yeah.
How can they get into the raffle?
If you want to get online, you can hit me up, and then I can send you over the payment information, and then I'll go write out tickets for you, and send you a video of the tickets.
Should
And
get
then
a
good shot there from Scott. Real conservative play. I like that. But yeah, I think they're gonna be drawing sometime tomorrow night. I don't know exactly when, but it'll for sure be on a live stream. I'll post it on Windows Open as well. You got 3 Cues, Apprentice Cue, and then 2 Q-Tech Cues, 1 SVB, 1 new True Wood Burl, all with synergy shafts, I believe. And then I think that another set of Dynasphere balls and maybe some like signed cue balls by Shane and Sky. So we'll probably have like at least like 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe like 6 winners, something like that.
nice.
Good shot there from Blake.
You ought to get me a graphic, and I'll
Yeah,
put it up if that's what you guys want to do.
Yeah, maybe I can try to work on that. I was gonna try to do it. I was trying to do some work last night and didn't get a chance to, but I'll work on it tonight or today.
And the drawing happens on Sunday.
Yeah, for sure.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, we'll have a good push tomorrow. So
Blake getting out of his safety, but doesn't. Yeah, it was not a gimme there on that 2 ball.
Blake don't like wasting any time, huh?
No. Out of the players in our local area, I'd say that he's probably the fastest, as far as.
Thank you.
Yeah, I asked him about that one time. I said, hey, do you think if you slowed down your pace, it might help a little bit? And he said, he goes, I've worked on it. And he goes, I've tried, slowing down and being a little more calculated. And he goes, for me, it just doesn't work. And he goes, my mind is just racing.
Yeah.
And he's like, it might look like I'm making fast decisions, but he goes, I just process stuff.
He processes things well, yeah.
Yeah,
quickly.
he processes it very fast. And to try to slow down that process, you're going against your natural, your natural ability. And for him, he likes to keep that fast pace moving. I think what I recommend is players that are playing up against him.
Try to slow him down.
Well, don't try to copy that speed. I think a lot of people, when they're playing somebody fast, they end up speeding up inadvertently. They don't really realize it, but they play a little faster, and then they get into trouble because they can't do that.
I'd rather have a guy like that than someone putting a stall on me, or that's maybe not even trying to put the stall, but just a slower player. Personally, and I interviewed Jessica Centeno. She just won the World 8 ball, and I asked her about her pace because she's notoriously fast. And same thing. It's like, if it's not broke, don't fix it. And I think at some point, because you're going to get feedback throughout the course of your career, and don't get me wrong, I feel like there's certain things that just are good principles to live by. Take your time, having great fundamentals, blah blah blah. But like sometimes, I mean, but everyone's their own machine. You know what I mean? So like, what's textbook for someone, or what may work for someone? It's like Shane and his fundamentals, right? Like, it's no one's gonna teach you Shane's fundamentals if you go to an instructor. So, but it works for Shane.
I think it comes down to the intent, right? If you're doing it intentionally to mess with somebody, shark them, that's different than if that's just, you just need a little extra time to process stuff. You know what I mean? It's very different.
It's your rhythm,
and you can usually tell what the intent is when you're watching stuff. All right, so Blake with a 1-game lead.
Yeah, Scott's had a chance to win all 3 games, I feel like, and started off real good getting that first one on the board, but a guy like Blake,
you got to keep that pressure on.
Yeah, for sure. Make him feel it, And then I don't know how he reacts when you do keep pressure on him, and how if maybe that pace can come back and bite him in the ass a little bit. You know what I mean? When you are keeping some fire on him. So
speaking of, stalling tactics, I know a lot of players will do that intentionally. I get your opinion on the one pocket or the 10 ball and one pocket match that we saw not too long ago between Gabe Martinez and Tony Chohan. And there was a point in there where Gabe literally took off for 45 minutes. What are your thoughts on that? I know only reason I'm asking you because you keep it real, and you mean, you don't try to sugarcoat stuff. So I want to hear your opinion on that kind of stuff.
I mean, I don't know Gabe's game at all. I've watched him a little bit here and there. But so the thing for me is right before that, Johnny on his notorious rant had just went and kind of made mention of it, which was basically like a week before or whatever it was, you know what I mean? So,
right. Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. Like when nature calls, you know? And so, but when Johnny says that, and then a week later that happens with Tony, that to me don't seem like a coincidence. You know what I mean? And so if that's the case, which at least that's the way it comes across, then I'm not a fan of it. But at the same time, listen, you're gambling. So like if the guy's not, feeling it, then check him, you know what I mean? Say something to him. And I'm assuming that now anyone who does get in a game with them will probably like either expect it or, have something as far as negotiating wise, being like, hey, we ain't playing that game.
That's right. Yeah. So, it's not a tournament. It's not a structured, it's two guys that make the rules themselves and follow those rules. And gambling is a different part of the game. There is different etiquette in it, and what might be okay to some people, not okay with the others.
Sure.
And,
public perception will be whatever, like everyone's opinion will be, and he'll have to live with that. Like that's just you stream your matches, people are calling you out, like for better or worse. You know what I mean? But some guys are going to just leave it alone because they want to keep on chasing the money, or they want to at least take a swing at the money. So it's kind of like, well, that's part of the deal. You know what I mean? You agreed to it, so.
Yeah, and whether or not it's good or bad for the sports, I mean, that's, as far as like viewers are concerned, hey, you want to watch that, watch it. If you don't. I mean,
I didn't like it as a viewer personally. I didn't, because I came back and I didn't know. Yeah, I was like, it said player break on the screen, and then before I knew it, it was like, man, it's been like fucking 10, 15 minutes. What are we doing here? Like, get the hell on with it. I didn't pay.
What am I watching?
In this case, I didn't pay $20 to watch. And Tony was trying to sit there and stay in rhythm. And the other thing is, when it comes to Tony, is that if you know Tony and everything that he's going through, it's like staying in rhythm and getting hot or cold is a real deal thing for him, because medically he's got issues that he's dealing with. So
pain and
and so like if you're gonna. Now, strategy-wise, if that's a move, well, then that might be a smart move. You know what I mean? To kind of trying to keep him back on ice. So, but again, I mean, you sign up for, you're gambling. Great shot there from Scott. It'll be whatever it'll be.
Yeah. Thank you for that. I just wanted to get your input on that. And, my thought is kind of similar. And it's sort of like, it's a gambling thing, and now anybody who is going to gamble with that person is going to know this is what to expect, and you shouldn't be surprised. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you've already seen what it is, and maybe that hurts his action, right?
Yeah, to each their own. I would say, like, if it were me, because I'm real impatient, right? So, like, if it were me, I'd say something where if it's like, listen, if I'm not playing that game, and if we do play that game, X, this is going to happen. You're going to get penalized, or it's a foul, or whatever, like something, you know what I mean? To where,
you set it up in the beginning.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Set the rules in the beginning.
Like, listen, you better go take some Pepto and figure it out before we flip the coin. You know what I mean? Because we ain't, I ain't doing that. And it's funny because I'm after that match, I was working on trying to get a few guys in, and so when I get back home on Tuesday, I get home on Monday, but on Tuesday I'm going to get Billy and Cardona on the show, and I've been chatting with Billy over the last few days, and he's excited to talk about the match as well. So he was doing some commentary during it, and I got a lot of respect for Billy, and I really he's fired up about it. And Billy tells it like it is. So the conversations that we've had, just kind of trying to set up to get him on the show, have been really great. So I'm looking forward to having him on.
I'm excited. I like your show. When's that one?
It'll be Tuesday.
Tuesday? Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to try to bring Billy in for the first 45 minutes, and then usually I like to keep him within an hour. Great kick
Oh,
there.
what a shot from
He's
Blake.
gonna need a jump cue though.
Man.
And then
Well, considering what he just did, this jump cue is a hanger.
oh
right?
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
That was a hell of
For
a kick.
sure. Keeping that heat back on Scott.
So windows open on Tuesday, Billy in
Cardona.
Thank you.
Yeah. It'll be good, man. And then I'm gonna try to bring Jeff in on the back half of it, and it'll be a little bit longer show. But even Jeff, like, he's fired up about Tony, and neither of them are happy with Tony from what I've been hearing. So, and even though they're good friends with him, they're straight shooting guys when it comes to their opinion. So I got a lot of respect for it.
That's what I like about your show. Watching your show and the way that you interview, you don't let people get away with stuff. You don't sugarcoat stuff. You get the facts out there and you get it out of people, whatever, good, bad, or ugly. You want to hear the truth, and that's what I like about listening to your show. I think you did a great job when it comes to like Matchroom and the WNT the WPA thing that was going on a couple years ago, getting both sides of the story and not letting either one off the hook.
I mean,
so
like, someone's always going to feel that I'm playing favoritism towards one or the other, and if they're the person I'm talking about, sometimes they'll feel like it's personal, but it's not, And I try to be fair to the situation, and not everyone will feel that way, but I'm not going to worry about it. I try to respect people, and whatever will be will be. You know? So meanwhile, here though, Scott trying to get back in this game, man.
Yeah, there's been some great shots.
It's gritty.
Yeah.
And even though Blake's up 3-1, I felt like Scott's been playing pretty good. Besides that one ball that he missed in the upper right, I think in game 2 or 3, like, he's been playing pretty sound. But the same way, like, good players are going to punish you, you got to punish these good players. Make them know who you are, make them respect your game. Oh, look at this. Here we go. I like the way Blake plays, man. I mean, just get on with the damn game.
The ball out in space, way out in space, and then makes the jump shot on the 5 after that, but unfortunately doesn't get out of the rack. But
what's his all-around game like? Because I think I've only really seen him play rotation.
I don't think I've seen him play 8-ball. I don't know about one pocket.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think I've only seen him play rotation as well. I don't know. Blake does not seem like the type to play one pocket, because he does like that quick action, and whereas one pocket is really more kind of thinking about stuff a little bit more. But maybe
there's a lot of stuff
he's
going on in one pocket.
He's a real smart guy, and he does make really good decisions pretty quick. So it is possible that he could be a pretty solid one pocket player.
He wants that 2-ball to move, and it is moving. 3-ball is gonna go up, and I think he's having a cut shot here in the upper left. 4-ball, definitely playable, and this is a chance for Scott here that you got to take advantage of against a kid like Blake Baker.
And making this 2-ball is the hardest part of this rack, most likely.
Yeah, you got to figure if you're on 4, you should win the game. Big shot here for Scott. Upper left. Don't want to get behind the 8 here. Just commit to it, which he did.
But he gets behind.
And that's what I meant about committing to it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like playing that middle type of game. Either try to go all the way to the left or make sure that I'm coming back out to the right.
I think he might.
I'm not so sure he's got it.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it looks, edge to edge. It doesn't.
I might just like spin this, but just roll it. You know what I mean? And then just try to kill it right there. When you make contact, it'll play as a big pocket playing it at a softer speed. And even if you don't got anything offensive on the 5, you can keep on going here.
So he
good shot. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at. Yeah,
good shot.
And look at this where he's at. I think if it does pass the 8, which I'm not sure, he'll have a shot on the 6. If it doesn't pass the 8, he's in big trouble here because the cue ball wants to roll forward here. So you're kind of going in no man's land.
Yeah, if it doesn't, he might be able to jack up and draw the cue ball back to where it is now, pushing the 8, this direction, right?
Yeah, I ain't got the shoulder.
Sorry, pushing the 5 in that direction. I don't know. I don't like it.
No, it don't go. So he's going your route. But I'm not. I don't like jacking up my shoulder like this. But it's just because of my shoulder,
Yeah, and you're never going to hit the ball as accurate jacked up as you are getting flat. So
yeah. Because, can I see that other view real quick?
Yeah, sure.
It's tough because that 7 ball's in the way, too. They try to come off the right side of the 5. So, yeah. I'm curious to see what he does here. I like it. He was able to hold his ball. Okay. I mean, he left it, but he wasn't in the best of spots there following, and it's kind of it's kind of brutal because he made the 4. So
yeah, the 6 really only has the bottom left or the side on the top to really go to. So he's got 2 position areas to target, and it's kind of difficult from this spot to get to either one of those.
How's the finish, Patrick?
Pretty
How's the
damn
finish?
good. Pretty damn good. I'll take it. Should be able to put this in the side, draw back to the 7, and that's it. That's all you needed.
It's night time.
Yep. Great shot on the 5 ball from Blake. Scott was in a tough spot there.
Yeah, a lot of factors weren't going his way. 7 ball, cue ball, where it was at.
Yeah.
Even the 8 ball for that matter. Because I was going to say, if he... Nah, I think he's good here. He should be able to have the right side of the ball.
Oof.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he would have had the right side of that 5 ball, I might have chipped off of it. But that 7 was just real huge, man, in that spot. Tell you what, you get your money's worth betting on Blake. I mean, I didn't fire a bullet on him, but it's like he don't mind settling for a tougher shot.
He's a tough competitor. He's got a lot of confidence in himself. And those are the drive to win and the confidence. The confidence in your ability are 2 real powerful things in this game. Check out that shape from the 5 to get on the 6.
Yeah, that'll work.
Couldn't have hit that at a better speed than that. Absolutely perfect. I've seen a lot of players really struggle with getting that rack, and Blake is one of them. I don't know if the rack is part of his breaking issues, but
oh yeah, I mean to a certain extent, sure.
Right. Yeah, I mean you're not going to have those issues with a template rack, of course, but all right.
Yeah, but one on the spot with a template's just a joke. I mean, even I can break, even I can make a ball with that, especially on the bar table. You know,
90+%.
Yeah. And it's a skill of it. You know what I mean? You gotta understand the rack and the break, and of course you got to get fortunate. But it's one thing against a lesser quality player, but it's in a whole different ball game when you're playing against the better guys that are in this field for sure. And like I said, with Blake, if he plans on playing deep into tomorrow, then he's gonna have to get that figured out. Monster. Gonna get scratched here too. Golly, man. So what does that make? 8 out of 9 now, you said, or something like that? Oh, just unsuccessful.
It was 7 unsuccessful. I think. Did he have a successful break yet in this match that I just missed? But it seems like every single break, it's either scratch or dry.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe the only balls that's gone down has been the cue ball for him. He's not chasing the 9 here, is he?
I wouldn't imagine that he would.
That don't make no sense. Everything's open.
Well,
don't scratch on him.
Holy smokes, he did chase the 9.
What do we know?
You're right. He had a wide open table, but he said, I don't want to waste any time. Let's just get this over with.
I'm curious what he was thinking there in that spot, because with that layout, I think you got to go for the run out. I mean, obviously he made the shot, so I mean, it worked out, but I don't know if it's just frustration or impatience or what it is, trying to make a move, get back in this game. But it worked out for Scott.
Yeah, real quick win, scratch on break, and then a 1-9 combo. Scott Bernard staying in this match, 4-3. Anybody's game, really. Dry break now with a bunch of clusters, so that tells me the rack was not. The rack must have had some gaps in it when the balls sit like that and nothing goes in. It's like hitting a brick wall.
Yeah, no kidding. A lot of people in the room today, Saturday. It's busy out here. Well, there you go, Scott. I mean, anybody would take being in this position against Blake, but
For
you just feel
sure.
like you just can't, you can't make a mistake here.
What do you like about?
Nothing.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like,
It's an ugly table that he's going to have to earn here.
so yeah, I was wondering if he was going to try to come above the 3 or try to stay a little below the 3 and try to get some action on loosening up the.
You're going to have to,
some of
because
the
I don't think that
problems.
6 goes anywhere. So I really like holding my cue ball right there.
Safety coming.
Yeah,
I like
but
this.
the way that it wants to go,
Run the cue ball into the 9, pop the 9 out.
I don't want the 4 to come on the right side though, so it worked out. But look, you didn't do yourself any favors adjusting the 6. You know what I'm saying? So it's like even if you, for Blake, even if you don't miss it, it's nothing in the world because there's nothing really offensive here on the 6. Like I would have much rather have been on the left side of the 4, punch the 4 down on the right side of the table, and then try to just move that 6 ball a little bit more forward here. And he's still okay here as Blake, no matter what. So
yeah, the safety is definitely at this level has got to accomplish 2 things, right? One is you got to get him pretty hooked, and the other is you got to open things up so that when you get back to the table, you can run them.
Sure, yeah. I mean, you want to get rewarded when you make the safe, right? So like if and with that, you want to have an open table to be able to run out and punish your opponent. So it just like I said, lets him off the hook when you make a great safe, and you got a bunch of clusters that you're having to deal with here. So
he's got a short cue here.
Blake better be careful here. The last thing you want to do is touch these balls and the 6 and 7 open them up and foul. So make sure you get over no matter what.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
You're sure right.
Like
It's
that,
yeah.
And now it's a whole different game. But he let Scott off the hook there because
the kick shot wouldn't have let him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kicks at that ball, although there's not a big future in it, it doesn't let him off the hook. You can play a safe on the next shot, right, and get back into it. Worst thing in the world: give up ball in hand and open up the problems.
And I'm sure he liked it. I don't know what his jumping ability is like here if Scott overcooks this ball, but. Yeah, it's just so funny how that happens more often than you think. It's like because you're so aware of it, right, as a player. And the flip side is like being a little bit more conservative in that spot. If you're Blake, is like, what were you going to get even if you made the 5, right? You make the 5, and sure, you got a shot on whatever was next, right? But the 6-7 is still tied up for you, right? So you would have had 2 balls to make, and that was it.
The 6 does play by the 9.
He's digging down on this.
Yeah, he's got to get shape on the 7.
He don't look too comfortable. I might just roll this, to be honest with you.
What a shot there.
Shot there. He's got to come with another one, though. He's got an angle on this 7, but still going to have to cue it well. Looks like he's playing with one of those white carbon shafts. That'll do, Scott. That will do.
That's a good job not trying to overjuice it, right? You
Yeah.
end up rattling your shot. Just get good enough. You're going to make this 9 from anywhere on the right side of the table.
Sure, yeah.
So
don't sacrifice, accuracy for the sake of trying to get better position.
He did just barely get that 9 ball in, but check a look. I like this shot from Scott. Jacked up, stunning the ball. Not sure he had the whole pocket. I thought that was well executed to get over to the 7 to get out of this rack and tie up the score 4-4.
We got a game here.
Yeah, we sure do.
You got the bracket up anywhere? I'm curious what's the score with Damien and
let me get
Jeff
that for you
Beckley,
guys
because they're playing
let's
right.
see. Hold on a second. Let's show the viewers too. While he's racking the ball, see how quickly I can get that done. There's the live scores for you. Jeff Beckley, where was I? Saw his name there. He's up 6-5 over Damian
Ooh,
Pong
that's a good
Panic.
one too. And that one's
Yeah.
streamed on table 3.
It
too.
is. Yep. Oh, table 3, so it's
Right here.
upstairs here.
Yeah, it's right here on the left,
Oh, yeah.
right underneath the window.
Oh. So you can watch that game, you just don't know the score until
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Okay, I see. I see.
I was sweating it. I mean, they've been playing for a little while already. And I think Damien was down, I want to say like 3-1. I finally got a chance to meet Jeff here this week. And
Oh, was this your first time meeting Jeff?
Yeah, yeah.
He's a
I felt like I
character.
met him before, but yeah, he's great to be around. I've really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
My conversations with him.
So Blake really taking extra time with racking these balls because.
Well, look at where you're at. I mean,
yeah, man. I mean, I've never seen a run like this, a bad run like this of breaks.
Okay, what do you think?
What do you think the odds are of a dry or scratch?
If you're firing a bullet, are you betting on a successful break or an unsuccessful break?
I'm betting on an unsuccessful break.
I'm betting on a successful one.
Until he figures.
He made the 5.
Oh man!
Finally.
You think you flip a coin 20 times in a row, it's heads every time? You're going to bet on tails?
Listen, yeah, if gamblers have had worse runs than that, buddy, trust me.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm one of them.
Yeah, yeah.
So finally, Blake finds a break, gets 3 balls in, gets a decent look at the 1. Got to do some work to get over the 2. He doesn't have much angle. Probably push forward. He's got a little angle, push forward and get between the 4-9 up to mid-table area. If he successfully does that, he should be out of this rack.
Came out smelling like a rose here.
Yep.
This is just what Blake needed at the exact right time.
It's a good thing I didn't bet you because I would have bet on unsuccessful.
Well, I just ran out of time. That's the problem because that's what I was fishing for.
Yeah, you would have got some money out of me.
Yeah.
I would have thrown a few bucks on it.
I was gonna.
You know,
about to ask for a 20.
Hey, I'm kind of to the mindset of you got to prove it to me that you can do it before I'm gonna actually believe it. You know, I mean, and
well, when you're
you know,
running
so
that
many-
bad, I mean, Blake was running bad. Having that many in a row.
Yeah, and some of those are just bad luck. Right?
Sure,
Gets
yeah,
kicked in somewhere, but.
Even not even making the ball. I mean, like because he's not soft breaking. You know, he's hitting them with power. Like he's getting balls moving. So just to have that kind of run is just incredible. But he did his job when he needed to here. If he can put away these next few balls. And that was a transition that he was concerned about. And you can tell he kind of took a little bit more time than what he had done the entire rack here. Now he's gonna have to play this in the upper left, hold his ball right there, and then play the 9 in the upper right.
I think he got away with this one. It could have ended up real bad for him. He's actually pretty straight on the 8 to the top left corner, but certainly not what he was wanting. Maybe he's got a little angle.
It's the longest Blake's taken the entire match on one ball. And it's a big one.
He's missed it.
He missed it, yeah. And you can tell the way he was aiming it.
Yeah.
That he was always going to go to the right.
He just wasn't comfortable with that. Sometimes when that object ball and cue ball are so close together, it's hard to see the line. And there's the line that you want, and there's a line that actually is there.
Yeah.
Sometimes your brain gives you the line that you actually want, you know, to get your shape, and your brain can trick yourself a little bit.
Pull in a nutshell, you know what I mean? Like, I can make that.
Yep.
You know,
when you know it's not right, but you do it anyway.
You got a
and then
sweater
afterwards,
here.
you're like, I knew I shouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do, man.
Well, you know, it's like that whole, you know, you have a good guy and a bad guy on your shoulder, you know, and you're like, you're trying to convince yourself that it's there. Pressure shot here for Scott to take the lead. He hasn't had it since 1-0, and
heartbreaker there.
Yeah, that's
gonna.
Well, the cue ball's on the cushion. Can he avoid the scratch here?
Yeah.
Golly, you're kind of rooting for Scott there, weren't you? I mean,
Yeah, I was. He's playing good. He deserves it. But you got to put him away when you have him.
Well, that's the second big ball that he's missed. I think it was early on, like I mentioned, when he missed that one, or maybe it was a 2 ball in the upper right when he had a look. I mean, it was a tough shot, but you had to, it could have really changed momentum. And the same thing here. I mean, halfway through the match, you would take being at 4-4 with Blake, but you gotta make that 9 ball, man, and didn't even threaten the pocket.
Yeah.
Then avoids a scratch, and Blake, I'm sure, with a sigh of relief there.
Yeah. Big swing, 5-4 one way, goes the other. I'm going to take a quick commercial break. Let's check out Dr. V's custom shop. Check out drvscustomshop.com for all your gear. They've got great stuff, man. Some of the best accessories for pools. Great quality chalk with the Titleist. That's what Shane Van Boning uses. He's finally switched from Masters to something else, and he chose Titleist.
Yeah, it's funny. I just saw that Dr. V signed the Killer Fillers too.
Oh, nice. Good for him.
I just saw it. Yeah.
So he's got Tony, Shane, the fillers.
He's got a good good stable there.
Good for him.
Real nice guy is Dr. V too.
Yeah, for sure. He donated gift bags for everybody in the room. I mean, everybody in this tournament get a gift bag with a cube of Titleist chalk and a template rack from Dr. V's custom shop. About a $50 value times 128 players in the bracket. That's a nice, generous donation from Vernet. So thank you very much, Dr. V. All right, so Scott with a good break, but 2-3. I don't know how wired that is.
Not wired enough.
Well, now you got the 5 ball in the mix. That might actually help things. I don't know.
But can he even see the ball?
No. Well,
he might be in a world of trouble here. You might have to 2-rail kick at this 2 ball, and you really got to be comfortable with your line. I mean, the good thing is that 5 ball hanging there is a little bit of insurance, but either way, I mean, just making the contact here, you got to make sure that you're lining it up. And so he's measuring it out.
And you got to remember the red labels do come up short.
And a good point.
Oh, what a shot.
There we go.
Look at that.
And
Scott Bernard.
You got to do it again, my man.
Boom.
Congratulations. You got another kick shot.
Yep, exactly. You got in the same spot that you are, but hey, it still feels good to hit it perfect, It's unfortunate he hit it so good that it ends up like that.
Yeah, you just got to come with one more here. And I like the way that he played it speed-wise on that shot as well. I'm lucky to not have any kind of look at it. He's trying to... It's kind of like that one we were just talking about where you're trying to convince yourself that it's there. I can see the ball. Right? The right side's there. Light touch here. I like to open up the cue ball, try to send it in the upper right if I can, just depending. Okay, conservative, but effective.
Somewhat effective.
Nothing on offense here, I don't believe, for Blake. I mean, he can't make this 3 ball, so.
Well, if he thins paper thin on the edge of the 2, it does bring, but then you don't want to make the 3 at that point because you're coming into it super soft, and I don't like any of that, but there might be a safety opportunity. Oh, he's able to go full into it.
I didn't think he had enough of that ball to make it.
I didn't either. Yeah, from the camera, it looked like the 9 was blocking the portion of the ball he needed to do that.
That was deceiving.
Yeah.
Well, he's on the 50-yard line here.
Yeah, he's come up short. This isn't the ball you want to come up short on, where the 8 is. Now you got to travel. Unless you can draw to the rail.
Yeah, Blake's got to close here. He already got let off the hook once by Scott. You got to keep on punishing him.
Wow. So he's choosing to bank it. This is not going to finish well for Blake.
I am not a fan of that choice at all.
I thought that he was
Not
going to
at all.
cut with a lot of draw.
Yeah.
Like
You had the
real
whole bottom
sharp-
of the ball.
Yeah, real sharp draw shot. And
Or
you
even then,
might-
just play a better, like play a different cue ball. You know what I mean? Like, well, we got a game again.
Yeah, we sure do.
I mean, I thought he was home free after he makes that 2-3, and Scott did not think he was getting back out of the chair after that. Both players just kind of letting each other back in the match. Critical spots. Oof. Okay. I feel like nothing's an automatic here at this point, Patrick.
Yeah. The nerves and all that.
Yeah.
But, you don't want to see this match swing on something silly. Nobody wants to see that.
That'll do.
Good job for Scott. Let's check out his kick shot, the 2-rail kick combo. 2-3-5 kick combo. Scott Bernard hits it full in the face. Gets a little bit unlucky with the roll. Ends up getting the win, even though he didn't get out from that spot. So,
All right, so now I'm going to bet you.
All right.
Is he making the ball? Is he making the ball or not?
No, I'm still betting no.
I'll take the yes.
20?
20, you got me.
All right, you got it.
20, you got me, my man.
I haven't really done much gambling yet, so.
Does a cue ball count as making a ball in the break?
No. Unsuccessful meaning dry or scratch.
Okay.
Okay.
Just got to make sure there's no moves, no windows
Right.
there. You know what I mean?
That's right. Let's take a look at. Well, you had to take a second look at it after he took the rack off.
Yeah, I did. Come on, Blake. 5 balls
All right,
down.
there you go. You got my 20.
Does he have a look here? No, keep it in your pocket. We'll keep the water warm.
We'll keep it going.
We'll keep it open a little bit.
All right. Keep the window open.
My man. Oh, I was looking at the 2. Shit, he's got the 1. Oh man, this is a dream, and really the best layout he's had post break in the entire match. And it's good, after making that mistake. This is the kind of rack you want to have. Get back, get the blood flowing, forget about that last one.
Yep, and getting his break dialed in again. I don't know if I'm betting against his break on the next one. Now that he's had 2 successful in a row.
Well,
I think maybe he's got it figured out. I thought maybe the last time might have been a fluke.
I'll give you a chance back at it, and I'll let you take the successful one on the next one. If there's even going to be. There may not be.
May not be. We'll
Easy
see.
there, ball. Okay, he's going to come short side here on the 8, I think.
Triple G. Nothing spends as well as Patrick Dollars. Yeah.
Speaking of Dr. V, just texted me right now.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Speak of the devil. All right. Good Blake and run here. All right. Scott's like, dang it, he figured out the break. Thought I was going to get away with no more.
Okay. Great match so far. Nothing automatic here. Not the break, not the run, not anything, but it's been entertaining for sure. Scott Bernard looking to make it hill against Blake Baker. And what did you say he was Fargo wise?
Scott?
I mean, I don't know what Blake is either, but I'm just curious.
I'm thinking Scott's around 640-ish, but I'm going to look him up right now.
Try. Oh.
I was wrong. He's 599.
Oh, you did make a ball in the break.
He's $5.99.
Okay.
I was, I'm giving him my own Fargo based
Sure,
on
yeah.
what I know about his skill level.
I mean, I'm not. Listen, I know it's gospel these days, but when it comes to matches like this, are always like it's just a good reference point for me. You know what I mean? Because it's the bar table.
Yep.
So. Okay, that'll work. That will work. It's just an odd little spot to be in there with the cue ball and the 1. Oh, good shot there from Blake. Yeah, good touch.
No window there, is there? I don't think so.
No, you're gonna have to go 1 rail here at the 1 directly. And I kind of don't like. I mean, I like finding my line and committing to it, and just. I'm not saying hit it hard, but just don't pull up on your stroke here, because I want to get that 1 ball moving and away from the 3. Yeah, he wants. You're gonna have to open it up here with some spin.
I mean, going for the make is really ideal here because you will end up on the 3. So he did get a good hit. Got a thin hit on the 1.
Can he chip it?
Brings the cue ball back, and unfortunately for him, he's broken out some of the problems. He left Blake a shot, but he's got to go up and down.
Oh, he missed it.
Yeah, there was a lot to do with that cue ball to get that 1 cut in and come up and down with inside to get back to the 3. There was a lot going on there.
I like lagging this, to be honest with you. Using the 3 to my advantage if I can, and just putting them on the wrong side of it,
Yeah, just slow rolling it right up to 1, get behind the 3. It's touchy.
It is. No, he went the other way, but I mean,
ooh, that was aggressive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I think.
But your shot was there. Is just very touchy, and if you're not feeling
well, and these rails can play a little bouncy too.
Yeah,
so maybe that was factoring in his mind a little bit.
Get too much bounce and you're in trouble.
But speaking of bounce, I mean, Blake's not out of the woods here. You're gonna have to get back on the 3. Don't try to be cute and hold it. He just seems real touchy, which he is. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's just a lot of angle here now.
Yeah, big time. He might be behind the 7 now.
It lays good, Patrick. Now I can tell you like playing 1 pocket.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean,
I like using that second rail personally. Like, he went at it 1 rail to try to get behind there. I like using that second rail to get behind the 7, aiming for my cue ball to go into that second cushion.
Unless it goes around the 7, but yeah, I mean, I think he's left the window here. He has. Yeah. So I would consider that a little bit of an error. Bo Baloney in the chat says, "What's up, Molina? Question: Are you going to the Reyes Cup this year?"
Probably not. Not this year. It's not really been that competitive for me to want to go. I think if I go to Asia this year, I'll go to Ho Chi Minh. But as of right now, I don't got plans to go into the Philippines.
I would love for you to come out to Taiwan and hang out with us at the Taipei Open.
Oh, yeah, the beginning of the year. Nice.
Yeah.
Wow. But you got to go here.
I know.
I mean, you got to swing.
There's nowhere really high.
Yeah. Just fully commit here, Scott. I mean, your guys in the hill, the 5 balls hanging in the hole.
He's a little hampered with the 8, but not much. He can get pretty flat on this cue ball. 5 is hanging, like you said. So the odds are you're going to have a shot on the 5 if you make this 4. Just bear down and get it done.
Meanwhile, Damien and Jeff are hill now.
Close. Hill.
That'll work. Yeah, Scott will be all right here.
Not bad.
Wow, he got behind it and made the ball. Holy cow, what a shot from Blake Baker. I did not even think that was physically possible. And that went in. Oh, man. Scott's got to be sick there seeing that. How's he going to hold for the 6th, though? Oh, and he fouled. And he fouled. Oh, my goodness. We got a one-way ticket to Hill here if Scott can put away these 4 balls. Wow. I cannot believe what I just saw. Holy cow. He's got a lot of angle here. I wonder if he can hold his line and just go right forward and back here on the left side. Feels like it wants to open up with the cue ball. Oh, he hit it good. He hit it good. Nice shot there from Scott.
Man,
I like just going forward here personally, but he's hitting this low ball. Whatever you feel more confident in.
yeah,
All
he's able
right,
to
Scott.
stun it. Yeah, less cue ball movement is good in that situation. We're looking like Hill with this 9 ball. Scott Bernard under 600, according to Fargo, just barely, and taking Washington's highest rated player, I think, in Blake Baker to the Hill. Here we go. All right, so Blake is going to get another break.
Okay,
Which way am I going? Which way am I
I'm back
going
over here
now?
watching.
I don't know. Now he's got it figured out, man. Hold on, let me.
I'll let you pick a successful break if that's the one you want. You can pick either side.
I want to watch the rack here first.
Okay.
This is going to tell me. I need some intel here. You going to let me pick either side?
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. I'm not going to knit up on you. It's touching a lot of things going on there. That one does not want to settle.
Okay, I'm going to bet successful.
Okay.
I'm switching sides. I'm going to go successful break here. 20, let's give him my 20 back. Come on, Blake.
I mean, Blake, I'm not rooting for a scratch, but
but I'm just saying.
I mean, you know.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
it was almost
at least
dry.
we had a sweater, huh?
Yeah, we did. It was no wing ball.
Yeah.
And no 1 ball on the side. We had to get
pretty good here, though, Patrick.
Yeah. It's laying real good. No matter what happens in this, Scott Bernard's got to feel good about what he's done so far in this match to keep it this close. And, we're only 1 mistake away from a big upset here. If Scott eliminates Blake from the tournament, that would be a pretty good upset. I don't think that's going to happen, but like I said, we're only 1 mistake away from something like that.
Oh, he hit that well. Perfect here on this 4.
So 3 successful breaks in a row. Blake has officially figured it out.
A lot of good matchups happening in the room. Damian beats Jeff Beckley. Wow, what a match.
Hill, Damian won?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And Blake trying to survive this round.
Looking to close it out. He got a little funny on this 7 ball, didn't he? Or is that where he wanted? Let's take a look at the side view. Yeah, that looks kind of funny to me.
You want to fire another 20 on whether or not he gets
No,
out?
no, but it's not. I definitely think he's getting out, but
I'm not so sure here.
it's gave him some pause.
Yeah.
It's going to come into the 9 possibly.
I don't like that. I don't want to scratch here.
No, he was able to avoid the 9. He's going to play the 8 from distance.
It's the beauty of the bar table.
Yep. Distance is relative.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
He needed a break and run here.
Yep.
How's this bounce, Patrick?
It's a little hot.
Oh, cue ball. Where's he going to finish here?
I think he's okay.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he's off the rail. Pretty straight shot to the top corner. But yeah, those rails are lively.
Yeah. That's putting it mildly. How's that back arm of yours, Blake? Here we go.
Hill. This 9 ball for the win. Blake Baker.
Well done.
Puts it down.
Well done,
Good job, Blake.
Baker. Great shot.
All right,
there.
guys.
What a match.
Well, thank you, Molina Mike.
My man, appreciate it.
All right, dude. We're going to be all day streaming today. Thanks so much to Molina Mike for joining in the booth. Have some fries. Go get some food, get some lunch. We're going to take a break here. We'll probably be back with some action in about probably 10, 15 minutes at the most. They're getting them going pretty quick. I'm going to try to grab a quick bite to eat. Hang out with us, guys. We'll be right back. All right. Welcome back. We're up to the next match. We got Shane Van Bonen versus Jason Klatt coming down from Canada. Jason coming in at a 744 Fargo. Shane about 100 points higher than that. Should be a good matchup. I got Dan Wingate from Tacoma in the booth with me. Welcome, Dan.
Thank you. It's good to be here. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this match. We're actually getting to the point in the tournament where it's starting, the good players are starting to play more good players.
The cream rises to the top.
Exactly.
Yeah, later in tonight and tomorrow, I'm going to see some great matchups as that continues to do its thing. Have seen a couple of upsets. I don't know if it was a huge upset, but Dan Louie having a great match, taking down Chris Reinhold today. Or not taking him down, but put him in the loser's side.
Yep. And Reinhold hasn't lost since. He's still going strong. So he played a really good match earlier. Pretty much dominated the entire thing.
And we saw it was a great match between Damian Pompanic and Jeff Beckley. Just finished up. That went hill. Damian coming back from a pretty big deficit, right?
Down 6-2.
Yeah.
Amazing. Down 6-2. And we thought for sure that Jeff had that one in the bag. And Damian battled hard. They were in a safety battle for a good 10, 15 minutes.
Mm.
I
love that. I love that side of the game.
Yeah.
Some people don't. I really love the strategy, especially watching the pros, get into the gritty side of the game and really grinding it out. You see some stuff that you just don't normally see. Jason Klatt wins the lag, and break number 1 gets started now.
Here we go.
Good contact. A very nice opening look to get started.
Yeah, no problem. No problems here at all. I think he's I like him to actually kind of get out from here because that looks like that's the 4 ball.
The
right
4
there.
ball, yes. 4 is right in the side.
Yeah.
So, you do have the 8 that kind of you have to be aware of as far as getting shape on the 5 afterwards. But yes, it looks very textbook for a skilled player to get through this rack.
Yeah.
Nice break off.
Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to see quite a few runs in this particular match. Hey, what's up, everybody? I see you guys in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a really good tournament so far.
Yeah, a lot of fun. A lot of action. We're officially on day 2 today, but it feels like day 5 to me. But yeah, it's been fun.
Perfect. So what do you think? Is he gonna draw back or go around?
Yeah, I think just drawing from the 5, just kind of bringing the cue ball off the rail. And
he's really thinking about his placement because he needs to make sure he gets over to
honestly,
the other rail for the 8 ball, don't you think?
I think he wants the cue ball where it is now on the 7. Would be ideal. A very similar spot where he has a nice little angle, like you said, because you want to be able to easily move the cue ball over to the 8.
Yeah, you don't want much angle on the 8. The straighter on the 8 you can get, the better.
And Jason, more of an analytical, thoughtful player. He does take his, extra seconds in time on each shot, even the standard shots. Whereas the match we just watched, Blake Baker plays like a lightning bolt out there, just making super quick decisions. This is Jason's the opposite spectrum of that, as you can see.
Yeah.
He's going to slow down the pace of the game. Nothing wrong with that. It's just the style. Everybody's got their own method.
Yeah, no, I can relate to that quite a bit. A lot of people try to speed me up, but I'm just not that player.
Yeah.
So not really much to do here, right? Just make the ball, maybe draw back a little bit.
Yeah.
Just past the pocket.
I think he would have preferred to have a little angle. On this one, I might draw it basically to where the cue ball is over the side pocket, so that way you can, access the full ball instead of being shooting off the rail. Like that. Kind of like that, right?
Yeah.
It just makes it easier when you can access the whole ball. So using that area where the side pocket is, he was able to put the cue ball off the knuckle to get there, making that
There you
9-ball
go.
much
No
easier.
problem.
Yep. Easy break and run for Jason Klatt to get started. This is not the first match that Shane has been broken ran on in the very beginning. Seen a couple. A couple of players at Game of Threat.
Mr. James Fox in the chat, always making fun of my height.
Well, we're actually equally heighted
We
now
are.
because we have in the booth, we only have one normal size stool and then we have a high chair almost. So I had to switch it and give Dan the low stool.
A little bit more headroom.
So that makes it more even. I kind of like sitting in this higher chair. I can
You see everything.
Yeah, I can see everything better.
Yeah.
Okay, Shane Van Boning to break. Good, successful break. Doesn't
But
get
he
love.
does not get love on that.
Yeah. Turn down that mic out. That external mic. We're getting some noise out there. Not sure where that's coming. Oh, you know what? That's coming from the lathe over there.
Oh, yeah.
That's where that sound is coming from.
Mr. Dave Lauer over there doing some work.
So a push out for Shane. He pushes to a jump shot. Challenging Jason, saying,
show me what you got.
Yeah, and I think it's a good strategy from Shane because a lot of people don't want to give Shane this back. You know what I'm saying? But you don't really want it either. What are you going to do? The push out is the most interesting part of rotation, I think, because it's where you really have to know who your opponent is and what they're capable of. Because you already know what you're capable of. You have to know what your opponent can do to push out successfully and give yourself the best chance. And I don't think Shane wants to get it back.
No, at the same time, I mean, if he makes this shot,
I'm kind of surprised. I think I am giving this back, but even though I know it's not great because
he had to try to cheat that a little bit just to get the cue ball to come over because of the angle he had on that jump shot. So even if he makes that ball, he doesn't have a good shot on the floor.
Yeah.
So it is a good strategy.
I think people don't give that back because it's Shane.
Yeah.
Anybody else, you're giving it back to him. Or most anybody else.
Yeah, no, I agree. What's funny about that is on Thursday, I was watching Shane down here playing with Spencer, and he was complaining about jump cues. And then he, Spencer hit a couple of jump shots, and then Shane, with his regular cue, hits a jump shot. And he's like, no, that's a jump shot. So there's no problem here. I mean, Shane's going to be out.
He's out.
So good strategy.
Yeah, I really do think even though Shane is a favorite to make that jump shot, things get funny on a jump shot. I'm giving it back, not only because I'm not confident with my jumping game. I'd rather watch him try to do it than me fail at it. But,
right. The likelihood of him making a mistake is better than me making the jump shot.
Yeah, and I don't know Jason that well in his game and his jumping ability, but I would assume that he's pretty skilled with jump cue if he's taking that on and not giving it back when you have the option. So that tells me he does have confidence in it. But
oh, for sure, this could be a very fast match. Both of these players shoot very, well, obviously Shane shoots faster than Jason, but Jason's he's a methodical but not a slow player.
Yeah, well, one thing that's going to make it fast is that they both are very accurate players, right? Yeah. And so we are going to see some runouts, and that's going to make, and
especially
depending on what the scoreboard is,
well.
Yeah.
If they're both breaking well, it's going to be a little easier. I know Sky's match, watching Sky play earlier, he was making 3 balls in the break like it was nothing, which I think going into the later rounds, that break is so important. Making balls. I know Blake has been really struggling with the break shot. He's had quite a few breaks this afternoon and this morning that he either scratched or just didn't make anything, which is going to be tough going into the later rounds.
Everybody's been struggling a little bit to get that rack to sit tight. Welcome, Yerk from Arizona coming in.
Hey, Chris. Chris used to be a local player from Tacoma, moved to Arizona. All right, another solid break. Uh-oh.
Looks like a potential for the carom on the 9 here.
Definite potential.
Let's take a look at the side camera.
That actually looks even better. It is a little high, but drawing off a bit into it, I mean, it's very...
I like his odds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like his chances. At the 740 level, this is pretty routine, I think.
Almost like a straight in shot.
For us mere mortals, yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, a quick rack number 3. Jason Klatt taking the lead again. Each player winning their breaks so far. Nobody has broken serve.
Nope.
Shane doesn't seem to have a problem, man.
Quickly.
He is really good at getting those balls to settle in nice and get it the way that he wants. He's
Plus, he tries to hit the paint off the balls anyways. He just crushes his break.
He really does.
One of the best breaks in 9-ball, if not the best break in 9-ball.
Let's take a look at that again.
Just holds that cue ball.
Yeah.
Wing ball every time.
No, he didn't get the wing ball. The 6 did not go.
Was that not the wing ball that time?
No. We got a ball that bounced around, got kicked into the side, but you know, you get so much movement on them.
So that 2 ball's a little wonky.
It is.
Definitely not an easy out from here.
No, he's playing safe. See how well he can control this cue ball.
That 2 ball even makes the safety a little harder too, because he'd like to use the rail right there.
Yeah, and you're going to be putting the 2 out into space. So if you don't get a blocker, you're going to give up something. Plus the 9 is kind of out there too. So
yeah, he's really thinking on this one.
So do you bank this? You going to bank this 1?
Well, I think he's looking at the back bank. He's looking at the safety. The back bank actually has 2 options, right? Because he can make the 1 or the 3. If he goes back to the other side pocket. That's pretty aggressive. But it looks like that might be what he's doing. It's hard to tell. Oh, he's tucked
Playing
it.
it all safe. Look at that shot.
That is amazing. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I think the 1 rail is available to him, but that's about as good as he could have gotten a safety on this shot. Look. Perfect speed.
Now, if you were to set that shot up and attempt that safety, how many attempts would it take you to get there?
To get locked to the 6?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Definitely more than 1.
Probably more than 10.
Probably
more than 10. Because he had to put a little spin on it as well.
He did.
As you're hitting it soft with spin, you got to calculate how it's going to move off that rail, and there's just so much to consider and factor into the calculation of a shot like that.
So even on the 1 rail, it looks like he's going to have to put a little bit of spin on it.
I do believe the 1 rail is available to him.
Coming off the bottom? Or no, off the side, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's locked in there. He's got to come off that side rail, but he's got... Man, that's tough.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be.
But if he can hit the bottom side of that one, like he's trying to shoot it in the side pocket, if he makes it, great. And if he misses it, there's a lot that can still go right for him.
Good hit.
Yeah.
And look at this. Hitting it off the second rail actually was better because now he ends up with a good save out of this. Look at this. Comes 2 rails into the one, clips it, and gets perfect separation and the blocker.
Do you think that's what he was trying to do on that one?
You know, let's give him the benefit of the doubt and
think
say
so.
yes,
Yeah.
because it was the absolute best outcome, I think, to
agree.
come off of that edge of the one. Because if he does kick full into it, it probably doesn't end up safe anywhere.
I agree.
So, yeah, I would say
that was great.
That's what he wanted. And we still got an issue with the 2-ball as well, being that it is on the rail and blocked by the 3 and the 8 from going into either of the corners. But this might change on this shot depending on what Shane does here. Shane does move the 3, and he double banks the 1 with a jump shot. Almost goes in.
Yep.
And
bank shot
Jason
here.
was probably hoping that that 1 ball just would have dropped in. It would have been great, right? Rather, you'd rather Shane have the 2 right now. Would have been much better for Jason. But now he's got to execute another good save. I don't think we're going offensive. He does have the back bank to the corner to back cut it, bank it in the corner, but I don't really see. Yeah, there's, he's got the potential to get on the 2 as well. It's just there's a lot of problems that could happen.
Yeah.
So
the safe is so easy from right here.
Much easier. Agreed. Might try to get behind the 9 again.
That would be.
If he can get behind that 9 ball again.
I think that's what he's doing. Yep.
Look at that.
That was amazing. Right? Yeah.
He says, "Oh, you don't like being behind the 9? Okay, well, let's try it again." This time you're not jumping your way out of it, Shane. You got to kick your way out of it.
Yeah, this is a 2-rail kick.
And Shane says, "Challenge accepted." But let's just take a look at that again.
That was great.
That was a beautifully executed safety, bringing the cue ball off 2 rails, and what perfect speed to get there. Oh, sorry, guys. Almost missed it there, but he got the good hit. Shane doesn't take much time because he knows what he wants to do already.
Yep.
I thought I had time for a replay. Most players, I have time for a replay. They got to think about what to do there for a while. But no, Shane, he doesn't give me much time to do anything here.
He sees things a lot differently than any of us. That's for sure.
All right, so Jason doesn't get the ball in hand reward that he wanted, but he does have an opportunity.
I think he can hit the 2 from here too.
I kind of like
one ball.
I kind of like
into the 2.
Maybe. I mean, I kind of like running into the 8.
Oh yeah. That's a lot. Just a little bit of low on that. You can slide past that too.
No, you're right. Run into the 2. Okay. And do you set up a 2-9? I don't think so. No.
That looks low. Yeah.
There's no value there.
No. Not with an open table now.
Nope. Not at all.
Yeah. No, I don't like that combo. Hopefully he's not thinking about it. You can hit this with a little inside or a little outside, either way.
Yeah, I like inside. It takes away the possibility of that 5 ball getting you in trouble. It's pretty, you don't have a steep angle, so the inside actually plays really well here.
Yeah.
It also helps slow up the cue ball a little bit.
Yep.
So
you don't have to baby it quite as much.
Yeah, put a little more stroke into it.
Just like that.
Just makes you so much more accurate.
Same thing here.
No, well.
Or are you coming around?
This is a little more angle, but he does have the ability to cheat this pocket in a number of ways. No, I think he's honestly, I think he's going to come around sharp with maybe some draw and bring it. Darn it. Get my mouse. Bring it real in tight so that you come out this way.
Yeah.
That's, I think, what I like. Let's see what Jason likes here. Nope, he likes to check it up with inside. Good shot.
No, that's a shot where your average pool player trying to do that would come up really short.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you saw how hard he hit it, right? And it didn't hardly move because all that...
It just checks up.
He put a ton of inside, really killed a lot of the speed off the ball, and came up perfect for him. So, really, really good looking rack for Klatt.
He's played this rack very well.
Some good safeties. Yeah, some smart play.
I got a little steep on that one, but he should still be okay. Again, just utilize a touch of inside on this. Stay below the side pocket, you're fine.
Yeah, he's made it a little tougher on himself than he wanted. Are you using inside? Try to come above the 8? You could just naturally roll to the other side of the 8 and play it up table.
You could, but the shot's not that much hard. I mean, you don't need that much inside, and you don't have to hit it hard.
All right, let's see what he's going to do.
Because it slides off of it pretty easy. It's a shot I really like.
We'll find out. He looks like he wants inside. Maybe. Actually, looks like he's putting a little outside on it. Oh, he did put inside.
Yeah.
Just couldn't tell. Perfect shot.
Yep. Not much to do here. Make the ball. It's natural. And just like that, it's going to be up 3-1.
3-1 against Captain America.
Yep.
Canadian going up against Captain America. Maybe
Right.
it means a little bit more, right? Maybe he's like,
since you put it that way.
Let's talk about tariffs, huh?
Right.
No, I'm just kidding. Let's not go there, guys. All right, so good out, though, from Jason.
It looks like Daniel and Daniel's in a good match down there.
Who's he playing? Oh, he's playing Corey Duel.
Yep.
Daniel Sardoncilio and Corey Duel playing in
3-2.
playing in a match. Is that 3-2 over there?
Yeah.
Let me get the scores up over here. I think I've got some live scores to share with you guys, if the page will ever load.
You know, if Daniel wins that, it's hard to even call it an upset.
Yuto Atsuka is up 4-3 over Raymond Linares.
Nice.
Daniel Sardoncilio up 3-2 over Corey Duel.
How is Jeff Jerome doing downstairs with Damien? Down 3-0?
Yeah, Damien is up 3-0 over Jeff Jerome. And Stan Taranjo and Stephen Holm. Stephen is up 5-2 over Stan. And some real good matches. Blake Baker and Lito Anandito are just getting started on table 9. If you're interested in watching that one, it's not on a stream table. Sorry, guys. I don't have that one streamed. Chris Reinhold and Luis Carlos Arguello is 2-2 on table 11.
There we go.
All right, so back to the action here.
All right. Jason Braken up 3-1.
Nice to have the 2-game lead with the break advantage.
Very much so.
And if you're breaking like
Great
that,
break.
it's a big advantage. He's had a couple of really good breaks, Jason has, so. And that's what you need.
Now, is that the 2-ball by the 6? Or is that the 2-ball down there? Okay.
Yeah.
Those two kind of.
Yeah, blue, purple. Do they not look blue and purple?
Well, I'm colorblind.
Oh,
so,
well then that's why.
yeah.
Okay.
They look the same to me.
That's hard
Yeah.
when you're looking on a screen. They look the same.
All right, good shot. Looks like he has a little bit of angle. Yeah, no problem there.
Yeah, that's actually perfect.
Yeah.
Should be able to float it down to the 5. Probably wants to get pretty flat on the 5 ball so that he can just draw back to the rail nice and easy, not having to move the cue ball too much. Because that's really the key, is to getting the optimal shape. He elects for the angle on the 5, and that's not bad. You're going to come right into the line that you like for the 6.
Yep.
Might be a little more angle than I think he might have wanted. But
because he doesn't want to be straight in on that 6 ball.
Right. He actually wants to be right like
Where
is
he
right
is
now.
now.
Right where he is right now is the perfect angle. Maybe a little more angle, just to help him float over to the 7 a little easier.
Yeah.
And see what he's got. A chance to break and run here would be a very good lead against SVB. Potentially go up 4-1. Well, he's got the angle on the 6.
He does. That stopped just in time.
Yeah. Yeah, having that angle on the 5 made the cue ball travel to the 6, and these rails are playing real lively. So now he's come down a little bit. He knew it right after he hit it.
Yeah.
Like I said, the rails are playing lively. They give you a lot more spring than you're expecting. We've seen a couple of players get in trouble with that.
He almost did there. A couple more rotations. He's shooting from behind the 8 ball. So he's definitely not where he wanted to be. But he's fine.
Yeah, beautiful shot.
It looks like he can just draw back a little bit. Yep, just like that. There it is. Jason putting on a clinic. Up 4-1.
All right. Let's go to a quick commercial break. PNW Pool Thing. Check them out. Jesse Johnson, Stephanie Shirtlip doing great things in the pool community.
Let's get this party started. Wow, look how hardcore he did that.
Oh, yeah, he's cutting to the bottom.
Wow.
Boom. Nice shot. Come around.
That was a wizard shot.
13, 15. 15 back at him.
Oh, look at that.
And it is solid.
Check them out. PNW Pool Thing on YouTube. Make sure to subscribe to their channel. All kinds of great Northwest action.
They do some cool stuff.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Shane was looking forward. Yeah, maybe not. He might have the back cut on the 1, although it looks steep. It is there. It's just getting back to the 2. So it's a tough shot on the 1, but I do think it's there.
Tough shot on the 1, small window on the 2.
Yeah. You almost want to come back into the 3.
Yeah. You definitely want to come back into the 3. The last thing you want is that 3 ball.
Does he have a other option? I mean, what other? I'll give you guys a closer look here.
I mean, he could push. But I think he's going for it.
Come into the 3 just like that, but you have to come to the other side of the 3.
Yeah.
And that was real touchy. I mean, for an opener shot, man. I know he's just going to tie a ball up, giving up the intentional foul. He says, I'm not even going to try to hit this.
Yeah, there was really nothing.
Yeah. Because he knows that from here, Jason doesn't really have a great way to re-safety him because of the 5 ball prevents Jason from getting the cue ball out of that area after making contact. So, you know, how do you make contact and get safe when that 5 is just sitting right there?
That's tough.
Yeah, smart play from Shane, and he immediately knew it too. Like, it didn't take him but 2 seconds to figure out what to do right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that 5 ball changes everything. He might be able to draw out of this though if he hits it without the 2 ball going too far, and use the 5 ball for cover.
And Klatt is just, how do I keep Shane on the ropes? He's got him on the ropes with a 4-1 lead. And now they're knotted up in a little bit of a safety battle.
Yeah, he might just tap in. No, he's drawing out. Oh, wow.
Sweet shot right there.
Wow.
That was smart. He got it done.
I just learned something.
Yeah, and he's opened everything up, and now Shane in a real bad spot. Going to come 2 rails into the 2.
Shouldn't have any problem hitting the ball, though.
Well,
oh,
he was coming 1 rail. I was assuming he was going to go 2 rails, but he went 1 rail at it, and now
he's on 2.
Jason Klatt, ball in hand in an open table. What a great little exchange of safeties. That was Shane's break that ended up in a difficult spot. He makes a good shot on the 1, almost gets on the 2, and then plays the intentional foul. And then,
which I thought was great.
It was great. And then, you know, Jason, after thinking about it for a while, figures it out and gets the ball in hand. Smart play, good play from Klatt.
Very cool. It was a very cool shot that he hit. That safety. And that's, you know, again, that's what comes with being a 700+ player, right? Is knowing where those balls are going to go, knowing when you hit it, how it's going to react. So great position play there. So you'll probably just draw straight back with a 5 ball up in the corner. Yeah. I don't see any problem getting out from here. It's a pretty natural shape for the 8-ball.
I'll tell you what, this feature table seating area really filled up as the lead and the score changes for Jason Klatt. A lot of people are interested to see if we can get an upset here. Last year,
this will be the first big upset today.
So last year, Shane did not win for the first time ever.
Yeah.
He did not win this event.
No, it was
he was knocked into the loser's side by Stan Taranjo.
Yeah.
And I can't remember who defeated him on the B side to knock him out of the tournament. But I think he ended up with 4th, 5th or something like that. Or 4th place.
Yeah, and right now, unless something changes, it's looking like he's going to have to come back through that B side again.
All right. So after the safety exchange, Jason Klatt gets the steal, basically. Up 5-1 now.
I would not have predicted that.
You never know.
There's a mass 9-ball, right?
It's bar box 9-ball,
Yeah.
exactly. That is a bit of an equalizer when it comes to
I agree.
giving the lower rated player a more of a chance. Obviously, they're still the underdog, but
But I think a 100-point difference on a 9-foot table doesn't translate to a 7-foot table, especially not in 9-ball.
no, it exasperates it.
Yeah.
So 100-point difference on a 9-foot table is a bigger advantage for the stronger player than a 100-point difference in a bar box table. It absolutely 100% does exasperate it.
Correct.
I mean, I'm saying that like it's fact. It's really my opinion, but you can argue with me if you want. But I'll tell you what, that's where your weaknesses will show up, is on the bigger table.
Mitch Ellerman and Chandler Decato, table 5. Mitch Ellerman and Chandler Decato.
Mitch Ellerman and Chandler Decato.
That's going to be a good match.
That'll be a good match. Mitch has been playing pretty solid. These are bar box tables. Dutchie.
Yep, 7-foot diamonds.
Look at that break from
Just
Jason.
a monster.
He is really getting into him and getting a lot of success. He's going to have to get creative here. Let's see what he likes if he's going to take on the back bank on the 1. I mean, it's there, but I don't think it's a real good reward. The 9 actually does help the 1 go to the pocket. It provides a little gate there, but I think that the safety is probably the option he's going to be taking.
Yeah, you don't want to be overly aggressive here because the last thing you want to do is give Shane a chance to get back into it.
Yep. Looks like Jesus Atencio just wins his match.
Very nice. He's looking at this. The bank is very inviting. And there's a lot of option off the bank, right? He could set up for another bank on the 2 ball if he wants. If he comes around the table off the bank, he's got the 2-8 combo. And there's probably a lot going through his head here. If you're playing the safety, what are you thinking about on the safety?
I mean, hitting it with slow with right spin to get over to the 6, putting the 1, and you also have the 4 as a blocker too, putting the 4 over to the left side, cue ball over to the right side, try to get it held to the 6. If you don't hold it to the 6, you still have the 4 as a potential blocker as well, but it doesn't look like that's the direction that he's going. He's putting the cue ball, putting the 1 ball there instead of the cue ball. Oh, look at this 9 ball. Oh, okay. Took a little stab. Maybe he thought, well,
yeah,
get a little 2A.
Yeah. I didn't hate that.
Yeah, he's given a sliver of the 1 to Shane. I don't think there's a lot he can do with this.
No. But, I mean, at this level, man, these guys see things and do things that... Oh, and man, he was going for that 9
might have
ball.
been taking a little snap.
I think he was going for that.
Right? The 2 rail back to the 9 was
why
there.
not? You're down 5-1. There's really not a whole lot else there going on.
Yeah, it was kind of a 2-way as well. You could get safe. Comes in the right way.
Yeah.
But, you know, obviously the 1 ball, it goes out into that open area, so that was the downside there.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, Jason still needs to get on this 2. I think he's going to go straight across and maybe come underneath it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, for the 2 in the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or not in the side, but down in the bottom corner is what I'm... Right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you just right underneath it so you can put it down in the bottom corner. Yeah.
Again, okay.
Oh, again, you're looking at the purple.
I thought that was the 2.
Yeah.
No, you're right. I don't think he wants to hit the 9 with this. I think he wants to make it clean. Then he can shoot the 4 ball in the side pocket and have a 5-9 combo and just be done with the rack.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if we saw 5-9 on this rack.
Yeah.
Does he have the angle to... He does. He does have the perfect angle to get down to that. And the 4 and the 5-9 combo for Jason Klatt, he'll be on the hill set 6-1.
Yeah.
Against Shane. Oof.
That is wild. There it is.
How perfect did he get? I mean, man.
I mean, at this point, I wouldn't have expected anything less, to be honest.
Wow.
He's hitting the ball so well right now.
Jason Klatt just giving Shane the business. I mean, he's a strong player. I like watching him play. You know what else Jason is good at is cornhole. Man, we were watching.
Really?
Yeah, we were watching him play cornhole. He's pretty damn good.
I was not expecting that.
the dinner. There's like a VIP dinner on Thursday night, or sorry, Wednesday night. I forget what day it is. And the ping pong and food, and then there was the cornhole game that broke out, and yeah, you got all these pro players that are competitive as hell, and it was fun to watch them play other games besides pool and see how good they are at other things.
I bet that would have been fun.
Yeah.
Oh, great shot. Great shot there from Captain America.
I said next year we need to live stream this cornhole match because I think people would really enjoy watching pro pool players play cornhole.
I agree. I bet there was some trash talking going on.
Oh yeah, there was.
Yeah,
it was very entertaining to watch.
I wouldn't be surprised if they weren't betting on it.
Oh, they trust me, there was action.
Oh, I'm sure there was.
Okay, what do we like here?
He's gonna go on the side with that.
Oh, I didn't even know he had enough to cut that in the
That's
side, and
not
Shane's
good.
gonna scratch, and that could be it for Shane. Is he gonna go down 7-1 versus Klatt? Oh, he literally just took his bag out. He said, "Forget it, I'm done."
Oh, he's throwing the towel.
Oh my goodness, what are we watching? Shane Van Boning literally just concedes the rack with 5 balls still on the table, just says, "Screw it. I'll see y'all on the B side. I'll work my way back. I'll be back in this thing."
Oh yeah.
Congratulations, Jason Klatt, man. What an accomplishment. He
great.
played lights out pool. And hey, thank you, Dan, for
Absolutely.
coming to join me in the booth. And we are going to be taking a break until our next match, but hang out with us. Only about 10 minutes. I'm going to have another bite of my cold chicken sliders and fries to see if I can keep some energy going here. But I'm going to be bringing a couple more people up into the booth, but I'm glad you're able to join me. I'll
Thanks,
probably hit you up if you're hanging around here.
Yeah, I'll be hanging around.
We'll hit you up later and get you back in for some more. And hang out with us.
Awesome.
We'll be right back.
All right, thanks, brother.
Thank you.
15-foot cube. And I put it down. He said, well, he said, I gave you credit. So he was, it was really fun to look at. $2.42 a game.
Table 2, Spencer Lattin, Jesus Atencio.
All right, we're ready for action, guys. Spencer Ladden and Jesus Atencio. Spencer, the the winner of last year's event, defeating Yuto Atsuka, and Jesus Atencio. This is an A-side matchup, 4th round. I expect to see some great firepower in this match. And with me in the booth, I've got Laser Eyes, Leah Hurst. Welcome, Leah.
Hey, thank you for having me. This has been amazing. Absolutely amazing. I just got done watching Jesus and the other match, and then Shane Bamboning and
Jason Klatt.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Wow. What an upset we saw there.
Yep.
Klatt
But they didn't miss.
I know. Klatt was breaking so good.
Yes, he was.
That's what you need to do against Shane. He got him 7-1.
7-1.
And
That's
Shane
wild.
just literally conceded the entire rack.
With 5 balls left on the table.
With 5 balls left on the table after scratching. So
Yeah.
yeah.
But what I mean, if you think about it, with the alternating breaks, like Shane could run 6 racks in a row to bring it back, right?
Yeah, but it's possible. It's alternate break.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
exactly. So, and the odds of I can't think of his name. I'm sorry.
Jason Klatt.
Yeah, Jason. I don't know him. So the odds of him not running another rack would have been slim.
Yeah.
So he knew.
Yeah.
Anyhow,
and he would have run out that one. The way he
Sure.
was playing, he was out.
Oh yeah.
And Shane just said, "I'm done. I'm just gonna go back to my hotel and
Yep. Wait for the next one.
he'll be back."
He'll be back.
All right. So Spencer decides to push out after that break. He really didn't have anything good to shoot at, and so now Jesus Atencio. No more of the what do they call the top knot?
Yeah.
The hairstyle.
Yeah.
Somebody was saying that in the chat. The top knot.
A
I
top
guess.
knot.
Oh, sorry.
Man
he gave
bun.
it. So he
Oh.
gave it back. Jesus gave it back.
Okay.
And let Spencer take a crack at this kick shot on the one. What kind of love is he going to get here?
Not enough.
3,
I mean, the 2 is tough. I mean,
let's see this one again.
It's kind of a funky angle, and
He's going to run into the 4 most
Right.
likely.
maybe use that to. I mean, I don't know. These guys know what they're doing, so
Ideally, he needs to break out the 2 because there's really nothing he can do with the 2.
yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Runs into the 2, breaks it out. And
Now getting on the 3.
yeah, that's going to take a little work too, right? The way that the balls kind of broke out.
Right. The natural shape of the natural path of the cue ball is going to run into that. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
And, you know, there's also the issue with the 4 ball as well. The 4 doesn't seem to play as it is right now. I don't think. Maybe it has
So
a
maybe he's
pocket,
gonna,
so.
yeah. So maybe he's gonna push into, like, push in through the 4 and try to get his shape on the 3 that way and just take the cut. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not bad. Let's see.
Oh, okay. No.
So he goes safety and he doesn't make it. So trying to get that cue ball to come back to the 8, get him froze behind. So an error there on Atencio. And let's see what Spencer has got for this really first opportunity of the match. What's up, Jessica?
Hey, Jess.
Welcome.
I keep wanting to say good morning. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
For a pool hall, that is morning.
It is morning.
Yeah, so that's pool hall time.
Yeah.
Pool hall time.
Shane Van Boning, Blake Baker.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So Shane and Blake.
All right.
I wonder what table
They
they're
just
on.
called that on the B side. Shane Van Boning, Blake Baker. Shane coming off of a bad loss from getting really whooped up on by Jason Klatt, 7-1. Yeah, that was really something to see. So let's see if Shane can come back out of that. And,
Yeah. If anybody can, they can. I mean, that's
Yeah.
kind of been my thought is, like, if you're coming back from a deficit like that, like,
Yeah. So a little bit of an error here from Spencer. This position on the 4. So is he just thin in the 4 and going
Okay.
down and try to get it hidden?
yeah. You might
Got it
have a piece
mostly
of it.
hidden, but he's playing against one of the best jumpers in the world. I
Sure.
don't really think this is I don't know. Is he gonna?
Hey, James.
Is he gonna get his jump cue? I
I
don't know.
I think he can see a bit of it, but
I want to see.
yeah.
I want to see the double jump. Oh, he can see a
he
piece
can
of
see
it.
a piece of it. He might even be able. I don't know if he can make that. Yeah, he could have.
He could have made it.
Yep.
If he hit it just
Yeah, because
perfect.
he missed it short.
Well,
And this one. All right.
so not perfect shooting here from either player yet to get started in this match.
Yeah. How long do they take to get warmed up? You know, this is my first, like, pro amateur sort of. I don't know what we call this. Is this a pro am event? Is it a?
Oh, that's a good point. It's
Yeah.
it's an invitational. So yeah,
Invitational.
I mean it's both.
It's
yeah.
both.
As you can see, you've got players in the 300 or 400s. You've got players in the 800s.
Right.
So it's probably the biggest spread you'll ever see of skill.
Sure.
The average player in this tournament is about a 580.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
they limit the high to make sure that that average stays.
About there.
Yeah. Spencer getting it done. Welcome, Pam. Thanks for joining.
Hey, Pam. All the mamacitas in the chat. We just need Ange in here.
And James Fox, welcome. Watching a match on a different table. They're playing 8-ball. I don't know what you're watching, but nobody's playing 8-ball in this room.
No.
All of these tables are 9-ball. Are you watching the Don Weir Memorial Tournament? Or are you watching a different Evo Sports stream? Evo Sports is in like 80 different pool halls around the world. So, you know, if you're on Evo Sport, you might see anything. But make sure to go to Don Weir Memorial playlist if you're looking for the videos for this match. Great break from Jesus. I think he got a little unlucky with the way things settled. But the best way to find the match is if you're looking for the streams for the Don Weir Memorial, the easiest way is to go to digitalpool.com, type into the search bar Don Weir. That takes you right to this tournament. You'll see links for every single live stream on every match that's streamed. So that's the easiest way to watch exactly what you want.
Yeah, Pam's going on hour 6 of the stream. We know, Pam. I know what you've been doing this weekend.
Nice.
And we love you for it.
All right. So I assume that Pam has already hit the thumbs up like button, but if you haven't, make sure to hit that button. That's what gets this feed out to the general public, the algorithm
Yep.
will show it to more people, recommend it to more people if you like it. But if-
And hit those hearts.
Yeah.
And all the reactions when you see a good shot. Yep.
nobody wants to watch something that nobody else likes.
That no-
so
yeah,
if
that
you
nobody
like
else
it, make sure you show us that you like it. Okay, so good shot from Spencer to get going, but that 5 ball is going to be interesting.
Right. Yeah. I feel a little unequipped to know what I would do here. Okay, so he's looking at the bank,
That's what he's considering.
I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, if I was him, I could play for that bank, right? That's not a hard bank, those short rail.
That's right. I mean, it's either that or you're going to be breaking it out. And
Yeah.
it doesn't look like he really has a high percentage chance to
Yeah.
break out and get anything good. So he is playing.
Yeah, it's easier. I think the bank is easier than the breakout.
Yeah, and these red labels bank a little shorter.
Yep.
So he should be able to shorten this up. Some draw, holding cue ball.
Can't quite tell if there's like a clean. I'm sure it's clean for the 6.
Fires it right straight in the hole.
Yeah.
6 to the 7 could be a little bit tricky, being that the 8 ball is right there.
Yeah.
Spencer, a very fast shooter.
Yeah, he's gonna draw out of it. It looks like.
A lot of energy. Good shot.
Just like that.
Great shot.
He is a quick player. I have watched him a little bit playing, and yeah, he really does move.
Yeah.
It's funny because I haven't watched a lot of these players playing. For the first time, I'm watching them here in person.
Oh, okay.
Shane,
Yeah.
I've seen on TV, but yeah.
Spencer, probably one of the faster players in the room. You know, a lot of people that play against him, they're like, geez, you know, it's like 5 minutes in and I didn't even know what hit me. I was already down 4-0.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like he doesn't even give you time to breathe.
No.
In between turns.
Yeah.
You know, he just puts the hurt on you.
I see that now.
Plays very well, very accurate, and very quickly, as you can see. So good out there from Spencer. So Leah, tell me, I mean, this is your first time coming to the Don Weir Memorial Tournament as a player that's 500 speed that you are. What's your experience here been like? Tell people that maybe haven't been here, been invited, what your experience has been like and what it's been like for you.
I mean, just from a people perspective, it's been amazing. The Weir family are amazing. They've put on a great event for this. The players, it's just an amazing community of people that have come together to support Don and his family. I mean, it's just the speeches, you know,
The dinner last night.
and they're talking about the community that we have here. And I'm telling you that this has been the best community that I've had. Like, these people and all the people you meet playing this game, it's amazing. You know, there's a lot of great people here in this room. And you know, I got to play Shane Bamboni Thursday night in a challenge match, right? Who can say they've, you know, the you could run up against any one of these guys, Spencer, Sky.
Yeah. It's a great experience.
Right.
Yeah.
Chris Reinhold. Like, it's amazing.
You can't really get that experience anywhere else
No.
like this.
No, as a 500 level player, I mean, who would think that I'd ever be sitting in the same room with these guys and in the same tournament bracket as these guys?
That's awesome.
It's cool. And
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's amazing. Sorry, I could.
No, that's
I'll
good.
yap on about that if you ask.
I think everybody wants to hear those things. You know, they want to hear what it's like, and because it's not just about the people who are here; it's about the whole community. You know, in the Pacific Northwest, and
Yeah.
so you know, we want to use this opportunity. Look at Spencer.
Yeah, he's getting a little crooked here.
Look at
yoga.
got
He's
his
practicing
knee
his
on the
yoga.
table. Only a guy as tall as Spencer could pull this off.
Yeah, he's very tall.
He says, I really don't want to use the bridge here.
No.
He's trying. So he's getting this extension on.
Okay, is that what he's?
I think. Let me.
From your perch.
He's getting into his bag. Let's see what he's got in there. Yeah, he's putting his extension on. Here he goes again. He's going to climb back up on the table.
Okay, but now he's got a little extra length on the cue.
Yeah, I think his hand was just a little far back on the butt, and he wanted to make sure he can execute this well. But yeah, he's going to climb back up, put the knee on the table, lean way over. You ever see anybody's bridge hand that far up on the table?
No, this is the yoga pose for next week.
The table looks so small right now, doesn't it? Him on it.
Look at this. And he gets, you know, completely appropriate shape for that.
Yeah. The hard thing about being a commentator with Spencer is I don't really get to play instant replays because he shoots too fast. And I don't get time to, you know, I need 15 seconds between each shot, you know, but he doesn't.
You'll get the two shot replay.
Yeah, although this time he is taking a little extra time. I could have gotten that replay in there, but that's okay.
Yeah.
All right, so that was a good opener with the 1. And now he's going to be banking. Nope. It looked like it kind of rolled out a little bit there in his favor.
Yeah, it may have.
Yeah, he's got the cut now. I
Yeah.
was thinking it was going to come in a little tight to it to force him to bank it, but
It looks like he's going to go the distance to get shape on the 4.
yeah, it looks 3 rails.
Mm-hmm.
He might go all the way 4 rails to get the 4 on the side, but let's see.
Short.
No, he does go 4 rails to the 4 in the corner. He's in a good spot here to go up 3-0 against Jesus. We really haven't seen Jesus much in this match yet. It's been, was it, I think, break and run on the first, and then this one looks like a break and run. Jesus really only got 1 turn at the table already so far. So
yeah.
Somebody needs to tell Spencer that the fans also want to see Jesus play, so he should be fair. But we're going to see Jesus break now.
Yeah.
So let's get this going. So top knot or new haircut? What's your vote?
I did like the hair. The top knot.
Yeah.
It's pretty slick. But he said he likes it better this way. So we did ask him when we were sitting out on the floor.
Yeah.
And he said he did like it better this way. So
somebody in the chat yesterday said, seeing his hair be pulled so tight makes my head hurt. Maybe that's what it is. He needed to just loosen up the pressure on his head.
Yeah.
And but that's good. Let's vote in the chat, guys. What do you guys think? Jesus Atencio, top knot or no top knot?
Yeah.
You like the shortcut or you like the top knot? Let's hear from the chat. What do you guys think? I think we have a couple hundred people watching. We'll see how they vote.
Speaking of which, and with Evo Sports, is this your 5th year here or 6th year? Or have you been doing it the whole time?
No. So Evo Sports was contracted to come in and do the production for the 2024 originally, Don Weir, and then we did the 25, and now this year. So this is our 3rd.
Great.
The 2023 was produced by a small outfit, Break and Run Promotions, something like that. So
And how does it feel as a player yourself to be doing this and not playing on the tables? Are you enjoying? I mean, you get to see you get to be close in on the action and watching all these games.
It's a good question.
Yeah.
Jesus making a statement of his own on this with looking like a break and run with this one. So we are getting to see some high-powered offense. I'm not dodging your question, but I'm going to come back to it.
Okay. Yeah.
It's mixed. It's hard as a player. I want to be playing.
Yeah.
I love to play pool, but as a fan, I love watching pool. I love being part of the action. I love being around all these players. I love what I learn and who I talk to, and I love engaging with the chat. So I'm having fun here. But yeah, I do miss playing because with Evo Sports, I've been traveling a lot, doing a lot of work, and I don't get to play as much as I'd like. So it's both.
Yep.
I don't know if that
Can't
really
pick.
answers your question. Yeah, I'm not going to choose one or the other. It's all part of the pool life for me.
Yeah.
Work and play is all mixed into one.
Yeah.
And Jesus with a break and
All
run
right.
says, "I can do it too."
I can do this too.
Yeah, you're not getting away with that. But he's got to slow down Spencer, and Spencer's break has just been really solid.
Yeah.
And getting started on each rack. So 3 out of the 4 racks, I believe, are break and runs here.
Yeah, I think so.
But yeah, no, this event though for us, it's really an honor. Just like you say, it's an honor to get the invite for
Yes.
us to be contracted to do this event and the production because of what it means to the community and all of that, and what it means to the Weir family. We take it very seriously, so it's a great honor for us, and so it's a lot of long hours, a lot of hard work, but so worth it.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
Yeah, it's been a great time. I mean, I'm so happy to be here. I still am a little starstruck, right? Like, I feel like I'm in a room, because I am in a room with the greats, right? And some of the people have done this a few times, right? And they're,
right.
They're not like me. I'm here and I'm just like,
Well, there's
oh
a
my
lot of people
God.
here. There's a lot of people here that are like you
Yeah.
because we expanded the field from 60 something to 128, and so
Right.
that there's a lot of first timers here.
Right.
And the nice thing about getting an invite is you are guaranteed an invite
Yeah.
next year.
Yeah.
So everybody that got an invite this year gets an invite next year, unless you're some kind of really poor sport and
Yeah, sure.
and you blow it, by being
Yeah.
by having poor behavior or something.
Right.
It's a very short list of people that's happened to, but
Sure.
it is an invitational, so you have to respect that. But
Yeah, and I think they said they're going to cap it at this point because it's
I think so. Yeah, I don't
there's
think
just
you
no
can-
more room.
Yeah, you can't go more than 128.
No.
And even 128 with
It's a lot.
with 14 tables on a 3-day event, it's a lot.
Yeah, it was really packed up in here yesterday.
All right, let's get to the
Okay.
chat here. Old hair, new hair. Let's see here. Distinct looks, but I do like the clean cut. Pam says.
Yeah, he did own the old look.
Yeah,
Though.
it was his signature thing, wasn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
All right, that was a nice break. He's got a little bit of distance on this too, but nothing that they,
But 2 to the 5.
2 to the 5.
Ooh.
Yeah,
With
with
that
the straight.
Yeah, with how straight this is.
Yeah,
I don't
and
like
you
any part
can't-
of that.
You're on the rail. You can't draw out. I mean, okay, I say you can't. Maybe he can't. I just don't. You don't have a lot of room.
I would be surprised if he took
If he
that
even
draw
tried.
shot because he'll be jacking
Yeah.
up, and
And they don't want to do that. They don't do that like we do that.
I wouldn't attempt that.
No.
I'm going, even though you have the 2, I'm playing a safety here, but
Mhm.
the question is how to get the safety to work. This is a real tough spot for Spencer.
Yeah, nice break, but dropping 3 balls.
Spencer's a smart player, but I do like the opportunity to maybe get behind the 7-5 with the cue ball. Oh, maybe he had a little angle. Look at
Or
that.
he cheated it in some. I don't know.
Man, but that's accurate.
Yeah.
When that cue ball is so close to the rail, hitting it like that at that speed, it
It's-
takes a lot of accuracy. Great shot
Yeah,
from
that was a great
Spencer to get started. I did not see that happening.
No.
It really looks straight on the other camera. So now, again, he's in a situation
Uh-huh.
where straight on the ball
Against the rail.
in the 6, he's got to get to the 6. So now he is jacking up. Look
Okay,
at
so
this.
he is going to draw back for this one. Ooh.
That's where it. Oh, look at that.
So I don't know if he just got kind of lucky there. Okay.
Yeah, for sure, because
Yeah,
the cue ball bounced off the knuckle of
Yeah.
the side pocket. He was drawing back to
Yeah.
the 6, so
Okay.
very lucky that the cue ball bounced off the knuckle and comes
And
right
just
into the
sits there.
7. There was no intent for that.
That wasn't
to
a
happen.
two-way?
No, no, not at all.
If it was, that would have been pretty. Yeah, no.
Yeah, so just sometimes the balls roll like that.
Yeah.
See what Jesus has for a kick.
Yes. Safety good, James. Yeah, so he took like the straight. He's got to adjust. He took the one rail. The 6 there. I mean, it's got. Okay, so he's going to have to just use some outside to adjust.
Call it a chafe. Safe-ish.
A chafish. Oh.
So
Is it the short how they how
Uh-huh.
these bank? Yeah.
Yep.
He didn't.
When you're kicking and banking, they really shorten up on the red label.
Yeah.
And we've seen that a lot, even with the pros. That
They're
I mean,
not calculating it correctly.
yeah, he missed that kick by a good
A
6
diamond,
inches.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah. So I'm not gonna commentator curse that, but that's gonna cost.
I think so. Yeah, I would assume
Yeah.
that Spencer's out.
I would assume nothing else.
You don't have to worry about commentator cursing at the.
I guess not at this level.
No.
Yeah. That's more for me.
Only applies.
That's
to,
for me.
yeah, under 650, I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. These little. Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, hey, Jason. Leah loves Thurston County back. All right, nice.
4-1 Spencer, and we are off to a real quick start.
Yeah, these matches with especially the pro, they are not taking very long.
Nah, 45 minutes is like average time. We actually had a little over/under bet on the time between Blake Baker and Sky Woodward, because both pretty fast, good shooters. And I said 40 minutes is what I set the over/under. A lot of people said under. It ended up 1 hour and 15.
No kidding.
You never know.
Right.
Yeah.
They must have got into some battles.
Yeah, and the score was close.
Okay,
right? So
sure.
Both those things combined, there was more racks played. If it was lopsided, I'm sure it would have been the under. Let's see here.
Okay. So he's got side on the one. Is he gonna? Do you think he's gonna cut this or bank this? Like.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the side camera so I can kind of see cut. But the cut runs you into the 5.
Right.
The bank, you can kind of draw between the 5-9 and try to, get it up to spin off that bottom rail and go out over towards the 2.
Yeah.
So there is that possibility. I like your thought of even looking at the bank here, because
just for shape.
Yeah, you have to look at that because of where the 5 ball is. Let's see what he decides. He might be able to pull this. Like you said, yeah, and there we go, banking short again. Oh, no way.
Wow, he's going to get lucky there.
Is he going to? It does drop, and he gets perfect shape. What?
Yep.
He banked that so short
that it went
3 rails back to the same, or 2 rails, I guess, back to the other pocket.
Yeah. That's how that happens, I guess.
But that's 2 in a row, 1 kick shot, 1 bank shot that came well short for him, and again.
And worked out.
This is the difference in table conditions from what you're used to playing thousands and thousands of racks on. This is different.
Yeah.
It looks the same, red label, blue label.
Right, they look the same.
They look the same, but they do play quite different.
It's the rails, right? Yeah.
That's the big difference, yeah.
So I've learned, because we've got the red labels upstairs and the black labels downstairs, right?
Or blue labels?
Blue labels downstairs.
I think downstairs is a mix.
A
I think
mix?
there's some of each, so...
Yeah, and I only learned that this trip because I didn't realize that. So these ones that they're playing on right now bank shorter, and I hear diamonds in general bank short.
That's correct.
So
yes.
so you're adjusting. When you're playing your kicks and your banks, you're adjusting out about an inch or on these short rail shots.
Yeah, and depending on how hard you hit it, right?
Right.
That's the adjustment. How hard you hit it
Right.
is how much you have to adjust. Because obviously a firmer stroke really shortens up good.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that replay
Yeah.
from Jesus Atencio. Did not play the 2-rail bank, but actually, no, hold on. That was a 4-rail bank.
Off the 4.
Off the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he hit that 4-railer. You ever see a 4-railer like that?
Today. No.
Wow.
4-railer carom.
You got to love that. You just never know what you're going to see in 9-ball. Thurston County loves Leah Hurst. Look at that.
I got my fans.
You get so much. Yeah, you come with your own fan club.
I do.
All right. You going to do a booth selfie?
Booth selfie. Yes, I'm always down
Here,
for the selfies.
you take it.
Okay. I've been taking selfies with anybody that will let me.
Good, good.
All right. So this might actually be one of the safeties that I learned when I was working with Chris. You can actually push the one ball out to the table and lock the cue ball behind the 8. So I wonder if that's what he'll do here. Just like that. I just learned how to do that.
Oh, you're calling him like a pro. Look at you.
Because I learned it from a pro.
That's right. That's, you know what? That's how you, that's how you think like a pro is you take lessons and you learn. So, have you gotten any professional instruction?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
so
I worked with Jeff Jerome for a few months back when I first got back into it. And then I've worked with a couple of other people. And then I just had a session with Chris Reinhold last weekend. And I would highly recommend if anybody's interested at any level.
Yeah.
Get in there and do it. It's worth it.
It's great that you're doing that. You're putting in the work, you're taking lessons, but also taking lessons from multiple different people because you do see the different perspectives. There are more than one way, there is not just one simple, easy button way to play this game.
Yep.
One guy that I'm dying to get lessons from is Jeremy Jones. I think, just listening to his commentary feels like a pool lesson.
Sure.
So what are we doing here? Is he going to jump this?
Okay. He must not. Yeah, he's not locked up on it. So he
jump
has
over the 2 and the 8. Look at this guy.
Wow. And he got
the best in the business at the jump shot right there.
Yeah.
Jesus Atencio.
But I think this is a pretty run-of-the-mill jump for Spencer, probably too. I don't know if he's a jumper.
Yeah, Spencer jumps very well.
Okay.
And I would say
any of them,
all pros at this level have to they have to have a jump shot in their repertoire. Spencer is on the higher end of that, I would say, as far as skills go and jumping. It's funny. I asked Corey Duel, I said, who would you say is the best with the jump cue out of the group that's here? Look at that shot there. Yeah.
There's your instant replay.
Got it. I said, who would you say is the best out of this group with the jump stick? And he said Jesus, he would put first, and second he'd say Spencer.
Okay.
And then I said, what about Shane? And he said, yeah, Shane's good, but not at their level with the, and I was like, oh, okay, well, that's really saying something, I mean, it's a different kind of skill.
Yeah.
This is according to Corey. We'll see.
Sure.
He knows a few things.
He knows a couple things. I was really hoping to get to play him yesterday too. If I would have won my first match, I would have got to play Corey Duel, and I was really hoping that I'd get that chance, but that's okay.
You had the chance to earn it.
I did. I had the chance.
You played good though.
Yeah.
Overall,
I did okay. There's definitely some not anxiety, but coming to an event like this and just what's on the table in front of you, knowing that your next match might be against a pro. That's cool.
For sure.
And also scary.
Awesome.
Oh, nice shot.
Oh, and he breaks out the 5-9. Just perfect.
Yeah, hits it with the right speed so that he knew he'd come out there. And
Spencer's really looking strong.
Yeah.
His break is on point. The jump shot was great. His cue ball position is really good. He wants to defend his title in this event.
Yeah.
He came away last year the victor with a pile of cash and a bunch of respect.
Yeah. And he's not even the highest rated player here.
Not even close.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't say not even close, but he is 740.
I think he's near the bottom of the pros that are here.
Yeah. I would say. Yeah.
So.
But he's got a bright future.
Yeah. That feels weird saying that. I feel like I'm still their age.
Me too, kind of. Well, depends on what time it is.
Yeah, a little
when
later
it starts
in the
getting
day.
past 11 p.m., I don't feel like I'm their age.
Yeah.
So on the rail and shooting on the rail, these are deceivably, difficult.
Yeah.
When you're shooting across that side pocket and both balls are froze to the rail.
Right.
So Spencer just getting it done. Let's see his jump shot again. He just didn't seem to have any problem at all. It almost looked like the cue ball just stayed flat,
Yeah, you hit that great.
Well done. I like Atencio's jersey. I get one of those. I only got the staff jersey. He's got the personalized one. That's
Did
okay.
all the players get that? I didn't see that. Yeah.
Maybe not.
Okay.
I think it's more Jason's players.
Okay, got it.
So
That makes sense.
Jason does have specific players that he sponsors
That's right.
and supports in their journey, and Jesus is one of those players.
Okay.
Jason doing a lot of things for Jesus and his family to help him in his journey of being a professional player. And I know that, Jesus has a great relationship with Dave Bartosiak, also at Classic Billiards, which in Florida happens to be having the Vice City Classic this weekend. And so he had to choose Don Weir or Vice City. He chose Don Weir because of Jason and his respect and for what Jason does for his family. So,
That's great.
Obviously, there's a lot of pros here, but the rest of the pros in North America and that are in the country are in Florida right now. Playing that Vice City Open. So,
yeah, that's great. We have him here.
Yeah, very happy that Jesus is here and
kicking some butt.
Getting to know him, I really like him a lot. He's got a great smile.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all really so nice. I mean, just approaching them and just getting those moments to chat with them a little bit. Everybody's just been so cool.
Yeah.
Who'd have thought?
James Fox pointing out Jesus was on the Boom and Freezer show. He was. It's a good interview with Scott Frost and Bobby Hilton. If you haven't checked them out, Boom and Freezer show on YouTube. It's great for getting to know the players a little bit better. I also found out that Jesus had to choose at an early age. He started playing pool at about 7 years old.
Okay.
And he was already very good at ping pong.
Oh.
And so he got to a point where he felt like he had to choose one or the other. Which one am I going to focus on, ping pong or pool? So he really liked both, and he really, did both. His mom was really supportive. His family was really supportive of what he wanted to do. He chose pool.
Clearly.
But I got to see his ping pong game at the little VIP dinner that we were at. We got some heated ping pong battles. These two guys actually were going at it on the ping pong table. And Spencer's pretty good too.
Okay.
But yeah, it was fun to watch. Spencer ended up besting him on the ping pong table.
Okay.
So maybe this is
payback.
Yeah, he doesn't want to lose. He doesn't want to lose both ping pong and pool to the same guy.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
Very competitive. And it was hot in that garage. They were sweating. They were just going at it. It was fun. That's
so cool. Yeah, you kind of do. But when you want to be this good at something, you do have to pick. It's you've got to put your energy there because
see a lot of players that like Corey Deuel, he's more into golf, right?
He?
He's
Okay.
been more into golf than pool for a while.
Mhm.
And so you can't expect him to play at his top of his game because he's more interested in golf, and he's a really good golfer too.
Yeah. I can see them being interchangeable. Like if you're pretty good at pool, I've actually wanted to try golf just because I'm like, oh, maybe I'd be okay at golf.
Yeah, there's a lot of similarities. Actually,
yeah.
a lot of pool players are into golf.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jesus gets one back on the break and run. Spencer now, a solid break. Does he have a look at the one? I think he does.
I think so. But getting, what you're I don't know what he is gonna do with the 2-ball there. Again, he's close to the pocket, to the
it's
rail.
kind of another one of these weird shots where he's got the cue ball close to the rail to start off.
You're right. His cue ball seems to be traveling there. I'm not sure if I just noticed it on that one game and then now this one, but his cue ball is traveling back to that rail. I don't know.
Yeah, good point, Lefty. Corey has been playing Chinese 8-ball. I love that game, by the way. There's a lot of money in Chinese 8-ball, and that's why the prize pools are massive.
Oh, okay.
But you got to go to China.
Oh, okay.
Or Asia, because that's where
the money.
that's where those games are being played. Chinese 8-ball. Well, they call it hay ball.
Okay, I've heard of hay ball. Okay.
Yeah,
I've
it's
not.
8-ball on a 9-foot table, smaller pockets like snooker style pockets with
Okay.
rounded corners, and the balls are a bit smaller. So snooker size balls.
Okay. Snooker pockets.
Yeah, so it's
but on a 9-footer.
Yeah.
Not the 6x12 or whatever.
not the full size 6 by
Okay.
12 snooker table, and it is
Okay.
like a pool table size.
That would be tough.
It's fun.
Okay.
It's really fun. Just don't try to pocket a ball down the rail.
Not
You'll-
going to happen?
No.
Across the side pocket?
No, not even across the side pocket. Even if the
Even just
even
on
if the
the-
ball is
okay.
right there, to get it into the pocket is
Really?
really hard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
Ugh.
the idea is you
Ugh.
want your balls off the rail in the middle of the table, so
Okay.
you can have bigger pockets to put them in.
Wow.
Yeah. There's a whole different strategy to the game. But again, because there is so much strategy, that's probably why Corey Duell likes it, because he's a strategy kind of guy. Like he
Okay.
likes to figure stuff out.
Okay.
He likes rules and he likes strategy and he likes to figure out how to,
Mhm.
kind of adapt things to, get the advantage.
Okay.
So
Interesting.
Spencer taking a long time with this.
Yeah.
It is very
Oh,
difficult.
he's
He's going to
gonna-
push out. Yeah, it's just too difficult to get anything else. He's going to give Jesus the opportunity to jump at the 1.
Which, I think he can.
You know,
I don't see a problem with that. But then shape on the 2. And,
he immediately gives it
Yeah.
back. So
oh, he gave it back. Okay.
yeah, and this is 2 of the best jump cues in the house is Spencer and Jesus. So pushing to a jump is not unexpected.
Sure.
We'll see. He says, Spencer, you can go ahead and give that a try.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Oh, wow. I didn't see that coming.
Wow.
I wonder if that's what he was.
I think so,
Okay.
but now look what happens.
Yeah.
He
got
has
a
given
little-
away the
yeah.
easy 9 for Jesus. And
Yeah.
So Spencer did get a chance to go on the hill with that.
Yep.
But now Jesus gonna make it 4-5 here. Be very surprised if he didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, these are pretty straight forward here.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't even have to carry it. Yeah.
All right, so 4-5 now for Jesus. Yeah, so going back to Corey Duell, so they're playing at the dinner thing that we were doing.
Mm-hmm.
They're playing cornhole, and he's like,
Oh, cornhole. Yay.
"Yeah, they're playing cornhole," and he's like, "This doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right." And he's like, "Where's a measuring tape?" So he goes and finds a measuring tape. This is an Airbnb house or whatever. Finds a measuring tape somewhere in the garage or in the kitchen drawer or something. Pulls it out and they measure it, and it was several feet off. And he was right. Yeah, it was not right. So he had to mark lines, and he put it exactly at the right to the inch of exactly where it's supposed to
Oh,
go.
that's
And he's like,
funny.
"Okay, now we're
Now
gonna
we can play.
Yeah,
Now we
So
can play.
that's-
Get it right.
That's Corey.
Okay. I did not know that about.
Yeah, that is why the lefty. That is why the co-brothers don't come here. I when we were in Taiwan, we went out to lunch with the co-brothers, and I talked to them, and I said, when are you guys going to come to the U.S.? We'd love to see you. You got a ton of fans here, and they're like, yeah, it's probably not going to happen.
Okay.
There's just it doesn't make economical sense for them from Taiwan to come to the U.S. and play in a tournament where they can win, $20,000 when
Sure.
they go to a tournament in China where they can win $500,000 or $1 million.
Oh.
So, you're going to travel, 10 times farther to win, 90% less
yeah.
money. That doesn't make
no.
sense
That math
from
don't math.
a business perspective. And, that's why. So until we can figure out how we can make this game more profitable for the professional players, we're going to continue to see that trend of
Right.
top level Asian players not
Just
really
not bother coming
making
here.
it worth it to come here unless they're already going to come here for something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That makes sense. I mean, I was really struggling with the break on without the magic rack and without the template racks here. It's very different. These guys, of course, have the power that I don't, but
Oh, what do we got here? The 1 ball, and then I don't think you're going to be looking at a 2-9. It looks like a good
No.
open break, though.
yeah. I think the goes by.
It does.
Yeah.
Let's take another look here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure it does.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
And he checks that. He checks to make sure.
We do have raffles going on. If you would like to participate in raffles, we have a SBB2 Gen 2 cube,
So I could
a
also give you a better view of that too in a second.
a Philip Prentice cube, a Dynasphere Playground ball.
He's okay. Take a look. You can see
Oh,
the
yeah.
2-ball has all day,
Yeah.
plenty of room.
There's a 9-foot table behind Sean Devani. Is come and see.
I don't know why
him
it's just harder to see sometimes on the TV.
Camera angles.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't have the benefit of moving around
Yeah.
the table, you know.
Getting down, looking at
Yeah.
eyesight, eye line.
If I happen to have a camera that's on the right angle, we get it. But
Yep.
otherwise, we're kind of guessing sometimes. Co-revs and Lexi. Yeah, the U.S. Open, they were here, right? That's when Koping Chung went on the terror against Yap in that 2024. Oh, my goodness. Did you, and you saw how much space there was. I showed you in that other camera how
Yeah.
much space there was. So that was a real unforced error. That 2-ball had all day to go in that pocket. I'll tell you, Jesus had a chance to tie this match up, and let me see. I can't get a view because he's in the way, but I think if he moves out of the way, I can actually see on my other camera if that goes, but he's standing.
He's out of the way now. Okay.
So that'll give you an idea.
Yeah.
You might have to swerve just a
Yeah.
little bit
It
to
looks
get
like he's
there.
jumping.
Is he?
Maybe. No. Yeah. No. Yeah.
He's got his break cue that I think he got from Jeff Beckley last year. He used it in the tournament. Yes, he uses this break cue for more of those jumps where
Length.
you just need to get over the edge and you
Oh.
have distance,
Okay.
just like that. Great shot
Nice
from
shot.
Spencer. So he was just blocked by a hair.
Yeah.
Massey wouldn't have got him positioned, right?
No.
If he Massays it, he's down here. And he's got nothing on the floor. So, big cheers going on over there. Sky Woodward
Okay.
and David Bersenadze. David Bersenadze, the owner of Golden Fleece, takes down Sky Woodward
wow.
7-5, and that's where
Wow.
that cheer. That's where the
Yeah.
cheers all came from.
That's on the table right next to the one you guys are seeing on the screen. They were.
Oh man, yeah, that's table one. Great job. Congratulations, Dave Bersenadze. What a big win for him. A 650 Fargo taking down Sky Woodward.
Boy, there's been a few upsets here today. You know, Chris, this morning, not an upset necessarily, but
It was an upset, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Klatt versus SVB is
Yeah.
a 100-point difference in Fargo. That's an upset.
Yeah.
I mean, especially 7-1 like he did.
Yep.
And Dave is just playing really strong. And
Good
just
job.
came in and said, "Not in my house."
Not
That's
in
what he
my
said.
house.
Literally,
Yeah.
not in my house. Good for him. He's smiling, and Dave
Oh,
doesn't
I would be.
smile that much.
I know,
You don't
yeah.
see him smile that
No.
much. He's smiling now.
I've
I see
played
him over
him.
there.
I've played him in Lincoln City, and yeah, he's a man of few emotions.
Yeah.
You just don't see it.
But boy, did he get a great cheer from the crowd. And I forgot, I didn't see what happened, but Spencer obviously missed something here
Yeah.
because he looked like he was ready to take that rack and go to the hill. But now
Yeah.
it's 5-5 over here. I'm looking out the window, looking at. Man, that was the loudest applause that we've had for any player, and it was
Yeah.
Dave Bersenadze. Great job. Everybody rooting for Dave in that one. Wants to see the owner of the fleece to.
They're all still in it, though. I mean, it looks like we're going to have some of the pros battling it out on the B side, obviously, at some point. But they
Yeah.
were seeded, so they didn't.
All but one will be on the B side.
Yeah,
There's
you're right.
There's
After
all-
this. But yeah, they seeded the pros, so they didn't play each other until at least the third round in. which is what we're starting to see now.
Right. Yeah. And that's where we're starting to get these heavyweight matchups.
Yep.
And like this one, he's happy he didn't pocket both balls there. It would have been a little bit tougher, but
yeah. Oh, that was.
Oops.
Did he mean to do that?
no, that was
Okay.
that was an oops. He hit the inside grabbed before he wanted it to, and it
Yeah.
kept the cue ball on the rail. So
I didn't think he. Yeah.
no, he definitely didn't want to be there.
No. I mean, he's making it quite a bit tougher on that side pocket, which is, I'm pretty sure, where he wanted to take it. And he doesn't have the corner, so.
All right, we got a good battle here, though. 5-5.
Yeah, so now he's going to have to come down.
Yeah, great job holding the cue ball there.
Yeah.
In that spot, it's really easy to end up moving too far and getting behind the nines.
Yeah, and he got a big pocket there with that. If he's going for the bank, I don't know that he is. It's a pretty big pocket with that 6.
He doesn't. Yeah,
Oh, no, he doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to, but
Oof.
yeah, I did. That's the problem with the 3 rail around. The 8 ball gets in the way, and you don't want to be on.
You don't want to be right here, I don't think.
No, because yeah, I don't really see how you're gonna.
I mean, a lot of top to make sure you get past that scratch. Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well done. Me, I'm looking at that going, how am I not going to scratch?
Right.
But he
You
calculated
almost,
it very
you do
well.
that. You go into it. You like people will play away from it and play scared of it. Maybe the trick is playing into it. Sometimes you can't avoid it, but
Yeah.
all right. Wow.
Great shot from Spencer. Great out.
On the hill. Let's see if we can get a hill thriller.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we're seeing some good firepower. Jesus needs a good break here.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to let Spencer to the table at all in this rack, because even if it goes hill, it's Spencer's break, and he's breaking them really good. So I would say Spencer's a 2-1 favorite right now to win the match, just because of the break advantage and the score lead.
It looks like we've got Dan, and so it looks like Dan Louis up 5-2 on Damien right now.
Nice.
And
Dan,
Dan Louis
Danny
playing.
he's playing really good. He defeated Chris Reinhold.
Yeah.
Then he lost to Atencio, and now he's got Damien on the hook.
Yep. And looks like Chris Reinhold and Daniel are 5-5 right now.
And SVB and Blake Baker 5-4 in favor of Shane.
Okay. We got action in here. There's a lot of great games happening right now.
I tell you what, if Shane gets eliminated this early in the tournament, everybody is going to be shocked.
Oh my God,
you
right?
know, and he's not going to be happy about it, but
no.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Blake's, got to get it done. And Blake was having troubles with his break today and yesterday.
Okay.
So maybe he's getting that figured out.
Yeah.
The last couple that he had in his last match were great. But he had Blake had a run of like 7 consecutive breaks where he either broke dry or scratched on the break. 7 consecutive breaks. And I was like, yeah, if he doesn't get that fixed, he's not going to make it through very far. But he did have some success against, I believe, Scott Bernard. And then
so I'm wondering what he's going to do here. Let's take a look. I mean, so to get on, he's got to get on the 6, and then I don't think the 7 goes by, but I can't tell for sure. I've always have a hard time seeing it from here.
Yeah, it's 7, I would say, might play, and if it does, it's really tight.
Yeah.
Well,
okay, it must.
Apparently it does.
Yeah.
Because otherwise he would not have played that shot.
No.
But it's tight. He's got to take it to the edge of the pocket.
Oh yeah.
Oh, actually, it looked like center pocket.
Yeah.
But even looking overhead, I'm looking directly down at the table. It still looked like it was tight.
Yeah.
When you're at the table, you can see it better. Obviously.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go, guys.
Hill thriller.
Hill. Man, you got a treat here, Leah. You get to come in for this Perfect match.
I get to commentate
Good time.
on a match with Jesus and Spencer. This is crazy. With
Perfect
you,
timing. Perfect timing.
this is awesome.
Perfect
Hill
timing.
thriller. Woo!
Let's go. Oh.
I could see, I was just realizing down from my perch, I can actually see right over Shane and Blake's match.
So Hill,
Okay.
what do we have going here for Spencer? Well, like I said, you know, Jesus, even if he wins that and goes Hill, it's still Spencer's break on the
Yep.
Hill rack. And
So he checking to see if he can pocket that 2 behind. Yeah, to get past the 4. For me, that's a touchy shape shot because you only got to. Let's see what he does. I don't know. No.
yeah, I don't know either.
No, he shook his head. He doesn't like it.
No. Imagine not.
And I don't feel like this is where he'd. Yeah, okay.
What?
Wow.
What is he looking at doing here?
I don't know.
He's getting that special cue again.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the.
This is really tricky because, I mean,
This is
you foul here and you're likely done.
And he did foul.
Yeah.
In the Hill moment.
I mean,
Spencer Layden fouling on that shot, and oof.
like maybe that was the safety not there, or he just didn't. Yeah, I don't know. But
He didn't feel comfortable with the safety.
yeah, and the fact that Jesus is coming on this side of the ball to play, yeah, just there wasn't a lot of room to even get on it, to get good shape, to get to the 3 ball.
He wanted to come farther than that. Yeah, he did not hit that the way he wanted. You definitely don't want to be on this side of the 3, because now you have to go through traffic to get back to the 4. I mean, before, you know, all you had to do is just roll another 2 feet and he's golden.
Yep.
Or even foot. Would have been fine, but
Yeah, even rolling past it, I think he.
this makes it 10 times harder. Oh, okay.
Unless you're him.
Yeah, unless you play it off of the ball like that, which might have been what he planned in the beginning, but that's just above my pay grade,
it is.
apparently. That's why I'm up here.
Yep, that's why we're talking the big talk.
Daniel Sardoncilio and Chris Reinhold tied at 5-5.
Oh,
Daniel
boy.
was down 5-1, and he's tied it up. Daniel playing really good pool of some
Yeah.
late. Had a good run in Sacramento at the Amar King. Defeated Oscar Dominguez. Took Shane to the hill in the hot seat match. He's really on fire. His best performance out there at that event. And Daniel feeling really good. Hopefully he goes deep in this tournament.
Yeah.
Definitely a Northwest fan favorite. And here we go for this match, though. So, Jesus Atencio.
Nice work. Coming back from a little bit of a deficit, too, at the beginning. So, hey.
All right, so we have got lots of action. Spencer's going to set up that shot like 20 times in a row over here to see if he can get it the way he wanted to.
See,
Still didn't get it.
Yeah. That's tough.
Oh man! So Spencer goes down. He's on the B side, he's on the B side. 'Cause this was an A side match.
Yep.
Jesus Atencio still on the A side.
Who does he play next?
I'm not sure. I got to
Okay.
look at the bracket, but we're going to get more action coming up real soon here, guys. I'm going to take a break. We'll be back with more action in probably about 5 or 10 minutes. Thank you so much to Leah Hurst.
thank
Laser
you.
Eyes Leah Hurst in the booth.
I
All
love
right,
it.
we're having a good time. I hope you're having a good time.
I'm having a great time.
I hope you guys at home are having a good time watching this, and stay tuned for more action. We'll be back in about 5-10 minutes.
All right,
All
let's
right.
go.
Thanks.
Table 2, Jason Platt, Ray Linares. Table 2, Jason Platt and Ray Linares. Just as an announcement, we only have 11 shirts left for the Don Weir Invitational. If you would like a shirt, please see Sean Money before our inventory is gone. Thank you.
All right, guys. We're having a little glitch with the scoreboard, but they just started a new match on the table. Looks like Raymond Linares and Jason Klatt are getting going. We're going to get the scoreboard fixed here shortly and get that updated. So just give us a couple of minutes with that. But they are off and running. And yeah, Jason Klatt coming off of a crushing win against Shane Van Boning. Really taking it to him, got him 7-1. Pretty much broke perfect on every rack. Shane got frustrated at the end and just basically conceded with 6 balls on the table after giving up ball in hand in the final rack and just said, forget it. I'm going to come back from the B side. Look at that safety from Klatt, locking him up right in the middle between the 4, 7, and 8. A really tough spot to be in. Well, you got your scoreboard back now, so we're good. Okay.
Table 6, Jason Weir, stand to ringo.
I'll tell you, Jason's got to have a lot of confidence right now after that win against Shane. And Raymond Linares having a great tournament here as well. This is an A-side match. The players that are still on the A side of the tournament right now is Mitch Ellerman and Dave Bersenadze. Jesus Atencio. Corey Dool and Stephen Holm. Jason Klatt and Raymond Linares on this table here. And that's it. We got down to about 7 left on the A side out of this 128 player bracket. Raymond Linares is coming in at 7:08 Fargo. Jason Klatt, a 7:44. Jason waiting for the other player to finish over there. Corey is taking a shot at the end of his table, so he's got to wait for that to finish. Before he moves over. Brent Duncan and Yuto Otsuka is about to start on table 5. There's a stream for that if you'd like to watch it. All right, so Jason Clapp playing a really, really good pool. His history in this tournament today, or for this year's tournament, is pretty impressive. He defeated Shucheng Chow 7-3, defeated Ryan Rosen 7-5. He defeated Tim Tweedle 7-4, and then his big win was the last match. Shane Van Boning got him 7-1. And now playing Raymond Linares. The winner of this goes to the A-side semifinal, I believe. Yes, the winner of this goes to the A-side semifinal. So we're getting pretty far along in the meat of this bracket. So let's check out let's check out Jason's break, because against Shane, his break was on point. Really getting good action, controlling the cue ball pretty well. And of course, you know, you've got to get a little bit of luck in there as well. Debbie Wellfinger, I see your chat. How to watch the other streamed tables is a great question. The easiest way is to go to digitalpool.com and look for look for the Don Weir Memorial. Just type in Don Weir and you're going to find the tournament. Go to the bracket and you'll see a link on the bracket for all of the live streams. Just click on the one you want to watch and it'll take you right to the YouTube stream. Very simple. That's the easiest way to do it. Looks like he's corner hooked there. He might be a little corner hooked and not be able to get to the 2-ball. I'm not really sure if it is or not. Let's take a look. Not sure if this gives us much information or not. That's as good of a camera view as I can get you. Yeah, I think it might be like partially hooked there. Oh, and it's going to find the gap. There's so many ways that could have ended up good, but it finds the spot where it does not end up good. He needed to get that cue ball down a little farther, hitting that a little firmer. I expect another safety to be coming here from Raymond. pretty good safe there. He's blocked off the one rail. A really good safe, actually. This is pretty tough to get this hit. I don't know how I'm getting to it from here. The 5 ball is directly right smack in the way of the one rail. Is he maybe going to try to tie something up and give up the intentional ball in hand? I don't know. I just don't see a way for him to get to that 2 ball and get a good hit. Is it possible that he could somehow come through this little window? I mean, that's tight. And then you'd be just basically clipping off of the top of the 2 ball, essentially, if you can do it. Really tough spot. Perfectly played from Raymond. I think that line is the only way to get there, but oh my goodness, what did we just witness right there? He shortened that thing up so good and drills it. Not only gets the hit, but he made the ball and a shot. Jason Klatt, my new hero. What a shot. Unreal. I really did not think that was able to shorten and bend like that to get to the 2. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Yeah, we are going to watch that back again. I just don't want to miss any of this action, but what a shot. Yeah. I didn't even think he could hit it either. I thought if you could hit it one rail that he would have to have come between the other 2 balls to get there and just come off the top of it, but I'm speechless. Tell you what, the next time Jason Klatt comes up here for this tournament, I'm putting some bids in to that Calcutta. He's not going cheap next year, I guarantee it. This kid's got some serious firepower and intelligence of the right shots to play. Very talented. Well done. Well done. Let's check out that replay. How did that happen. I mean, it's like after the rail is shortened up, he put a ton of spin on it too. I got to see it again because the spin, he puts a lot of, wow. And that won him the rack to get the 2-0 lead. I challenge anyone to set that up at home. Send me a video of you making that one. Okay, good spread. Does he get the window to the 2? I don't know. Let's get my little pen tool here, see if I can draw a line from the edge of the 1 ball past the 7. That's about how much of the 2 he can hit. So that tells me he can really only get about to a full ball, which is enough to get a safety like that. Could have gotten a little bit tighter. As good as Klatt can kick, as we've seen, I think he really wanted that cue ball to be up nice and tight to the 6, taking away that 1 rail kick. But I got my finger on the replay button because I have a feeling we're going to see another good shot here. So here we go. Kick to a thin piece of the 2. He definitely, I don't think he was kicking to try to make it. I think he was intentionally trying to catch that thin piece like that to get the separation. Getting the cue ball down here is a good chance of getting safe. Kicking to make it, not likely you're going to get anything great on the 3 ball. So the reward was much better to kick thin. So I'm pretty sure that was his intent. Again, we got a pretty tight window here. Let's see how much of this we got. Well, if the camera's not lying to me, it looks pretty close to being able to pocket that 2 ball. But you're also a little bit hampered. You're going to have to come in really close to the 4 if it's even possible at all. And you're hampered with the 9. So very difficult. Coming up under the 3. Perfect. All right. So Klatt with another kick shot. Let's see how good he can get this one to go. Sorry, guys, I did have to step away. I didn't see that, but it looked like another kick shot from Klatt that was successful. This guy, never seen a kick shot that he doesn't like. Jason Klatt. Looking at perfection. Does this guy even ever make a mistake? I mean, wow. Really struggling to get those balls to set in there. Flipping the rack around. Just can't get the head ball to sit. It's amazing how fast Shane gets them to rack up. Same with Sky. I think a lot of the newer generation players are not used to the triangle rack as much. That is one of the rules of this event. No template racks allowed. I mean, at some point you want to say, okay, it's good enough, but it's not. You know, you have to make sure that they're going to break well. All right, so he's got them the way he wants them. Yeah, no, I wasn't suggesting that Klatt was of the newer generation, but I do think that template racks have become such a norm that racking with a triangle is becoming a little bit of a lost art, if you will. I wasn't trying to insinuate that Jason is not of that generation. I know he's been around the game for a long time. But my statement does apply to the newer generation. A lot of the younger players are not used to triangle racks, wood rack. And it is a bit of an art form. There is a skill. The part of racking is a skill in its own. So he's got to look at the one. It does look like he's not blocked by the 5, but I could be wrong. Looks like he has just enough room to pocket the ball, maybe a little more. It's a matter of making sure that he hits it cleanly and gets out, because once that one ball's down, the rest of the rack is pretty simple. Maybe he couldn't. Yeah, apparently my line was off. Maybe I was wrong. Apparently I was, because he didn't even play for the shot. He played all the way for, looking like playing for the 9-ball, two-way safety and 9 possibility. Tell you one thing that Klatt has been doing very well is keeping Raymond in his chair, getting colder and colder by the second. But this is a little bit of a tough one. He's left himself with a pretty good back cut on this one, but nice shot to get out of that situation, get the carom first off, so this isn't bad. He might be eyeing up the 1-9 here instead of taking the back cut. No, I wouldn't think so. Great job getting that cue ball to reverse off of that rail. Missing the 5-ball was key there, allowing him the optimal position and angle for the 2. The 4 does play to the side if that's what he likes. Man, he's feeling good. That stroke is just so pure. He's hitting that so good. And just a couple shots away from a break-in run that puts him at 4-0 and firmly into position to get into the A-side semifinal of this tournament. And by the way, congratulations to Skylar Woodward and Ashley Woodward on their one-year anniversary today, August 1st. Last year, they got married. So he is away for his first anniversary. I asked him, I was like, is that hard? And he goes, yeah, it is real hard. But said, you know, he's missed the last 2 years here, and Jason's really wanted him to come, and Jason does a lot for Sky and his family. He really wanted to be here. So thank you very much to Skylar Woodward for making the trip out here. And thank you to Ashley Woodward for allowing that and knowing that it's much appreciated.
Chen Chow and Damian Pompano on table 3. Chen Chow and Damian Pompano on table 3.
So really the first mistake that we've seen from Klatt in this match, and really in those last couple of matches, I haven't really seen any, kind of unforced errors. And although that one was understandable, being that I really wanted to get that shape on the 7 just right. It did get pretty fortunate, or unfortunate for Raymond, that it didn't really give a great opportunity here. So Raymond stuck with that 6 ball. It's not flush to the rail, but it's pretty close. So here we go. Nope. Just getting it filled out. It's a very important shot for Raymond. Decides to go thin off of it, thinking that maybe he can get some love and get the 9-ball in. He does get it tied up though. And probably forcing Jason to get the jump cue out here. Try to make something happen with the 6-ball. He does not have his jump cue in hand. Obviously kicks extremely well. Gosh, from this angle, it looks like he has the edge of it. It's possible that he does have the edge of it.
Chu Chen Chow and Daniel Pompano, they move to table 4. Chu Chen Chow and Daniel Pompano, move to table 4. Chandler Decoro and Skylar Whitlow, table 3. Chandler Decoro and Skylar Whitlow, table 3.
He did have the edge of it, and very good attempt, and he's going to leave Raymond another long distance. This one, though, a little bit easier, I'd say, even though it's difficult, but that 6 is quite a bit further off the rail to make this cut more manageable. But still difficult. It's quite a battle with these last 3 balls on the table to get through this rack. And is it going to get through the window? It's not. So he is going to leave the opportunity for Jason. Pretty straight. Not a whole lot of angle. Maybe a little bit of angle that can take him out a little bit. But 7 is in a very manageable place on the table. Okay, looks like we got a little player break here after that rack. We'll be back in just a couple of moments. Quick shout out to the PNW Pool Thing, one of our sponsors for this event. Check out their YouTube channel.
Let's get this party started. Wow, look how hardcore he did that.
Oh yeah, he's cutting to the bottom.
Wow.
Boom. Nice shot. Come around.
That was a wizard shot.
13, 15. 15 back at him.
Oh, look at that.
And it is solid.
Sooner or later, it's gotta be a Meucci. Meucci Cues are engineered to give you a power advantage you can feel. Our Ultraflex technology creates a spring-like energy transfer throughout the cue, giving you more power with less effort. Our exclusive power piston technology can reduce deflection while also delivering even more power. The Meucci shaft is loaded with low deflection technology from end to end. Upgrade your Pro shaft to Q wood or carbon fiber to fit your playing style. We meticulously select the finest materials for our cues, whether it's the classic beauty of maple wood or the high-tech performance of carbon fiber. Unlock your full potential with the Meucci Cue. It's a difference you can feel, but it's also a difference you can see. Meucci is famous for its iconic designs that'll turn heads in the pool hall, like the Glass Rose, the Mike Massey 5, the stunning Diamond Cocobolo, or any of our popular casino series that pay homage to the allure of Lady Luck. Find a cue that makes a statement, in addition to making you a better player. Don't settle, because sooner or later, it's gotta be a Meucci. Click to find yours today.
Here at Luxe, if you can...
All right, looks like we're about to get back in action here. I think Raymond has racked the balls. He's just waiting for Jason to get back. So I got time to run one more commercial, I think.
Here at Luxe, if you can dream it, we can build it. Work with our designers and create one of your own custom Luxe Electric cars. All of our custom cars are made in the USA and manufactured right here in the desert. Every Luxe car comes with a 5-year warranty, and we offer concierge maintenance service right at your home. Elevate your style. Visit our showroom today and start designing your very own custom Luxe Electric car. Luxe, the name you know and trust in the Coachella Valley.
Sorry about that. Got back a little faster than I expected. So good break from Raymond Linares. He's already eyeing up the 2-9 combo off the break. Try to get his first win on the board. It's possible right here. Decides to go with the safety instead. Nice, good lockup safe. Taking a look at this view. Looks like the best path for success is the 2-rail kick to the 2. You're not kicking to make it, you're kicking to get safe. Accuracy is important on this shot. Getting the correct side of the 2 after kicking 2 rails. Not easy to do, but it's pretty important on this one. Although the 4 and 7 are still tied up, we'll see if they get loosened up after this shot. That is a high probability. If he can loosen those up and get safe, that would be ideal, but he doesn't do it. He loosens them up and doesn't get safe. Really tough shot, good attempt. All right, Raymond looking really good, staying in line. Not much in the way of mistakes from either player in this match. I think we've just seen a couple little things. But Jason just been playing almost perfect pool. But Raymond looking to get on the board. Get this out, just needs to navigate from the 6 back to the 7. I like the 2 rail back to the 7 potentially. It's like with low outside, he does get into this window going in that direction. But he likes high inside. I don't blame him. It's not bad, because then he doesn't have to mess with the 8 ball. That's probably a much smarter play than what I was looking at. The 2 rail out does bring the 8 ball into play if you used to use those rails. And you don't want to end up scratching or coming off that 8 ball or getting stuck behind it or something funny. And Raymond controlling the cue ball very well in this out. right, so Raymond getting on the board. And see what we got here. Taking a look at some of the live matches going on right now. Jason Weir and Stan Taranjo tied up 4-4. Yuto up 5-2 over Brent. Shu-Cheng Chow and Damian Pongpanic just got started. It's 1-0. And Corey Duell and Stephen Holm locked up Hill to see who gets knocked down to the B side. That's on table 1. Looks like that actually... I'm not sure if that one is finished or not, or if they're still working on that. Okay. So as we're ready to get break on this one, I will take you a little bit over to, might point one of my cameras over to table 1 because you've got Holm and Corey Duell locked up Hill, and Holm has ball in hand with 7 balls on the table. Great break and no love. 1 ball is not accessible without kicking 2 rails. On this. So a push out, that was an interesting push out. Not sure I understand the strategy exactly here. And I'm not sure that Raymond is, I think Raymond's trying to figure out what do you have in mind? If that's your push out, what are you planning on doing? Obviously, Jason pushing out to that spot has a plan. I mean, it still looks like a 2-rail kick. Oh, he has his jump cue in his hand. Wow, okay. You're going to jump over the 8, come into the 1. Okay, so he basically pushed to a jump, essentially. And Stephen Holm takes down Corey Duell in a Hill battle. Corey goes to the B side. Holm moving into the A side semifinal round. Congratulations to Stephen Holm. It was a great win. The Canadians are just coming in here and giving everybody a real hard time. Speaking of Canadians, Stan Taranjo up 5-4 over Jason Weir. Yuto Otsuka, Canadian, up 6-2 over Brent Duncan. Okay, here we go. Jason Klatt with the jump on the 1. How good did he hit it? Oh, hard. You know, that's just a little bit unfair. He actually hit that so good. That could have gotten safe in so many ways, but he left a big window and a big pocket for the 1 ball. Really unfortunate, but good job to Raymond for giving that back and forcing him to take that jump. Apparently he liked it better than what was initially offered after the break. Gotta speed up. All right, so Raymond in a bit of a spot now. There is a lot of safety opportunities, I think. Great cue ball position right there. He even walked over there and put his cue exactly where he wanted that cue ball to go, and it landed right in that spot. So Klatt most likely going to get the jump stick. Oh, he's got it in his hand. Never mind. Oh, now he's got his jump cue. And I would assume he's jumping for the bank shot on the 3, trying to pocket the 3 in the bottom left corner here. Could end up as a 2-way. Almost makes the 5. It's not over yet. This safety battle might continue for another round or two. And does it leak out? Oh, it's really close. Really close to leaking out. If it hasn't, if it's not there, he does still have the rail first shot on the 3. Just got to be careful with that. Looking like it'll move the cue ball over towards the corner pocket. But you don't really have to worry too much about the position. So that's nice of it. That's the nice thing about this shot. As long as you make the ball, the 4 is in the center area without any congestion around it. He's going to masse a little bit around this 8 ball. Perfect. And I did jinx it by saying you don't have to worry too much about position on the 4. I was wrong. I guess you do. So a good masse shot to get that 3 in, but just came in a little hot with that one. Anywhere else the cue ball lands, he's probably going to be okay. Just not behind a ball. So now he's looking at kicking off the side rail to the 4. Of what kind of positive things could happen, what kind of negative things could happen on that shot. So he's got that option, kicking off the side or kicking off of the bottom rail and back up to it. think he likes kicking off this side rail. I think more positive things can happen on the outcome of this shot. Could also make the 9-ball potentially. Oh, he's got a good hit on it. Barely. He got the thin hit on the 4 off the second rail, leaving Raymond long distance on the 4, but I can guarantee he is pulling the trigger here with the 5 sitting in the hole. And coming up short on that 4-ball, and I don't think he's got him hidden at all. He doesn't. And Jason now with the opportunity to go up 5-1. And Jason Weir and Stan Geronjo are tied up 5-5. Wow, a very, very uncharacteristic mistake from Jason. So I was talking about him playing almost perfect pool for the last couple of matches. That one surprised probably everybody watching. What looked like something that was automatic. Did he end up with hooking that 4-ball to the rail? Oh, he's fine. Well, he's getting real close to disaster on a couple of shots here. And he's been given a gift from Jason. He definitely doesn't want to give it back on a simple mistake. Nice shot there, coming in with inside. That should be good for this rack. Stan Taranjo now on the hill over Jason Weir, 6-5. That's on table 6.
Shane Van Bonen and Yuto Otska on table 1. Shane Van Bonen and Yuto Otska on table 1.
All right, good composure from Raymond Linares, capitalizing on the error from Jason, getting the score up to 4-2. Meanwhile, over here, Jason Weir to break. Stan is on the hill. And Jason scratches on the break. Tough to beat Stan Taranjo in any format on any day. You definitely don't want to do is scratch on the break. Giving Stan the open look. Does look like there's a few things tied up on that table, so we'll see how that develops. I'll kind of keep my eye on it over there. And Yuto Otsuka is playing Shane Van Boning on table 1. Oh, so close to the scratch. It's just hanging there on the edge of the cliff, but doesn't fall, and I believe he's got to look at the 2-ball to be able to pocket it, and potentially has the line to get that cue ball back up table for the 3. Not an easy opener here, but if you can get past these first couple of balls, the rack does get easier. Yes, a lot to navigate through there. Understandable miss from Raymond. Shu Chang Chow versus Damian Pongpanic. Damian is up 3-1 over Shu Chang. And meanwhile, Stan Taranjo against Jason Weir. Stan has figured out the break. He has figured out the issues in the rack, and he's got everything opened up now with about 6 balls left on the table. So barring some kind of a mistake, I do expect Stan to close out this match against Jason. Nice shot. Oh, man, just holding that cue ball there to the 7 took a lot, but I think the 2-ball might have come up a little bit too far to have given him the hook that he wanted. It would be a very difficult back cut, so I'm assuming safety is the play here. Yes, sir. Didn't want to. He wanted to keep that 2-ball under the 3 so that he could have that angle blocked off for the 1-rail kick. That definitely changes things. And Stan Taranjo getting real close to defeating Jason Weir. However, he's got a little bit funny on the 9-ball. I'm going to take you over to that in just a second. Let's check out this shot, but see what you can see here. I'll come back to the main match before Jason shoots, as he's just eyeing things up. Try to give you guys all the action. Stan Taranjo, a legend in the Pacific Northwest.
Another quick announcement, if you are into the tournaments, you do get a goodie bag. So if you haven't redeemed your goodie bag, please enter the tournament basket with every story.
Just going to take you this real quick for this 9-ball, match-winning 9-ball from Stan. Very tough. We'll get back to the main match here in just a second. And he rattles it. And this thing is going to go hill-hill between Jason Weir and Stan Taranjo. Stan concedes the rack. And it's hill-hill over there. Stan's got his crowd over there cheering him on. Uh-oh, look at that. Jason Klatt, can't believe it shortened up that much off those 2 rails to come out. I'm pretty sure he was hitting at speed to break out the 5-ball. And it shortened up. So that is just what Raymond Linares needed. If you're interested in watching that hill-hill rack between Jason Weir and Stan Taranjo, that is live streamed. Table 6. Go to the bracket. You can click on the link. I'm not sure if there's commentary on that or not. Some of the other stream tables have commentary. Some do not. And meanwhile, on table 1, Yuto Otsuka is playing Shane Van Boning. Shane up 2-0. Yuto, the runner-up from last year's event. Last year, Yuto got 2nd place in this event and said he was still disappointed, but not because he got 2nd place, disappointed because he never got to play Shane the whole tournament, and that's what he came here for, was to play Shane, and now he has that chance. Hopefully he does well. Let's see here. Not sure what that was from Raymond. It didn't look like that's what he was intending for. Either he might have had a little miscue or let up on the stroke a little bit. But I'm pretty sure that's not the position he was anticipating. Sorry, from Raymond, I think. So tough shot to recover. Executes it very well. Great shot from Raymond. And Raymond taking that one down. Now 4-3 in favor of Jason. And Stan Taranjo takes down Jason Weir in a hill battle. That match is over. And a big hug between those two gentlemen. A lot of respect there. Good job, Jason, for getting to that point in a battle with such a great player like Stan. And Stan Taranjo, immediately after his win against Jason, gets on the table and just continuing to practice firing balls in just to stay in stroke. All right. What do we have here on the break from Jason? We've got maybe the 1-8 combo. Might be playable. So now a tough spot here for Jason. He's got to jump this with accuracy. Got to get up and over that 5, and there's not a lot of landing spot for the cue ball. So he's deciding to go for the kick. Good attempt. And perfect speed. Well done. Oh, man. What a great kicking battle we've got between these two players. Both shots executed really well from both players. Look at that again. He had to hit this so perfect to hold the cue ball there. It does. Really no window to get to the 1. He could jump over the edge of the 9 to get to the 1. Doesn't really have a lot of reward because, I mean, maybe the 1-6 might be wired. It's possible. Hard to know for sure. Almost. Yeah, it wasn't quite wired. And now you got a little situation with the 5 and the 6 being tied up. That doesn't look wired either, but it does look possible to throw the ball and make that shot. I wonder if he's going to attempt loosening up the 5-6. I think there is an option for that. I think that's what he was looking for there, just to make that easier. There is a gap between the 5 and 6. It's just you'd rather not take that combo if you didn't have to. If it was loosened up, it'd be a lot easier. There's the shot, loosens up the 5, perfect speed. He's put his hand over here, basically where he wants the cue ball, somewhere in that area. I think is what he was targeting with his hand, just to get that nice perfect shape. But I think he can get even better than that because of where he got on the 6. Dead center table. All right, Raymond tying up the score 4-4. And in other live matches that are going on right now, Shu Chang Chow, Damian Pongpanic tied up 3-3. Shane Van Boning and Yuto Otsuka tied at 2-2. So we've got a 2-2, a 3-3, and a 4-4 match from the lives that are going on right now. Shane Van Boning just taking the lead against Yuto 3-2. That score just changed. All right, Raymond Linares to break. Gets the wing ball, gets the 1 ball. What's he going to have on the 2? That's kind of a tough place to be. Not. Yeah, there's where he's looking for the safety behind the 7. You know, that shot requires such a great touch, especially with the rails being as springy as they are. You have to hit this really good because I don't think at that speed the 2 ball is going to be tied up at all. The 2 ball is probably going to be playable if you don't get the block. So he's got to get behind the 7 here. Great shot. He got very, very good on that. He's blocked off a lot of angles, I think. Giving you a look here. Yeah, he might not have tucked up as quite as tight as he would have liked to that 7. So I do believe that the 1 rail kick is available to him to the 2 ball. From that angle, it looks like it. Coming right past the 5 with some spin. Getting to the 2, but where do you go from here? If you can clip off the top side of it, you can bring the 2 back towards the 4, bringing the cue ball down to the bottom of the table, getting the separation that you want.
sure both walk in.
That's good. Thank you. All right, so unfortunately for Jason, scratching on that is going to allow Raymond to have the pretty easy run here for taking the lead after Jason really was dominating in the first half of this match. The tide has really changed quite a bit already. And an update between Shane Van Boning and Yuto Atsuka is tied 3-3. Shane with just a couple of balls on the table to try to take the lead again. But they've been going back to back. And Shu Cheng Chow just taking the lead between him and from Damian Pongpanic. All right, so Raymond gets to the other side of the 8-ball, so now having to use the 3-rail position. Or he might draw for 2 rails, or just leave it there. That's fine too. That makes more sense rather than trying to cross the tee, going across your position line to get to the 9 off 3 rails. Don't get position when you have position is what they say. You're basically taking a tougher shot just to get a little bit closer. And Raymond taking the lead now. Shane Van Boning up 4-3 over Yuto. Yuto to break on table 1. See, we've got about 100 and something live viewers watching that. There is not commentary on that table, I don't believe. We just did not have enough remote commentators to sign up to help us out with that. So Shane Van Boning and Yuto Atsuka on table 1. It is available to watch, just without commentary. Let's see if I can get that table up there. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I'll get you back here. Technical glitch. All right. A crushing break from Jason. He's got the cut on the 2. It is going to send his cue ball into the 9, but that should be okay because that looks like it'll give him perfect position for 4 in the side to get this run out going. I think the big challenge of this rack is getting from the 6 to the 7. That's going to be where the challenge comes in. Okay. Tough shot there but definitely feel like he's been making those all day. The grind of the tournament is wearing on. And that can definitely take a toll. It's very unfortunate for Jason that ended up perfectly straight for Raymond to have a pretty good look at this 6 to get to the 7. I think maybe just a stop shot or draw back a little bit. Let's see what he likes. He's going to draw back a bit. Get himself a nice angle to get over to the 8. You want to have a little angle on the 8 as well to get over to the 9. So a little bit of back and forth kind of yo-yo style drill here. All right, so tied 5-5. Looks like we're going to have another player break. We'll be back shortly.
Let's get this party started. Wow, look how hardcore he did that.
Oh yeah, he's cutting to the bottom.
Wow.
Boom. Nice shot. Come around.
That was a wizard shot.
13, 15. 15 back at him.
Oh, look at that.
And it is solid.
Here at Luxe Electric Cars, we're committed to providing excellent customer service and ensuring your golf cart is fine-tuned for optimum performance. Our certified technicians provide fast, reliable service. Luxe, the home of free pickup and delivery. We are proud to build and service right here in the Coachella Valley. And nobody beats our prices on lithium battery conversions. Experience the difference. Luxe, for over 16 years, the name you know and trust.
Sooner or later, it's gotta be a Meucci. Meucci Cues are engineered to give you a power advantage you can feel. Our UltraFlex technology creates a spring-like energy transfer throughout the cue, giving you more power with less effort. Our exclusive power piston technology can reduce deflection while also delivering even more power. The Meucci shaft is loaded with low deflection technology from end to end. Upgrade your Pro shaft to Q wood or carbon fiber to fit your playing style. We meticulously select the finest material.
All right, we are back. Raymond Linares to break. This match was looking like all Jason in the beginning. Raymond making a good comeback. But Jason getting that last rack.
Nice. Get your shot.
And Shane Van Boning on table one, about to take a 5-3 lead over Yuto. All right. A little bit of back and forth action to get from the 1 to the 2. 3 rails to get back to the 2. Oh, going 2 rails through that traffic. And he got there. It's okay. Good jump shot. Gets good contact on the 3. Almost gets a really good finish. But not quite. And Raymond Linares here in this match was down 4-0 in the beginning. Has now fought back, and he's got a chance to be on the hill 6-5. Showing a lot of grit, fighting his way back into this match against Jason Klatt, who's been playing really good pool. Again, Jason just coming off of a 7-1 win off of Shane Van Boning. Raymond looking to crush his hopes of going through undefeated. Shane up 6-3 against Yuto, and just down to his last couple of balls, it looks like Shane's going to take it down. He is. Shane defeats Yuto Atsuka 7-3. And Yuto got his wish. He wanted to play Shane. He got to play Shane. And as tough as Shane is in a tournament, I think he's even tougher when he's on the B side. The guy does not like to lose. All right, Jason Klatt to break, gets the wing ball down. And look at the one ball, however, looks like a combo or a safety. I think the safety probably is the higher percentage of success.
Daniel Sarantino, James Ringo, table 1.
Oh, we got a good matchup going on table 1 next. Daniel Sardancilio versus Stan Tarancho. A 724 versus a 725. Young against old. US against Canada. All Northwest. It's going to be interesting to see that match. Young Daniel has been playing some really good pool this year. He's been playing good pool for a lot of years, but this year I think he's really turning a corner. He's really looking sharp. So just going to play the safety there. Interesting that you don't usually see a safe where you're putting the object ball close to the hole, but in this case, this is really tight. Is there a window there to get to the kick? I mean, if there is, it's pretty tight to get the kick on the one. See if I can get you a better camera angle. He is looking at that. Man, that looks really tight. And And then even if you do manage to get through that window, how do you get safe? You hit the one ball full, popping it out, leaving the cue ball there. I mean, this is really, really tough to execute well. That's not bad, considering where he was. It's amazing that he even had that window. As you guys can see, that was really tight. Great shot to really hold that cue ball right there for the 7. That was touchy. And Jason Klatt looking to make this hill. This has been a long, long match. And here we go, hill. So this match started 2 hours and 10 minutes ago. So we are going over the 2-hour mark for a race to 7 bar box 9 ball with two pretty high level players. That's pretty rare. These guys do really take their time. Do you need a link to the bracket, Van Joe? I can get that for you. And I will pin this in the chat in case anybody else wants to go there. All right, wing ball goes down, one ball goes down, three ball goes down. He's got shape on the 2. Raymond Linares, that's the break that you want to see on a hill rack. The 4 ball still might be an issue. Let's take a side view look. Nope. 4 ball does play to either the top right or the bottom left corners. It also plays to the top left. So, yeah, there's really no issues here unless you get funny on this 4 ball. I don't think there's going to be any issues. I fully expect Raymond to get out of this rack. I just think it's going to take another half an hour. No, I'm just kidding. It's only going to take 20 minutes. Okay. I understand it, though. These guys are playing. It's an important tournament. There's a lot of money at stake. So maybe he did have to break out the 4. It certainly looked on that other camera angle like he didn't need to, but apparently he felt like it was the right thing to do in that spot. And now cutting the 4 ball to the side does tend to lead the cue ball towards that top right corner. Yeah, Max, that's very unusual. This is the longest match that we've seen in the whole tournament. I mean, I think we've even had, 500 level players finishing matches much faster than this. But there has been, to their credit, there has been a lot of safety battles and some difficult shots. But both players do tend to take a lot of time on each shot. Sometimes 2 to 3 minutes, it seems like. But overall in this tournament, that has not been an issue. But Raymond Linares, after being down 4-0, is now looking to knock Jason Klatt to the B side, and Raymond looking to make it to the A side semifinal. I believe the lowest Fargo in the A side bracket. He gets it done, and Jason Klatt concedes the match. What a great battle, man. A long battle, over 2 hours, 20 minutes match time. Okay, so we got more action coming up soon. I'm going to take a break. I need a break. And lots more action to come. I think we're going to be going down and doing some B-side matches here real soon. And stay tuned with us. We'll be back momentarily. All right. This match is underway already.
I think she has one too.
We are all just getting set up. We're one rack into this thing. Mitch Ellerman shoots very fast, and so he's already up 1-0 on Dave Bersenadze. Dave coming off of a great win. Yeah, Dave Bersenadze, the owner of Golden Fleece, I believe a 660 Fargo, 650 Fargo, something like that. Gets a big win against Sky Woodward in the last round. So he's still on the A side, now has to face Mitch Ellerman. And I had to take a break. That's why I missed the first rack. That last match that we saw between Jason Klatt and Raymond Linares took about 2 hours and 20 minutes. And I needed a rest after that one. And then they immediately started this match right after that. So that's why I'm coming in a little bit late here. And we got Michaela Jones getting set up to come into the booth and do some co-commentary. We're getting her set up with a profile here.
You don't want to do it, don't do it. I don't want to force you to do this. Until you're comfortable. Yeah, I'm not going to make you do something you don't want to do. I would never do that.
All right, so Dave here with an opportunity now to put the 4 in the side, and everything else looks good after that. The 7 does play by the 8, so that's nothing to worry about. Now the 9 is right in the pocket. This rack looks like it's going to go to Dave.
I can't beat your profile. I wonder who posted it.
And Mitch says that's good enough. Let's go. Tie score 1-1.
I don't know. Can you send me a picture? Yes.
All right, each player has won their break. Very solid break from Mitch, and this rack is probably going to take about 1 minute and 5 seconds to get through. Start your stopwatch right now. Mitch Ellerman does not take a ton of time. What a night and day difference between the last players that we saw and Mitch. He just gets after it, and Mitch really is a strong player. A lot of people don't realize how good he is. Mitch was Jason Weir's pick, actually, to win the event. And there we go. Dave concedes that rack. It might have taken less than 1 minute and 10 seconds. That was fast. Mitch just gets right to work and gets down to business, getting it done.
This is October. September.
2024.
Yeah, October. When was it?
Are you looking for the?
Yeah. So it was last year. So
Yeah, this is
October.
2025.
Okay, we're here. Yes, like sunset. Boom.
Oh, good picks.
Here we go. Here we go. Text right now.
What's up, Sean? Thanks for watching. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Scratch on break from Dave. And last time I said 1 minute and 10 seconds. This time I'm going to say under 1 minute for Mitch to get out of this one. He does have to do a little bit of work here on this. 3 to the 4. He's got a little bit more angle than he probably wanted on the 4. He's got to get to that 5 ball on the bottom rail. That's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. It was less than 1 minute. Somebody did actually time it, Josh. I don't know how many of you that are watching right now watched the previous match, but what a night and day difference. I got to say, as a viewer, I do appreciate the fast action. It's fun to watch. It's like he's playing speed pool out there. It's like he's trying to beat the shot clock. So scratch on break from Dave makes it a 3-1 game with Mitch to break.
Your idea is low flavor. Give me a second. Oh, no, flavor. Okay. Stick it.
All right, welcome, welcome. We got Michaela Jones in the booth. Welcome, Michaela.
Hi.
Hey. Hey, we wanted to get you in the booth because I know you're familiar with Dave's game. You guys play Scotch doubles together a lot and won some tournaments together. So I thought it'd be fun for you to join us with this match between Dave and Mitch. Did you get a chance to watch Dave's match between him and Sky Woodward?
I did. I mean, I was walking around with my head cut off. But I was getting as much info and watching as much as I could in the time being. But yeah, I love Dave's work. I mean, he's my coach, so I'm a visual learner, so I kind of just watch him and then do what he does.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you've been picking up the game really fast. I've been watching you in the tournaments at Lincoln City and other places in here and really seeing the improvement. So obviously Dave's doing a lot of good coaching with you and getting those skills improved. So yeah, that I didn't hear any cheers that were louder in the room the whole weekend until, except for when Dave beat Sky. I mean, there was some cheers here and there, but when Dave beat Sky, it was like the whole room freaking just went crazy and erupted. And I was commentating a different match. I was like, what the heck's going on down there? And then I realized what just happened. So big upset there. But
Yeah, absolutely. Like I will say both players played phenomenal. I've worked with Dave for a while, so like I just know his play, and when he's on, he's on. So you just have to work with the part that just trying to take up from his mistakes type
Yeah.
deal. You know what I mean? Like feel like in this tournament, this is my first time in this tournament. So I think that's something for everyone that's just starting out in this tournament is these professionals, when they make a mistake, you have to take advantage of it. Because
absolutely,
they're
yeah.
not going to give it to you, lightly.
You get one
Like,
chance.
really.
You get one chance,
And
and
if you get two,
yep,
you're
real
really
lucky. Yeah, you're real lucky. Absolutely. So Dave with this break came off good. Look at where the 9-ball ended up,
Yeah,
and so now,
exactly.
but where the 2-ball is, I don't think that he's really got a position to get a shot off on the 2. He might be drawing off of this 1 and playing the 9-ball on this first shot. It would not surprise me to see him just, jack up on that cue ball and try to, get that stun down to the 9 off the 1.
I'm not gonna lie, I can see that, or I can see him popping out that 2-ball in some way to give him some shape on that 2-ball. But again, I play with Dave all the time, so you never know. But like even that one,
Yeah, so he made it, but
yeah,
that's
and
honestly,
it's the hardest shot right now for that 2-ball for sure.
yeah, honestly, he might have rather not made that ball, if you're not going to make the 9. So
Or
now
if
he's
you know what you were gonna do, by all means. But that it is a harder shot at this point.
yeah.
Not a bad lead.
So yeah. Rough one for Dave, down 5-1 real quick here.
I feel like watching these games all weekend, I forget that it's the alternate break. So when some person's, up 5-1 or 6-1, I forget that that break means everything. As soon as they break, like we were watching Sky Woodward, he came back so quickly, and it was 6-1 at one point, and then it ended up being 6-4 at some point. So I just feel like he was really in tune with, staying composure and keeping the ball going.
Ooh, look at this. A scratch from Mitch Ellerman.
I know he wasn't seeing that at all.
So Dave getting a good opportunity here. You know what I'm noticing? I'm noticing Dave playing a bit faster than what we normally see. He's normally quite a bit calculated, right? And
for sure.
taking a little bit of the extra time. I wouldn't call him a slow player, but I do notice his pace quickening up a little bit. I think that's kind of common when you're playing against an opponent that shoots like Mitch Ellerman and he plays really fast and you sort of get into that same rhythm. Sometimes that can mess with your timing.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, Michaela, are you playing leagues and tournaments occasionally? Uh-oh.
Oh, that was the shot he needed. Right now, yeah, I'm playing APA more often than I am BCA, but sooner coming, I'm just gonna be straight BCA.
Okay. What's your
Yeah.
APA rating right now?
APA rating, I'm a 6.6.
6 and a 6. Okay.
And then BCA, I think I'm a 417. After this weekend playing Chandler, I got 2 games on it, so I might go up a little bit. But I was just grateful to get one. I thought I was just gonna get 7-0 this whole weekend. I'm not gonna lie. All I do is work the tournaments. I've never played in it, so
Yeah, you're always working.
yes,
Yeah, so
always working. So the first time I was able and I got invited to this tournament, I took all opportunities, and I definitely thought I was gonna be able to get 7-0 every chance I got at the table, but I was able to get some, and I
Yeah.
got 3 wins out of all
Yeah.
the plays that I played today, and I thought I was getting 0, so I think I beat my goal
your
right
expectation.
there. For
Okay,
sure.
good. And if anybody doesn't know, anybody coming to the Fleece, Michaela is one of the wonderful people here that make sure that we have everything that we need. You guys have been so good to the guests here and attentive to everything. It's been amazing. So I can't say enough great things about you and the staff, all the staff here at the Golden Fleece. And now you got pool that runs in your family, doesn't it? Yeah, your aunt is a pretty good player.
She's honestly, in my eyes, she's the best that I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Let's just start there. But I mean, her getting her little Hall of Fame
Look
for
at that shot.
the BCA, I think that really solidified like what she does in this BCA and APA community. Like, there's really no program for her anymore. You know,
Right.
she's so high rated that they just kind of got rid of that space for those really top women, and I think they need more of it. And I'm glad that me playing can get her to that point where she can still love the game. Like, it's
Yeah.
not been too long. Like, I know she's done a lot, but that she has someone that she can root for and play with and all that. I think that's a big bonus in our relationship that we do have.
Yeah, it's great to see, and I know how proud she is of you.
Oh my gosh,
especially
yes.
when you won that championship with, well, you won the singles in the bronze division, and I know she was in tears watching you.
As soon as I made that 8-ball break, I cried. And I cried in her arms because I knew how exciting this moment would be for her and I.
Yeah.
But how it felt for me.
Yeah.
Because my aunt always told me, I'm never going to teach you anything until you're really in love with the game.
Yeah, that's
And
good.
it took me a minute because I work at a pool hall, but it doesn't mean I love the pool. And so I think being a basketball player, it did help, like the coaching sense of it and the team play of it and all of that. So when I got the opportunity to really work with my aunt and really learn, her little fundamentals, as much as I would be probably better if I worked on it, the little bit I do know, I feel good about. So it's just a matter of practicing a little bit more and then getting to be her little twin. Like, I want to.
Right.
I want to be her.
Yeah, I can tell.
That's
I
my
can tell.
goal in life.
That's awesome. So Dave laid down a nice safety for Mitch.
Yeah.
Mitch getting out of it though.
Oh my gosh, hold on.
Yeah, he's giving up something. Yeah, there is definitely a view to it. Yes, he can.
Okay.
So Dave has got this opportunity. I mean, he's down 6-1, so Mitch is on the hill here.
Oh, wow, he's down 6-1. I didn't even know.
Well, that's how fast Mitch plays. I mean, you blink and he's already through the rack. We saw a couple runouts that were under 1 minute. So.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. But I will say, I mean, from Dave's last game, it felt like he was playing the speed that Mitchell is playing right now.
Yeah, maybe not quite that fast, but definitely sped up a little bit. Yeah, I think so too. I noticed it too.
So at this point, it could change, kind of like the Skylar and Dave situation. I think, one person takes cover of the whole table and it just keeps going and keeps going. But, I wish honestly the best for both because I worked this the last 3 years, 4 years, and I will tell you, I'm a visual learner, so it's just nice to look at what people are doing, stay in touch, and know what they want. It just all works together, and I just love this tournament every year.
Yeah. One thing that you said that really resonated is Kim telling you, I can't teach you anything until you're in love with the game, and that's, that really means a lot because you do have to have a passion for it if you really want to improve and get better. I mean, you can have fun with it, but still be, just hitting balls around, and that's okay.
Absolutely.
There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of
It's
people.
not a bad thing.
Yeah, it's totally
actually
fine.
a great thing.
Yeah.
The fact that you are getting in there and getting those shots up, that's what makes a professional. I feel like these professionals work probably 20 hours a day, if that. This is like their daily job.
Yeah, they put in a lot of time.
Yeah.
They put in a lot of time for
And
sure.
For me, I love the game. I don't put in as much time as I should, but it gives me motivation watching these players. Like, wow, they got that good just from practicing. Yeah, I need to. You know what I mean?
And
I
it sounds
feel
like you're,
I'm getting somewhere.
you're at that point where you are really, finding that true love and passion for the game, and that's what it takes. All right, so Mitch to break on the hill.
Wow. 9-ball in. But
9-ball, but it doesn't count. It gets
it.
spot up. They did not change their score, so I'm going to go ahead and help them out here.
Okay, awesome.
I have a master control. So
Yeah.
I know that it's 6-2. That's all that matters.
Right.
I don't
All
like
of
keeping
us
score.
and
I
them.
don't like keeping score because I screw it up. That's why I like the players to keep score for themselves. But I think Dave just kind of forgot about. Dave plays a lot on the Evo Sports stream, and he always forgets to keep his score.
Yes.
He's got the system here installed at the Golden Fleece. Do you guys like having the Evo Sports here down on table 15? Do you ever use it and get on the live stream when you're here, or you're always working when you're here?
Yeah, pretty much. But I try to get as much as I can. When I take my little breaks, I will be sitting there watching pool matches going on. So I can't be mad at it. Like I work and I play and I have a good time with all the people around me. It's not a better weekend to be here, honestly. If you're not here, I think you're missing out.
Yeah, definitely. So Mitch Ellerman now on the hill with just 3 balls left. It looks like he's about ready to close the door on Dave. Dave, all the way. This is a A-side semifinal match.
Wow.
And Mitch Ellerman about to get it done.
Wow. Great shooting.
Great shooting, Mitch. And that's going to do it for our streams for tonight. I think that's the last match on the featured
Mitch.
table.
Good job, David. This has been a great game to watch and spectate. Thank you all for listening to me. This is my first time, so I appreciate you all inviting me on, and I can't wait to do more.
All right. Well, thanks so much, Michaela. I appreciate you coming into the booth with us. And good job, Mitch Ellerman. Great job to Dave to get to this point, but he's still in this on the B side. Let's see what happens tomorrow for these guys. We'll talk to you later.
walked in smiling with your chalk in hand. Always had a joke, always had a plan. You lit up the room with the fearless grin. Every game you played, we all jumped in, and we still see you by the green felt light, laughing at the break, making hard things right. Keep that smile